What's the name of the best party game?
Everybody's supposed to agree to travel. Everybody agrees to travel.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to TCH Live right here in Dallas, Texas, the home of Texas Card House Dallas. Tonight we have a special edition for you. It's the Big O stream. I am RJ Dupree alongside my man, Mr. Jeremy. What's up, buddy?
Not much. Looking forward to a good day of some Big O.
Absolutely. Big O, the 5-card game that is a high-low game. So we'll be learning a lot for the folks that aren't familiar with the 5-card high-low game. And some folks are just scared of high-low in general, right? So maybe you can help us out with that.
Well, hopefully so. It's nothing to be intimidated about. It's the best game in poker.
There you go. Well, we're going to have an outstanding stream tonight. We're going to have some chips flying, and it's going to be me and Jeremy keeping you updated. Of course, my man Eric usually hits the buttons, so we're going to have some button screw-ups occasionally along the way. But we're set up. Hand number 1 is in the air, and we are ready to roll.
Assume, are they starting with a bomb pot?
Let's see. We got a little something out there. What is that?
Everybody scan first.
What are we playing?
Bomb pot, 4-card, high.
See, it looks like someone else is wondering what we're playing too.
4-card double board bomb
I
pot.
guess don't count.
All right, a 4-card double board bomb pot.
You got to scoop. You got to scoop.
The standard double board.
High, that is.
And it's not just a flip, so we're going to play this one out. So there's a round of betting here. We got 2 flops out there, and away we go.
Looks like Corey with a set of 8s.
That Jack 10-4 board looking a little dry, but there is
Set of
jacks out there.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 sets going on.
So much fun. I don't want to stop. It's so much fun. I never got to do anything between those. I was like, one of these days.
All right, plan B.
Really, both boards kind of dry here, but we've got a set amongst each of them. Jack 10-9-5 hanging around with top 2 there.
Right.
Yeah, he won't like the outcome of that.
Yeah, that queen's going to scare some folks.
Check.
But loaded up with the 8s full of 4s. Good chance for Corey to put a little pressure on here.
400. Let's go. Oh, wait.
All right, so Corey just check calls there on the turn, so we're set versus set here.
8s full of 4s and a set of jacks.
So the only way anything changes here is if the 8s run off the jacks. Likely looking at a split pot here, check mark and check mark.
Yeah, I think Corey has an option here to blast away with the other 4 being on the other board.
Great card for me.
8's full on the top board. Better like it was, JB. Don't be trying to hurt somebody.
Talking about not trying to hurt anyone.
Oh, there's going to be some hurting going on before this stream's
This
over.
game's got plenty of pain, right?
Well, with this crowd, there will be. There's nobody in this group that's afraid to put chips in the pot. So hopefully we'll have some cards cooperate where we have some collisions today.
Hello to everyone in the chat. I see Sassy in the chat.
I would talk 20 times so much shit. We would have a blast.
I lose my net button, Corey. Quit being so sticky.
Sassy helping us out, saying the description title for this stream and YouTube is under the tournament and not Big O.
That's not
Oh, wait, no, she says it's been corrected. Says Big O. Mighty Hammer in the chat. Tommy Robertson in the chat. What's up, guys?
C2, JP, can you scan?
Again?
Yes, sir.
All right, each player has 5 cards now, so we are underway.
Oh, we're starting.
Raise to 500.
Hand number 2, our first hand of the Big O action.
We're
We're going to see about 5 hours of Big O action tonight.
We've already got Adrian opening and a 3-bet by Barry here with the ace, queen, 10, 9, high rundown versus a premium ace 2 hand.
Yeah. So I thought the under the gun pot is only the 4x, and after that is true pot.
And the high rundown with the suited ace,
Quarter, but if you count those quarters,
fairly valuable in this game.
It can be, for sure. About 2/3 of the flops will have, or 2/3 of the boards will have a low. 1/3 will generally have all high components. So when you do hit the all high component, you have a 5-card hand versus other hands that tend to be low coordinated.
Okay.
So you hit it a little bit stronger than they do if it's a high texture.
We'll figure it out together.
All right, we're going to go to the flop. Heads up.
Well, that changes things really quick for a high texture board.
7, 8, 4, bringing out the low right away.
Right away. In this particular case, Barry's already going to be drawing dead to half.
And 0 spades.
Yep.
He is open-ended there with the 9-10.
735.
But Barry led right out for 735 with a continuation bet there. Adrian's obviously not going anywhere right now with nut low and a pair.
All right, 2 pair now for Barry, but not the friendliest of 2 pair.
No one with diamonds either.
So this is Adrian in the 7, or is this Barry?
Adrian's in the 6.
Okay.
Yep.
8.
That's not the card Adrian wants to see. This is a spot where Barry might be able to represent the hand that he doesn't have and get a low to fold.
Yeah, counterfeited his nut low there with the ace deuce. The deuce hits.
Goes from nut low to second nut low with a. Oh no, he doesn't. Does he? Yeah, he's 5 second nut low.
51, yeah. And that'll do it. Just as you mentioned, that gave Barry the opportunity, the green light, to rock that deuce, and he does. He takes that down, 1,100 in profit. Well done.
That's a good start to the stream right there, guys.
There you go.
Following up with a continuation bet on an all-low board, and then taking the opportunity to blast away when the nut low gets counterfeited.
You can afford it now.
Yeah, people in the chat asking who's with me today. Of course, I'm RJ Dupree here at Texas Card House, Dallas, and I'm alongside my man, Jeremy. He's going to help us out through this Congress/Big O stream we have rocking tonight. Jeremy, much more familiar with the high-low and the 5-card games than yours truly.
I enjoy it very much. Spend a lot of time on the high-low tables. I know most of these people playing today fairly well, so we should have some good confrontations.
And they are rocking the nip button game already. And our man Barry did not get rid of his nip button on that first hand.
So in this particular game, when we do the nip button, you don't get rid of the nip button unless you scoop the pot. When you scoop the pot, you then get rid of your nip button before the start of the next hand, and you have to show your hand to get rid of it. The last person holding the nip button has to pay everybody at the table.
Okay.
So once you get down to the final 2 people holding a button, you start seeing fireworks happen. They don't want to be the person, they'll lose thousands to avoid paying a couple hundred.
Just the way we love it.
Eric flops a set of 7s.
Barry, I feel like I've played with you somewhere before. You got Chalk Time? Yeah. That's where it is.
I believe Eric spends most of his time nowadays in Mexico.
You play Orlando's?
Yeah, I believe he came up here and is enjoying a little Big O stream here.
There we go. And this is Eric here in the 4.
Yes, correct. And Shawn is a well-known player from West Texas, and he's been just crushing every tournament he plays. I believe he won 2 tournaments last week alone.
Okay. Yeah, and shout out to the folks we had last night in the even bigger tournament we had last night. It was the even biggest tournament that we've had. We had a winner last night, 84,000. So shout out to those folks that crushed the even bigger one this month. Dory, Suzanne, Michelle, and Phoenix, all worthy of a shout out. I believe that was our final 4. Don't want to give any spoilers in case you want to go back and watch that. Mark Collier in the chat. What's up, buddy? And the Mighty Hammer. I don't think I've given you a shout out yet. What's up?
One of the seniors, but it's like 4 starting days. Day A through D.
And of course, the high-low game, you're 8-handed.
It's easier when you're three tough decisions to win a tournament.
Or in the Congress game, anyway, the 5-card games. Most 5-card games rock the 8-handedness,
Yeah,
right?
not enough cards for 9 players.
The mathematics is checking out.
Yeah, with 8 players, you got 40 plus your flop. 45, you're running out of cards really fast. Most of the deck is dealt out in the 5-card games.
I'll try not to take too much offense to it. This is my first year.
Looks like we're playing 5-5-10 with a 25 straddle.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of people in it.
Until you get to like the win 10K and stuff like that, then you get all your wizards again.
So Eric with an ace-2 combo. And Corey with the ace-3-5-5. And we still managed to find an ace on a 6-way flop. You got to love that.
Ace-Jack-9, so all the cards above 8 here.
Rebecca with the nut flush draw and Adrian with the second nut flush draw. Get in some trouble going after the second nut flushes in 5-card. Looks like Adrian makes the call.
Adrian mentioning that he needs to get rid of that stupid button, so that makes second nut flush draw look a little better, right?
Becca also picks up diamonds on the turn. Top 2 pair as well. She's going to fire away if I know. Hurry up. Maximum pain, I'm sure. 450.
And that'll do it. Adrian working with nothing but second flush draw.
And you see she turned her hand over immediately and got rid of that nip button.
She knows how that nip button works.
Absolutely. Becca, everybody in the Dallas area will definitely know Becca for sure.
We got Corey in the 1 seat. We got JP in the 2. We got Rebecca in the 3 seat. Eric in the 4. And let's see, there is no 5 seat. So Shawn is the 6. Adrian the 7. And
Greg will be 8.
Greg will be 8. Oh, there's Greg. Greg is the 8 seat. Mr. Barry, the winner of the first hand, he's in the 9 seat.
Yeah, so we just, in this case, it's 8-handed. We remove seat 5.
Okay.
Is that fun, JP? You ever hands a bomb pot? Bomb pot game? Yeah, is that fun?
And, of course, our man in the 8 seat, Greg, you might remember him from doing some of the commentating in some of the high-low streams we've had in the past. Tonight, he is on the felt.
Yeah, you're stuck with me today.
And rocking the chippies. That's all right.
He's usually the one in the booth giving the information. I would much rather be out there playing, but, here we are. So
we love it.
I know Greg will be happy to get to play. Also, for those that aren't aware, Greg's the author of probably the best book series when it comes to Big O and PLO8. That's the Scoop series. It's a 4-volume book set. If you want to learn about the game, that's the best place to start.
And his name is?
Greg Vail.
Greg Vail, that's right.
Correct.
Y'all play 5 cards? 5 cards? 4 cards?
Not a whole lot going on this board texture.
7-3-5, the low's out.
Ace-4, second nut low's the best available low hand right now for Corey.
Corey has that.
We have a couple pair hands and some bad flush draws.
Yeah, actually, Corey's
got... Oh, there's a Corey nut flush draw, too. Yes, I missed that. Yeah, Corey is one of the more fun players to play with. He's always willing to mix it up and put some chips in the pot. Matter of fact, last year at this time the Choctaw, him and I ended up heads up for the mixed game championship. We ended up chopping. Corey's a lot of fun.
Very nice.
Well, it really tortures you if you think a queen high flush is good.
So we have a straight with a 2-4 6-high straight, and the ace-4 low with the nut flush draw.
Stupid me, I'm trying to get.
So Corey's got a bunch of it. He'll fire a bet out and take it down, 680 in profit.
How can you not put me on the other guy?
That's a perfect example for those that are used to playing Hold'em. In that particular case, I can't remember who Corey was firing against, but they had the second nut straight, and that's, was good for high at the time, but there's no good rivers they want to see, and they know they're only playing for half the pot, so getting out of the way is
So it's better
really
to
the only
just take
option.
the train there.
Yep. Do it early. This game is more than any other game. This is a game about making the nuts. You don't want to be caught in there with hands that can't improve.
Get stuck in second spot, and that's how you get scooped.
Second's a good way to lose a lot of money, especially in a multi-way pot. Heads up, it's not as bad, but they have to show up with a specific combination of cards to beat you. But multi-way, you're just going to get seen the nuts a lot. There's Becca with some aces.
What was your reason for not showing?
And she opens for 100.
Oh, okay.
Handsome Andy in the chat.
Sometimes you just don't want to show.
Shout out to Handsome Andy saying, smash that like button, you bums. I agree. Smash that like button if you get a chance.
Barry in there with interesting 8-8-10 jack hand. Becca's not going to like that
And
flop.
we get an 8-high flop.
Yeah. Flop's top set.
Barry in there rocking Midtown and bingo.
And JP flopping the nut low, and Becca getting caught with the aces and no improving capabilities with the second nut low. Yeah. She's an experienced player. She's not going to get caught into that trap. Now, in this particular case, although Barry had flopped the nuts in that case, he's still playing for only half the pot, and JP's going to fire away.
Big turn here for JP, right?
Yeah. JP's going to swing a big stick every time he gets a chance. It's going to be pot, and he's going to put maximum pressure on you.
You don't have to. No, you don't have to.
Yeah, ace 3, 4, 6, rocking the nut low there. Turns a 6 for a straight.
Is that a good hand?
And fire away.
Gets rid of his nip button, has to show the hand. JP's really hoping in that spot that Barry has the nut low as well, and he ends up getting a spot where he can quarter him.
You don't have to show your card, do you, Corey?
I hope Shawn does that shit on purpose.
They asked if you had to show your hand. I said, you don't have to, do you, Corey?
Yeah, they're trying to trick him into not showing the hand, not getting rid of the nip button.
That's what I love about the high-low players. They're not ashamed to drop the tricks, talk a little smack. Everybody thinks it's so, not cool in Hold'em games.
You will not see players in the high-low games sitting around with hoodies and headphones on. No, they're going to be ribbing each other, having a good time.
It's still social.
There's no tanking. It's definitely a different vibe than what the Hold'em games are.
Yeah, I love it. Social and smack talk, good for the game, folks.
Absolutely. And most of these people, if you play this game, you're going to get handed some dirty beats. So there's nothing. It's nothing they haven't seen many times.
I wish he was my son. Or my dad.
And really, I feel that way. Just I've been playing PLO for years, but once I really got into PLO and experienced some of the beats that PLO would give you, man, it helps your brain play Hold'em, right? So when you see a dumb card, you're just like, whatever, dumb card, on to the next one. And I couldn't imagine for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, this game is designed to be played to the river, unlike PLO and Hold'em, which tends to be a pre-flop and flop game. Most hands go to completion in Big O, and so flopping the best hand doesn't mean anything. It's the combination of runouts that are going to be good for your hand. So what makes a strong hand isn't pre-flop equity; it's dynamic playability. How well the hands can connect, how far you can get into the hand to realize the equity of the hand itself. That's something that's substantially different from all the other forms of poker that is unique to Big O, in my opinion.
Now we got a 3-bet here. Corey's going to bump it up to 175.
Premium ace 2-2 hand, a suited king or suited spades.
This is your first time in any Texas programs?
And we get Midtown again, 569.
I expect that Corey will fire this one. Oh no, he takes the low variance route here.
They should have it next week sometime. I asked about it today.
10 of clubs here. That's a pretty friendly card for Eric, it looks like.
Be interested to see what
King, Queen, Jack 8 gonna
Barry does
not
here.
feel terrible, right?
I got a feeling Barry's going to fire this. Yes, 2 of the 8s in his hand with a straight draw. It's a good chance to fire away here. Corey's not going to leave just yet with the nut low draw.
Definitely gets the best of me sometimes, and I lose.
Yeah, 400 to bet, and we get a call. So we got a juicy pot here, 17.55 in it. And a club hits the river. It's a low club.
Eric makes the nut flush.
And
that ace deuce.
Corey with the nut low.
Yeah.
So unless Corey folds here, this is going to be a chop pot. If Corey leads out, this could get ugly here because Eric's going to put the hammer down, I suspect. And it's always no fun when you have the naked nut low and you bet out and get raised.
Then the fear is that you could be quartered.
Correct, yeah.
Calls 11.
Well, Eric just calls, hoping to get a call behind, knowing that Corey's got the ace-2 low and isn't going to fold. But with no action behind, they'll just have to chop the pot. I actually expected Eric might lay the hammer down there and put 3K in and make him make the call.
And if you do the math there, you saw that there was nearly 4,000 in that pot, and both players made about a little over $300.
Yeah, the big thing about split pot games, it's more important to have more people than more money.
Yeah.
Right. Since you're going to be chopping a certain percentage of the pots, it's better for you to put in 100 and 4 other people to put in 100, putting 500 pot, than me putting in 250 and the other person puts in 250. One way I'm risking 100 to win 500, the other I'm risking 250 to win 500.
And I feel like a lot of our Hold'em friends, that's part of this game that chases them off. They fear that, but really, I mean, that's part of the beauty of it, right?
It is absolutely a core fundamental of the game, is that you have to think about not how do I win pots, but how do I profit from situations. In Hold'em, winning many small pots, you're usually profiting. And getting heads up and taking those pots is a profitable situation. In 5-card, that's not necessarily the case. Winning fewer pots with more people in it padding the pot is much more profitable. And most of these players at this table are extremely well versed in this game. They're not out here not knowing what's going on.
Yeah, we're playing 5-5-10 Big O, so these folks familiar with the 5-card game and the high-low structure. Becca taking that one down.
Sometimes you just have to win a small pot.
What up, Curly? Curly's in the chat. The legend himself. A lot of shout-outs for my man J. Nick rocking the box tonight. He's spinning the cards for us. And J. Nick, the father of the mustache, he actually talked me into this dirt stain that I've got rocking my upper lip with. And it is nowhere near the legend that is J. Nick, but we'll take it. It's been fun.
So it looks like Corey's pacing the field up about 1,000 already.
Oh,
Adrian is going to open here with ace 3-3, suited spades, and a mystery card. We always love a good mystery card, guys.
I know. And I'm playing like a guy, and I play the hand.
And Barry calling with a very speculative middle rundown hand. These are the hands that can get you in a little bit of trouble, but I suspect that Barry is comfortable from playing that situation and avoiding the bad spots. Adrian flops a pretty huge hand here, guys. Nut low draw with the wheel wrap and aces. He's going to fire away. There's not much for Barry to do but get out of the way. And sometimes the cards just force you to win a small pot.
What does that do? You get all these hands all together, like nobody has really.
Yeah. It's currently broken, that's why. Forgot to give the button up.
Oh, won the pot and forgot to give the knit button up. That's always no fun.
None of them have a real answer.
Did I fold it with no high?
Yeah, but you had no real.
No high.
Yeah, it was like, how are we supposed to know that?
Looks like we still have 3 people with the knit button. Adrian opens up an ace 2 combo.
Poker's still good.
It's still alive and well. Only if you're a net and you transition to bigger.
Not much going on for the other hands. Shawn wakes up with aces.
Let's do it.
So this right here is a situation where really it's about what Hold'em ace king and versus queens is. Aces versus a premium ace 2 hand is pretty close to a coin flip. It's a 51-49 scenario. So Adrian with the nut low draw and a pair of kings. Shawn pretty much with just aces here. I suspect Adrian will drop the hammer here with the nut low draw, with the nut low and top pair. Win check 2. And
balls.
so that's a perfect example of splitting heads up where there's no profit to be made. All that money went in and they basically chopped the blinds up. And having more people in makes a little more profit to be had.
Appreciate that.
Make sure you don't get on the first table. Yeah, I know, you told me. Don't get there early. Yeah. 8:30.
Yes, ma'am.
Anybody need any drinks and snacks while I delete this here?
I'm good right now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Usually 3. Yeah, 3 every night. Wow. Well, 2 every night for sure. Apparently Big O is alive and well.
So we got players from 3 players from West Texas, a player from Phoenix, Denver represented, and Dallas. So we have a pretty diverse crowd. All come in to enjoy this little bit bigger Big O game.
19 people on the waiting list, and Mike and them would not call a second game. And everybody knew if you wasn't the first 8.
Barry with king, king, queen, queen. Speculative high hand. It's a hand that can, it's kind of easy to play. You're either going to smash the board or you're going to be out of the hand pretty quick.
Yeah, it was good for 2 weeks, but if you was at 10 food,
nobody seems to have much to really compete with. And then here comes Shawn waking up with aces again. He doesn't want to give them back. He just keeps them. Ace, ace 4 combo for the second hand in a row, and Adrian with the ace 2 combo for the second hand in a row.
Spicy.
Nobody's going to really love the 7-8-8 flop.
Check pair the board, please.
Now Shawn with straight and ace 4 low. kind of a hard hand to continue with when Adrian leads out here.
150. Oh,
Shawn isn't having it.
Check.
check and a check.
Chop it up.
Ace deuce, 5-4.
And they chop again for the second time with aces versus ace-2 combo.
Back to back?
Back-to-back hands, yep. Same players.
Queen Jack now for 7.
Thank you.
We just have to go 1, 2.
Kenneth in the chat, what's up? He's
Yeah.
looks like he's rooting for Run Hot Barry tonight.
Is it?
4-card forever.
Play careful. Can they move it afterwards?
You can never be
Giving a shout out to this lineup. We appreciate
Gotta
that.
stay near it the whole time.
It is my favorite pair.
Stewardship saying, what's the best starting hand in high-low?
And if you move it out.
That's a question that you can argue many
Debatable,
times,
huh?
right? So there's two ways of looking at things. The best starting hand, if I get to put the money in and say let's run it out, would be an ace, ace, 2-3 combination double suited. However, in high-low, seldom do we put all the money in pre-flop and run it out. Sorry, guys.
The lovely Lauren making a visit with some lattes for us. Thank you very much.
So the thing about high-low in these hands is how playable are they after the flop. So having the best starting hand isn't really a thing. It's more how often does it connect in a board where I'm willing to get to the final street and make decisions for big amounts of money.
Okay.
So I actually prefer to have 3 Broadway 3-wheel, like an ace, king, jack, 2-3 hand, or the ace 2-3 plays for the 3 on the low side, ace, king, jack for the high side. Most flops are going to connect with that kind of hand. So you're going to get farther in the hand more often. There's a lot of times, even with premium ace, ace, 2 hands, where the board's just not going to connect in a way you're going to want to put money in.
I advertise it.
So it's not about what the best starting hand is. It's about being able to play the hand to completion.
5, that's got to be
Because
good.
I knew. Because after
So Greg with a set of kings here.
none of them had ever played poker in their life, and they said,
And Barry, the boss, in the chat. He'll pick up the other half of this pot.
I have been talking about me.
And it's cool you talk about the completion of the hand. I feel like Hold'em a little bit is moving to that,
I was kidding. I thought they weren't talking about me.
a little bit towards that. You know what I mean? Where they're smaller bets.
Smaller
and
continuation bets nowadays.
1/5 bets
Yeah.
and 1/3 bets and whatnot that you used to not see.
Yeah, so it is getting more that way in Hold'em, where you're getting further in the hands.
But they'll still rip it in your face pre-flop with ace king for 7,000 blinds. And
There's no reason to do that in a 5-card game.
gotcha.
The equities run too close. Even random hands versus premium hands, there's not a massive pre-flop equity if you just run cards out. The skill portion comes in with being able to navigate the flops and bet sizing along the way. A lot of your profit in high-low comes from selecting appropriate bet sizings, not about jamming it in and just seeing what the cards run out as, right? That's not something we want to do in this game. The one thing about 5-card is, I'll say this, I believe it's the most skillful game in poker. And my thoughts is pretty much the more variables that you have in a game, the more skill it takes to traverse the hand, right? So having 5 cards and 2 pots is the most variables of any poker game.
Right.
So the more variables we have, the more skill it takes to navigate that path. The more skill it takes to navigate the path, the bigger edge you can have over your opponents. So I would say one of the biggest misconceptions in the world is that Big O is a high variance gambling game. It's quite the opposite. For those that play it well, it tends to be one of the lowest variant games in all of poker.
It's a grind, and if you grind well, it can be profitable.
Well, it's not just about being a grind. It's about
Fun little hand right here brewing up, by the way.
we have a ace 2-3 combo.
Adrian just threw a 3-bet out there. And Shawn will 4-bet up to 950.
So you don't see this quite off. You don't see this very often in the 5-card games, right? Now, at this point in time, Adrian can guarantee that he's up against ace 2-3 or ace 2, so he's going to know 3/5 of the hand already.
Okay.
So that will give him some options on some board textures to try to take advantage of that.
And he has 0 diamonds in his hand.
Yeah, that's just not. Neither player likes this. I would expect this action to slow down quite a bit, but Shawn has the ability to just when he decides, he can go full throttle. But actually, would not be surprised if Adrian takes control of this hand now.
Yeah, and these two monster hands. This is actually a battle of the blinds, small blind on big blind.
So this is the perfect example of what I was saying of why we don't 3-bet and 4-bet in high-low in 5-card poker. Once you've announced to a quality player that 3/5 of your hand is ace 2,
okay,
they're going to be able to win pots they have no business winning. Right? If that had gone raise call, it would have been check, maybe check bet, and most likely with Shawn winning a small pot. Right? But once a 4-bet goes in, Adrian can correctly say he's got ace 2, so a king-queen flop is going to favor his hand much more than it's going to favor Shawn's.
Right.
So he led right into Shawn. That's a gutsy play, but it's a play I expect good players to make when the hand's been announced pre-flop.
Perfect. So well played there.
Very well played.
By Mr. Adrian, knowing the only thing that can call you is a bunch of diamonds, and if he doesn't have diamonds, he's got to go away.
That's correct. It would have been nice to have the diamond in your hand to make that play because Shawn has 2 aces in his hand, so there's a good chance that you're going to run into diamonds, and if he has diamonds there, Shawn's going to shove it down your throat. So Greg there with an ace 2 combo, ace 2-4 combo. Eric was raising with the 10 jack queen. Pretty good flop. King 9 flop tends to be the least likely flop for high-low hands to smash. So by raising the 10 jack queen hand, when you get these, you might get action that you normally wouldn't get.
Yeah, look at that. We had queens, jacks, and 10s all in the hand. So,
and it looks like Barry.
They're kind of holding one another's outs. As you can see on the top of your screen there's a list of their outs, and none of them are remaining.
That ace should slow things down a bit. Yep. See if Eric fires here. He knows that should be a bad card, and he does. So when they say you can't bluff in 5-card,
right?
They are not watching the same stream.
Yeah, we've seen a nice percentage of bluffs thus far.
We've seen back-to-back hands won by understanding board texture and reading the situation. Both played very well. It's always nice when you have a group of guys that think on that level and also are willing to put chips in the pot. They don't need a hand to put the chips out there.
All right, and they do have the nip button game going on. 9 Barry, 8 Greg, and 1 Corey still holding their nip button game. Nip buttons. So we'll see if we can get some fireworks from that. We don't know what the penalty is just yet. Did you hear it?
I didn't hear exactly what the payment is. But it's not even about what the payment is. You just don't want to be that guy.
True that.
Because you will get harassed for the whole time, and heaven forbid you have to pay like back-to-back
right,
times.
More than one, yeah.
They'll vote you off the island.
Yeah.
That was a small one.
So Adrian here with an ace-2 combo, and Eric with an ace-2 combo raising. Becca with a king-king 3-3 speculation hand. Again, that's like playing pocket 2s and hold 'em. You either smash it or you don't, and then you're out of the way. Becca knows that.
And we get the queen, jack flop. Not a lot of holdings connecting with that. The 10 of diamonds will help out.
This is a spot Becca may take a chance to use the kings here. Now, mind you, in 5-card, blockers are not the thing.
They exist, but barely.
When the whole deck's dealt out, you can usually bet the hand is out there. Now, whether it's played or not, that's a different story.
That's right.
But it'll have been out there.
8 cards, or 8 players with 5 cards. You get the board out there. There's only 3 cards not remaining.
Take a look what happened here. Adrian bet 250, and Barry said, "No, I'm not buying that," and raised him.
Pumped it up.
Pumped it up. Another stone cold bluff going here. So we're starting to see a little, that's 3 or 4 hands in a row now that are ending in stone cold bluffs.
9 high diamonds there, putting in the work, and let's see. I believe that got rid of a nip button for Barry.
That did. So now we're down to Greg and who's in seat 1? Corey.
Yep.
Oh, now, yeah. It won't sit well with Corey to end up with the nip button. They're giving me crap now.
And Greg split a decent pot earlier. He's in the green, but $5.
Finally let me swap seats.
Yeah, Corey tends to be one of the more active players, so being down to the last 2 on the nip button is usually unusual for Corey.
Right.
Is he back there by himself?
4 players.
Or is he got
No, he's got.
No, RJ's back there.
Oh,
One of the main commentators is back there.
He's a good one to break it down.
All right, we got 4 of us.
All right, so we have, not a whole lot going on for anybody here. Nut low draw for Barry instead of 6s. That hits that pretty good.
God damn.
Corey trying to get rid of that nip button is going to call with 10 jack jack and a gutter ball 3-4. So
No way.
And he picks up the ace.
I expect Corey to blast away right here if Barry doesn't lead out. Oh, Barry's taking the lead here.
Yeah.
And here goes another bluff, right? He has the nut low with some bad diamonds. He wants to get rid of that nip button.
So his diamonds are live and a jack is live here. Diamond.
Ah, there we go.
First player checks.
Corey puts on maximum pressure here.
Baby diamonds, nut low.
$5,000 out there.
Yeah, fire away.
Yep, gets rid of that nip button.
What'd you have, Corey?
Oh, I like your hand. I had 3-4 too.
Yeah, diamonds nut low, good for $13.75 in profit for Corey, and he gets rid of that nip
He
button.
showed one pair.
He hasn't thrown the nip button back yet.
Oh, he did turn over his hand, but he did not throw in the button yet.
there he
goes.
goes.
There he goes.
Corey couldn't see it.
And that'll leave our man Greg Vail holding the nip button.
I believe so.
That was almost a
We were on the bubble on the Nick
reminder
game.
there.
Who lost the Nick?
Yeah, Greg's going to have to play some hands here.
Yeah, I mean, he was up $5. Now he's down 170. So evidently he's thrown a quarter each of these players.
Corey's the big winner right now at 2,400.
There's the quarters.
No, I'm talking about him showing his hand.
I know, but you reminded him to turn his nip button in.
Are we going again? Is it just every time it ends?
I
Just
said
every
he
time?
showed one pair and he turned over top.
So I personally think it should be a progressive nip button myself. If you're the nit the second time, it should go from 25 to 50.
True that. I
We
like
need
that
to
rule.
introduce that.
Absolutely.
The word show. Okay. Now that's what triggered his memory. To throw it in.
Yeah.
Chapter 12, how to lose the Nick game, either prop or whipping post.
Yeah, I see we're starting to get more and more bluffs happening here. The addition of both Adrian and Barry
Why can't they call me that?
changing the dynamic of the game a bit.
Adrian and Barry willing to get after it, and it looks like a few of those players are willing to get after it when they have the nip button.
Always.
Yeah.
But like I said, you will lose 1,000 at the table before you want to pay
Yeah.
150 in nip button.
Love to
penalty.
see it.
Oh, yeah. Bet.
It's always good for the game.
Raise to 100.
Greg with ace-2 coming in for a raise. We're not seeing a whole lot of limping on this table, which is indicative of skillful players. You know, one of the things is limping removes so much of your options in the hand. By raising, you always have ambiguity of what you have. In the same way, by not 3-betting and 4-betting this often, you maintain that ambiguity.
Greg tried to get rid of that nip button on the pre-flop scoop there, and they were having none of it.
That was funny. That is a habit it's hard to break. Yeah, that's fine.
I bet that doesn't make a chapter in the book.
I already called it right there.
Yeah, volume 5 will be how to get rid of the nip button.
Love it. We go out the night game.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a hard habit to break.
Yeah, I've played a lot of cards with most of these players over the years, and he's one tough customer.
I feel like that's one thing that scares, you know, the regular Hold'em and PLO folks off from some of the high-low games is just the player pool of the high-low game, right? We need to find a way to make it grow.
You know, it's weird. It goes through ebbs and flows.
Yeah.
A couple years ago, we had 3 tables every day.
Right.
So, you know, it goes through ebbs and flows. And, yeah, I'm all for, you know, recruiting as many people to the game as possible. I think, you know, once people start playing it and they learn the basics of the game, the possibilities are endless for them. Greg opening an ace-ace-3 combo versus ace-2. Again, this is kings versus, you know, queens versus ace-king and Hold'em. It's pretty much a 50-50 kind of hand.
The king comes on here on the turn, the king of spades. No one holding a king. Greg's got baby spades and the aces, and that's good for a win.
Yep. That takes it down, gets rid of that nip button. One hand too late. I'm sure we can harass him for that for a little while.
Absolutely.
You go to San Antonio, you're going to get live 3-bet.
Yeah, we will definitely have to remind him that the first nip button game he played here at TCH Dallas, he got stuck holding it.
Now, you never want to be the nit in a high-low game.
Ultimate last?
No, interns.
It looks like, yeah, I see Mo there, Mo Vail popping in. That's the better half of Greg by a long mile.
Okay. Welcome, Mo. Thank you for checking in.
Yeah, it's 10 to 20.
She's pimping up their volume 5.
Very nice.
All props. I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
Volume 5 in the book series, prop bets.
I like it.
Nice.
And there's my wife jumping in there, Becky.
Hello, Becky.
Definitely my better half as well.
Bingo Ben in the chat. Mighty Hammer saying they need a good fixed limit Omaha game to introduce players and bridge the gap.
Yeah, it's a different game. I mean, you might as well be playing Hold'em. That's how far the game is different from Pot-Limit 5 card. It's a completely different strategy.
I always say that in general, just in regards to just regular Texas Hold'em, right? You know, in the old days, there was always a limit game you could find to jump in and get your feet wet and be introduced to the game. Nowadays, there's not much of that.
Oddly, I've always made the statement that limit Hold'em players transition better to Big O than any other form of poker.
Right.
Because they're the only other form of poker that is used to playing all streets of hands.
Gotcha.
So they get used to reading board textures, and they actually translate to moving on to Big O fairly easy. Where PLO players struggle a little initially because they're so used to winning the whole pot that they overvalue one-way hands.
I know I got my start through limit poker, and sometimes I can get frustrated with regular no limit Hold'em, and just because of that. So if I feel like I'm not playing bad, or if I feel like I'm doing something wrong, playing bad, playing something that doesn't fit my mind, I want to go back and play limit.
Adrian just smashes the river there for 9's full.
Boom, we got 1,500 in it, and the 9 is spicy.
That's a bad card for Eric.
Yeah, Eric holding 8-3, pretty good flop for that hand.
This could get dirty on the river here. What is Eric?
He comes out swinging to the tune of 450. So 450 could have been worse there, but
Could have been much worse.
Adrian's going to pick it up.
Look at that.
Looks like about 23.80 in it, 1,200 in profit for Adrian.
Talk about what?
That's the Gin River card. My thoughts on No Limit Deuce to 7 single draw. Outside of Big O, it's the next best game out there.
There you go.
It's about as true of a form of poker as it gets. You either have it or you don't. The soul reads matter, and position is everything. That's something we haven't really talked about much yet in this game, but in all forms of position, all forms of poker, position is power. Big O position is massive power.
Power is everything, and soul reads matter, and who can argue with a game like that?
Gotta love that. Becca's been kind of quiet today. Usually she's in there mixing it up a bit.
Yeah, we're about an hour into this, so it's probably not abnormal to go have a dead hour.
Sometimes the cards just dictate what you can and you can't do.
Sometimes I feel like saying that a lot when I'm dealing, and people are like, I ain't played a hand at 2 dealers. I'm like, bro, that is not a record.
Yeah. There's you can go all day and just watch everybody play, hand after hand, and you just can't do anything about it.
I've had nephews just for about 2 months now, maybe 3 months.
And then the worst part is you finally wake up with a premium hand, and then just completely whiff the board.
I don't know the best way to get rid of it. I don't know. I've tried massage and everything. I don't know what
Yeah, I had an hour and a half massage one day.
Yeah, Mighty Hammer saying that needs to be on a T-shirt.
I ain't gonna say it out loud. That time?
Soul reads matter.
Soul reads matter.
Aren't you about due to go dump it out of a
And position is power.
You've seen a lot of the soul reads matter in this game today.
Yeah, already just an hour into it.
One thing that's unique to the game that people don't realize is they think, well, it's hard to put somebody on a hand when they have 5 cards.
Yeah, it travels around all
And
the stops.
I contend it's easier for me to put you on a hand with 5 cards than it is with 2 cards, because the actions truly matter. When 3 bets or 4 bets go in, like we saw earlier, I can 100% identify 3/5 of the hand. Right. So if you were playing against somebody and you knew they only raised with Ace King, how easy is it to play them?
Pretty easy.
Becomes pretty easy. And the actions, you don't see people getting in there 3-bet, 4-betting with like random hands. So that information gives a lot more information than it does in other games. Hashtag soul reads matter.
Love it.
I'm down for that.
Yeah, T-shirt it up.
We didn't give it away. You had to win it, man.
So Barry with the ace-2 combo, flopping straight draw, uncounterfeitable. That's another thing we haven't really talked about yet, haven't really run into, is the low draw being protected. In this case here, having the ace 2 and 4, he hit both his primary and his secondary key cards. Those are the cards that protect the hand and allow him to make a big hand like a wheel in this case.
So he's got that little mini wrap to the wheel, and that's when that comes in handy.
Correct. He doesn't care if he hits the 2 because he just promotes the nut low to ace 4 with a wheel.
I won it in July of 2001. Yeah. Me, Corey, and Barry got free-handed for it.
And ace king smashes the river.
I could have sold
Adrian seems like he's made a few perfect rivers lately.
He's liking these rivers.
Yeah.
And the low actually didn't get there on this one, so that's a scoop-a-loop.
And Barry makes a set of 10s along the way, so it's...
We could have put it all in. What was I thinking?
So an hour into this mess, and we've got a look at those chip stacks. Corey in the penthouse early. He's up 2.4K. Adrian up 1.4 thousand. JP up 385. And the rest of us on the grind, just a little below zero. Barry holding down the basement.
Now, JP hasn't been very active today either, and that's not like JP.
Right.
He likes to get in there and mix it up with the best of them.
Yes, we'll look for those 2-seat and the 3-seat. Get fired up here shortly. That's JP and Becca.
I expect we'll see JP involved in a big hand or two. When he does get involved, chips tend to go in. He's not afraid to put them out there.
And here we go. JP coming in with this hand. We see a
Mystery
Jack
hand.
9-9 and a couple mystery cards.
Now see, now we have a little bit of limping going on here. See if anybody gets punished.
Lefty and limp? No, I've chatted with her online a little bit.
JP coming in early position. Possibly slowed some folks down, and he hasn't played in a while. Is that a thing in
there we
five?
go.
Is that a thing in 5-card as much as it is in Hold'em?
Absolutely.
Okay.
If somebody sat around and can't find a hand to play with 5 cards in their hand for quite a while, either they're extremely nitty, which JP is not,
Right.
or they're just getting card smashed, right? JP here flops the straight draw and backdoor low draw. A little bit dangerous in that case. Not much else going on. A set of 10s for Barry. JP gets out of the way with just an open ender.
Oh, God. You know how many times I've lost against Steve?
Now, Adrian's got a couple mystery cards. I expect having the ace in his hand here with a Broadway wrap, most likely, with that raise, or with that bet. If he has that hand, he's not folding yet.
All right, Barry bumped it up here. Adrian makes the call after leading out. 7 of clubs.
Depending on that actually helps Adrian's hand there, and I suspect that should be Adrian if he has an ace in his hand here.
He's leaning like he might
Yeah.
think it's okay.
Unless he was just
200 on the lead out.
Well, once this is good poker right here. What is he trying to get called by? He's getting called by a set. A set's not going to be too excited about calling too much.
I had top and bottom.
Right, so it's people make the mistake.
There it is, an ace indeed, in the holdings of Adrian.
That was a well-placed river bet by Adrian, showing that he definitely knows what's going on there.
I know I need to fix that in my Hold'em game. My river bets are far too extreme sometimes.
So in high-low here, where it's 5 cards, you have to ask yourself, you have to put yourself in the other person's position. If I was with a set, how much would I be willing to call in that spot? Well, not a lot. That completes the obvious straight. So if there's 1,000 in the pot and somebody smashes the $1,000 bet, they're never getting paid.
It's an easy fold,
right? But you might get 100.
I already know that.
Right?
I wanted to know.
Sometimes you just have to painfully get what you can get because that adds up over time. That's how you make your money, right?
And that's a lesson to be learned by Hold'em players out there everywhere. Like I said earlier, the Hold'em game seems to be leaning that way a little bit. But you can always work on it. You can always improve.
For sure. But, one of the things with Hold'em is at any given time they can be just out of line, right? You don't see that.
I would never.
Right. You don't see that in 5-card games. So they're just going to have what they're representing in that spot.
Right.
So it's hard to get paid off, if
so
you
then
have
it's
that
even
hand.
more crucial.
And a matter of fact, if you pot that spot, not only do you not get paid off, what you've done is turned your hand into a bluff. Right, because the only hand that calls you chops with you.
Yep.
Right. And that's not how we profit.
Love it.
I don't care nothing for the guy. He might be a great
Jet888 in the chat giving a shout out to the West Texas guys.
Oh, the West Texas crew gets in there and they're not afraid to mix it up a bit.
You betcha.
Love all of them.
On the river.
Barry with an ace-2 combo there, a pair of jacks, jacks and 8s.
Wow, y'all are too good. The quad, the steel wheel.
And it wasn't, kind of
See what Barry does, or Eric does here. That's Eric with the spade draw, gutter ball, second nut low draw. Barry's not having it. 1,500 in the pot again. And this one's going to come down to who's got some guts. Eric has to bet to win here.
Yeah, Barry out of position, does check. And his hand pretty schmedium here. Jack 8, the best of it.
Eric's betting here.
Schmedium in the muck.
Yep.
Position.
Eric, again, position matters. It's hard to call you know, when that third Broadway card comes out, you either have it or you don't. So it's a good spot to continue your bluff.
2.5 milliseconds from being too late.
Again, we've seen, it seems like at least half the pots have been going to the person willing to bluff it off today.
That's right.
And sometimes that doesn't, you know, that's not the way this game works, and sometimes that's exactly how it works.
Soul reads matter, betting matters, getting after it. Love it.
I wish I was out there boxing with them a little bit.
Yeah, the battle is on. Barry in the 9th seat. He's had the rough end of it thus far, but it's still pretty early.
Yeah, these you know, that's one pot. He's down 3,800, but with the size of these pots and the stacks getting a little bit deeper here.
Yeah, these pots have not been skinny rabbits.
No, nope. Ace 3-3 combo for Eric coming in for 75. Very willing to play. Now, I really don't like the two pair hands in an out of position scenario. You're just really forced to smash the boards, or you get outplayed even when you do so often.
He will pick up spades here with the gut shot.
Yeah, king high spades. You're always a little cautious when you're drawn to the second nut flush and 5 card, but you got a gut shot straight draw as well.
And the aforementioned out of position.
Becca's in there with a dangerous hand to be playing in high-low.
Yeah, she's firing with the mega wrap here.
I said she'd eventually find a place to get involved. This wasn't the one I was expecting, but here we go.
There we go. She's going to fire again here. The king of hearts on the turn.
Wow. I like it. Now Barry's got 2 queens in his hand. A pair of kings with the spades. He's not going to go anywhere yet, I don't think. He seems like he's been willing to gamble. Yeah. Becca doesn't like this call at all.
We played with him till 2 o'clock in the morning last night.
And it's a queen. So that's actually going to give Becca the best straight, as Barry now has a set.
That's the worst card for Barry.
Carter went.
Again, now, see, this is a spot where Becca needs to try to get paid by a 2-pair hand or a set.
So she toned it down to the tune of 185.
Right. Look how much is in this pot.
20. About 2,100 before she bet this 185.
Nobody wants to get bluffed by a down bet. Woo. So he may pay this off knowing that he can't win. But Barry knows what this means. It means she's got a straight.
It means I'm screwed.
But if he could, you know, he could pull a raise here, that would win the. Well, not now, but early on, it would have won the pot. I think he's going to get rid of his hand, actually.
Yes.
Okay, he set a bigger number than what we're seeing.
Oh,
okay,
Becca went
Becca's
whoa.
ripped it. Okay.
I did not expect
That's a
that.
much different story, as Becca's ripped it all in.
That's not the number we had on the
and
screen.
Barry's still going to call it.
Right.
He rivered that set, and he wants to see it.
The flip side to not down betting and going for max value, your hand becomes polarized. And in the polarized situation, you either have it or you don't. And sometimes you will get paid off just because they think you're stone cold bluffing. But he can't beat, in this particular case, Barry cannot beat any hand that is betting pot for value.
So put that little bit of trait in there that possibly it could be a bluff.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see people do it more with the nut flush than other hands, because with the nut flush, in a high context board, a lot of people will be dry ace bluffing, right? So you can pot that one once in a while and get called by a king high flush just because they think you're bluffing, right? But with the straights, it's usually a little harder to get paid off in that spot.
So a nice pot there for Becca, and that will crank her up to 4.9 thousand, 1.9K in profit.
Well, like I said, I felt like it was time Becca was going to get involved in a pot here. She likes to get in there and mix it up. Shawn's going to like the ace 2-3-4 combo here.
I don't know about y'all,
What was sitting out there, a quarter?
I'm allowed to say y'all here, right?
Yo, yeah, you guys-
Y'all's the right word.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Greg's not going to play the bad queens.
I forgot it was anyway.
Corey, I expect will take a flop with the ace 3-5. Key card needing a 2 to make a hand. One thing to always consider in high-low, this is really a game of aces. You want to start with the ace in your hand. It's a lot easier to start with one than it is to hit one on the flop.
And you see our 4 players
All
in this
4 of
hand,
them.
all of them have an ace.
Yep. So in this particular case, Eric's going to flop the top pair in the nut flush draw. He's got queens and 5s actually in the nut flush draw. No one with ace 10, surprisingly. I am surprised Eric didn't fire at that flop.
Yeah, king 5 here for Becca.
And it's not a hand you want to get in. Top and bottom pair on
Yeah.
that texture is just asking for trouble.
Not that great. Shawn will take it. So Shawn just representing those low cards there and
Shawn representing Broadway.
had the ace to help out with Broadway. It takes it down.
Had got the better
one was-
flush draw to fold the
That was
hand.
just dusty, right? Just dusty overall. Better takes it down.
Sometimes. Yeah. You pick up a few of those pots along the way.
Yeah, buddy.
Those medium-sized pots are the ones in high-low that you can kind of attack and get.
I think I tried too much to take those. They were once referred to as orphan pots. Nobody wants them.
Yep. It checks through. Somebody's going to fire at it. Doesn't check through twice very often. Not in a 5-way pot. Not with this many good players playing.
Not be able to. I don't know what changed. Get him out before we take off.
Corey going to get a little out of line here with the 6-8, 9-9 king. And JP's going to pump it up with aces here. Now this is one of those spots where I play things a little differently. I'm a big believer. If I'm first in, I'm always raising. I think that makes the game so much easier to play, except for when I'm in the small blind and playing out of position. Even with premium hands, I'm a lot of times likely to take a flop and play from underrepresented hand.
Ace, deuce, 4. So JP going to actually connect with 2 sets here.
Believe it or not, that's not what we want to have happen.
That is not.
Yeah.
2 sets.
There's nothing worse than having an ace-ace 4-4 combo and flopping the ace. So you really don't want that to
And
happen.
I feel kind of the same story you just mentioned when I played just regular PLO. I love, if I'm first in, I want to bump it up. And in the small blind, I will be on my best behavior.
I tend to be on my best behavior in the small blind. I don't want to bloat the pot and then have to play out of position the rest of the hand. Plus, in those particular scenarios, a lot of times you can smash a board and they're not going to put you on the hand that you have. But you also want a little money out there too, and that was being limped in on the button. Corey was just wanting to play a hand, try to get rid of the nip button, I assume.
Stewardship Life in the chat says, can you explain working cards?
So working cards, or working low, is when you have one card that's unpaired. So you end up with not 3 cards, low cards on the board. You end up with 4 cards on the board with one of yours paired up. The remaining card is a live card or a working card. You have a low. It's usually not the best low when you have a working low, but remember to look at all 5 cards for your low. When trying to determine the low, a little trick that you can do is to read the low like a whole number from the top up. So 68,732 is bigger than 68,321. The smallest whole number of the 5 cards will be the best low.
There we go.
Me and you were battling.
I know sometimes when I'm dealing in that 4th low comes out, I'll just raise the 3 low ones and see if anyone can play it, and if not, then we'll start talking about that other one.
Right. If everybody has one live card or one unpaired low card, the lowest live card is going to be the best low.
I stayed in my motorhome out there Sunday night, so I go in there Monday morning for the breakfast. I'm going in.
What? Really?
It was at 8 o'clock. I went in at 8:30. I was the only one. What's the name of the place? Palace Poker, and it's as nice a room as you'll
Chelsea Brooks in the chat, rooting on the West Texas players.
They seem to have a good following in
They
West
do have
Texas.
a good following out there.
They play this game a lot in West Texas. So JP waking up with a good starting hand here. Ace 2-3 Jack combo with a nut flush draw. He's gonna open for a raise. Adrian makes a call with a mystery card here. The old 9-9-10 flop, the flop nobody really wants to see in high-low. 9's the least likely card to be played. Adrian knows that JP is not raising with a 9 in his hand most likely and leads right out into JP there and takes it down. That's the one paired flop that plays like Hold'em. The first person bet wins.
Right?
The 9-9-10, the 9-9.
That mid-range stuff.
Yeah, the non-low draw pair with a 9. The raiser is very unlikely to connect with that board. And Adrian seems to be very in tune with board textures not favoring the raiser, as he's let out several times when it shouldn't favor the initial aggressor. He's the only player on this stream that I haven't played any high-low with.
Barry. That's fine.
Corey with the old 3 aces. This is a hand that you can represent every flush draw possible when they come out. So usually you will see even bad 3 ace combinations. People like to get in there and hope for a high texture where they can do some damage.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. C1 is a straddle.
Okay.
Plus, a lot of times you just raise it pre-flop, and it's just hard for anybody to have anything when you have all the aces in this game. But it looks like Greg with an ace 2-3-4 combo. He's been quiet of late. He's going to like that hand. And Corey with his 3 aces 3-bet. He does not like getting called here in this spot. He knows very well that Greg's going to likely have the case ace, right?
And Greg picking up spades here.
This is easy for Corey because he has all the aces except for that. He knows that that Greg's going to have the nut flush draw here most likely. He's not going to get out of line. He does make a continuation bet, which I'm actually a bit shocked on.
Just to find out the bad news, and he found out.
Well, no, he actually improved his hand on the turn.
And the spade hits.
Now let's see if Greg goes for value here, which he does. Once he checks the queens back, he knows he can't fill up.
And he's peeking at those aces, knowing that the spade is not in there.
But see, here's the thing. He knows the spade's not in there, so he knows that bet is likely spades. If he finds a raise right there, that's a spot you can win the pot.
Gangster.
Yeah, that is a gangster spot to do so because you know that Greg's going to have the spades there. That's actually a spot I would have liked to seen a raise come.
Work with the government. They're not trying to.
Don't worry about it.
Just.
Yeah, and I feel like sometimes that's a fifth level that a lot of folks watching playing Hold'em and PLO may not totally be used to.
It definitely is. Again, you know, when you have that much information on the deck, you get to represent things that are harder to do in other games. It's very credible in that spot. When you have the 3 aces, you know Greg's got the nut flush already. So if he doesn't have a full house and he's just value betting his nut flush, you're going to be able to win with a raise there quite often.
Love it, love it. Seat in the chat saying hello. Yes, I'm RJ Dupree. It is the Big O stream tonight. I'm in the booth alongside my man Jeremy. He's helping us out with the Big O stream. So EVL and Aaron have the night off. I have done this before. What just happened, I have done it. There's a tiny little crack on the rail right there. And I mean, that sucker is 1/16 or less of an inch. I mean, it is about the size of a card. I was pitching cards one day on this table, and a card disappeared on me, and it went right in that little crack, and that's what happened here to J. Nick.
Card went in.
Couldn't get it in there if he tried.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
And he just put another one in there. Now there's two in there.
So we're gonna kill this deck, and I can't fish it out.
Yeah, that's what we had to do last time.
Let them know.
Where is that work?
Take the table apart and
That's
take
the
that
only
out.
place.
That's the
Nowhere
only
else
thing I
could it
can
go
think
in.
of.
Well, can you get some tape? Because it happened a second ago. We might want to put some tape across there or something.
That is the only place that it
Yeah,
None of the other ones will.
Kill that deck.
It'll happen in the 4, the 5, and the 6. All across the top of that rail there, the 4, 5, and 6, you can lose a card.
I couldn't feel it though. I feel something there, but I think it's a bad.
You don't get to see that every day, folks. And only us ninjas are capable of doing it, J. Nick and myself. I've heard that it's happened one other time,
That is the blue deck. I'm going to use the red deck.
and it is not fun.
The problem that it has.
Okay. Then this one needs to be set up.
It is not fun when you're just pitching cards, going along your merry way, and you look up and one of them's gone, disappeared.
Pitch was so that he pitched a card in between my nail.
My man J-Rock in the 6th seat
Yeah, that's painful.
was the person I delivered a card to that
That was a long time ago.
disappeared into the rail.
It draws blood too. It feels like you got such a much bigger injury. It's like it's this tiny little thing.
Is y'all's group coming from Lubbock for the Big O?
So yeah, when J. Nick watches this hot mess because he ninja'd a card straight into the rail,
Thank you, Butcher.
I'll let him know it has been done before. It's a hot mess. It does happen.
They were from Lubbock.
They're both so bad at scheduling. They should have had virtual draws near the window. They should have all these close together so people
We're still rocking the deck situation. We're bringing out the new deck here. We do not want to pitch one of these into the crack.
I might need it later.
A crack of doom there.
We see what you're up to over there.
Yeah, it is not fun when you're pitching cards and one of your cards disappears.
So right now it looks like Barry's throwing the party down a little over 6,000. With Adrian up 2,500, and almost all of that profit that Adrian's managed today have come from leading out into hands where he's representing the hand that the other person can't have. So he's been very in tune with picking up the spots to not only bluff but to lead into the eraser in boards that can't be good for them.
For the razor.
Mm-hmm.
Range. And once you get into those 3 and 4 bets in this game, the range is on.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of that, and I'm not a proponent of I seldom 3-bet in this game. It's just hard to play good players when they know 3/5 of your hand. It's just too easy for them to beat.
I love it. Yeah, it's more important to let it develop.
And if I am 3-betting, I'm going to be 3-betting some junky king-high combos.
Yeah.
Right? That those players are going to lead right into you when you smash that board.
Something with a little more spice to it.
A little more spice to it, yeah.
It'd be hard to do it.
It's hard to combat. Even if I suspect that person's doing that, and I'm like, I know he's full of crap in that spot. I've got a pair of aces, which is just not going to rate to be the best high hand by the river so often. And it's just so hard to continue. You just have to wave the white flag and say, well played, sir. But that's where information in this game is so valuable. The more muddy you can keep the situation, the more ambiguous it can be, the harder it is for people to play against you.
Yeah.
Before they take it apart.
Keep it clean, Rebecca. Can't we play one clean game? One clean game, Rebecca. That's all I want. One clean game. Rebecca's the worst.
Rebecca's the worst.
Sorry, Grandma.
Our man J-Nick has a pretty pitch. He's still spinning those cards. We'll keep an eye on him. They did put a little tape up there on the 5 seat.
See that block it?
Yeah, try to keep those cards out of there.
That's how we knew.
Yeah, Eric coming in with the ace-2-4-4 combo
It's magic.
for the suited ace of hearts there.
Crazy.
Glenn Whipple in the chat saying go JP and Becca. Shout out to our hometown Big O
Barry
players.
in there willing to gamble it up again with the ace-queen-queen. That's a little out there.
Got a little risk to it.
Yeah, a little risk to it.
Person, right?
But he's showing the ability to get in there and mix it up with some random combinations. He doesn't have to have a premium hand to want to take a flop.
And that nut flush draw with a pair, always tempting in PLO games. But, yeah, you can see it's whiffed a few times for him out of position.
Now that you say
Yep,
that, yeah.
for sure. In PLO games where you're playing for the whole pot, it's a lot easier to want to play those hands.
Right.
So often when you're playing for half pot in those situations, it's a little bit more difficult to navigate because you don't get to actually realize your equity with kings and queens. Anytime a board with 2 small cards comes on it, you may have the best high hand, but the person that's betting, you're just never getting past the flop. So you're folding your equity almost always. You don't get to realize equity. Equity is only valuable if you get to realize it. And that comes down to the starting hand selection of playing hands that can get you to showdown, right?
I love it.
Another 3-ace combo here. Against an ace-2 again. The case ace paired up with the deuce. Adrian flips the nut flush draw. And Corey opening a straight draw with the backdoor nut low draw. Corey might peel one here, which I think he does.
He upped the buy-in too.
Hoping to pick up a low card here, which he does. He smashes the turn for nut with the nut low draw and the nut flush redraw.
Pretty good card there for Corey.
No, he played yesterday. He played let it ride.
Now, let's see if Adrian wants to call here. Calling a pot size bet, drawing to just the nut flush is kind of hard to do in this game because the thing about it in this game more than any other is when you get your nut flush, you're just not getting paid off. So calling that turn pot size bet when you need 4 or 5 to 1 doesn't have the benefit. Now, if he does call there, he's most likely calling, and you want to have a backup idea. You want to have a plan for the hand. So if I am calling a pot size bet on the turn with a nut flush draw in this game, I also have plans that in position, if the board pairs, I'm also going to take the pot away with all the pairs.
Okay.
Right. I'm not going to just call with the idea I'm going to hit my flush and get paid. That doesn't happen.
A little bit of premeditation and anticipation. It comes in handy in poker. I feel like a lot of times our Hold'em players don't understand that at all. Right? They don't think until it's their turn.
Yeah, in 5 card, it's just so important to have a plan for the hand.
Yeah.
You got to have more than one outcome. I don't want the cards dictating whether I win or lose. If the cards are dictating whether I win or lose, then it's going to be a long day.
And I totally feel that. Even in just a Hold'em tournament structure, when I'm on my best game, I'm playing that way. I'm anticipating what might happen from my opponents and from said cards. And
the other thing about it is when you have a plan for your hand, your actions become natural.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a great way of putting it.
So
Love it.
if I've called the turn bet with the nut flush draw, also knowing that I'm representing the full houses if they get there, when that happens and it gets checked to me, I don't have to wonder what I'm going to do. The bet's going to be natural in line with what I'm representing. If I have to think about it on every street, you get picked off by good players every time. These guys are too good. If you're telling a story, if you're bluffing and telling a story, it better add up. You better be telling the story from start to finish, not changing the story halfway there. And we got another one of those old ace-ace versus ace-2 combos.
Yeah, and the low's out there, and Shawn has 2 sets. But let's see.
Shawn may find a raise here. Or was Shawn? Did Shawn bet? Yeah, Adrian bet.
Yeah, Adrian's a better here. Shawn did check on the river.
Shawn's raising here for sure. He's got the nut high, right? There's no straight available, no flush available. He's going to put the screws to him, and Adrian has nothing at all. He was bluffing, so it didn't matter.
Nothing but a backup low.
But this is a perfect example of the difference from that same spot earlier when I think it was Adrian flatted the river with the nut set. He was sure that Shawn had the nut low in that hand, and raising wasn't going to make any profit.
And there was a player behind.
Right. So the player behind, it was a mandatory call to hope to draw that player into profit from the situation. Here, that's not the case, right? If he can get a bad low to fold, any bad low to fold that would get half, he's going to smash it, get that hand to fold, and take the whole pot. Little different scenario with the same cards. Greg opening an ace, king, 3 hand. And Corey coming in with the old 2, 3, 4, 5 hand. This is one of those hands where it requires a key card for that hand to have any value.
Right.
So he is looking for an ace on the flop. He's either going to spike his ace or not. And anytime you're looking for a key card, either an ace or whatever your non-wheel card is in your hand, you're about 1 in 4 times you'll flop that. In this case, he does flop his key card, but unfortunately, it's a high texture board. Greg will probably find I'm surprised Greg did not continuation bet that with the clubs in his hand and 2 kings.
So Greg will come out swinging here on the turn, 300.
Yeah, that's a mandatory bet there. And sometimes you just have to take that pot down and add it to the winnings. And right now it looks like most of the table's in the green.
Yeah, Barry throwing the party here is now everyone in the green. Shawn just $10.
I set the over-under before the game that one person would be stuck $10K in the stream. That was my over-under.
We are on our way, but if Barry doubles up a couple times, it could very easily flip to someone else.
It could very easily be any one of them. It doesn't take much to, we really haven't had the collision of hands yet. We haven't had the hands that, money's just going to go in because the cards say so. That really hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, and we're just in the second hour of a 5-hour stream, so we've still got plenty of chippies to be flown around.
Corey limping in with the ace-3 combo, and JP with queen random. I suspect that random's not an ace, or that hand would be open raising. Eric with the ace-2 just completes after all the limps behind in the big blind. I like that.
And not a lot of work in here for the low, but spades come out here for Corey.
Corey's got nut spades and backdoor ace-3 low draw. Your backdoor low draw will complete about 20% of the time. So, that adds a little bit of extra. And then he smashed the card he wants, right? Nut flush and nut low draw on the turn. Bink. No problem. If he could go through and pick any card in the deck, that would be the one.
The first hand of the RE was 918. 918.
Yeah, I'm not sure what JP's other card was there, but he's.
Old school with 918. Don't see that much anymore.
I think there should always be a mystery card.
Right?
1020 with red.
I'll make it beautiful.
Get a whole pot like that big,
So we got most people hovering between 5K and 7K. It looks like.
physical chips. So everybody's like, what's going on over there? And everybody's got 8 racks, you know.
I can't stand those games where you have to freaking count out all those chips. Like, come on.
No, it's fixed limits.
Yeah, it's fixed limit. It don't matter. It doesn't matter how many chips you have on the
Give
table.
me one chip.
Yeah, stacking up the fixed limit chips. There's nothing like sitting in front of a stacked 3 stacks high and 10 stacks deep of
Yeah.
of limit chips.
I need to go back to that when I'm playing no limit, just to absolutely tilt people.
It tilts me. Look, you can't tilt me from poker, but you come to a split pot game with red chips, you will tilt me. Eric coming in with an ace-2-3 combo, calling
Next
there.
time I play 2-5 no limit, I'm coming in with like $40 stacks.
Find a way, Survivor.
I just say, how bad do you hate your dealers to do that in a split pot game, watching them chop up $2,000 in red chips?
That is true.
Any other television shows we can spoil?
You remember the old days, like in the 08 and 010 years at WinStar, people would build the giant red castles, and you're just like,
Yep.
oh dear, please don't go all in.
We got 4 people to the flop, which is pretty customary, and we still managed to flop an ace. That's always indicative of a good game.
Wasting so much time.
Eric with a nut low draw there, a pair of aces. Adrian kind of looking for lightning in a bottle, I guess.
Gut shot in Broadway and a nut
Nut
low
low
draw,
draw,
I guess. Trying to work one of those
And
ends.
hits the Broadway. No, he doesn't. No
Yeah,
10,
just 2
yeah.
pair there.
Yeah, so whoever has the guts to bet here just wins. That's somebody that shouldn't be not going to bet.
That's a posture
Yeah,
like
that's-
he's willing to check.
That's a posture that if you bet, you're just going to get called. Yeah.
And looks like we might just, check, and chop here?
I don't think there's a chop, right?
Yeah.
Kings and Jacks win. And the 2-3.
3-6
low.
will get the low? 3-6?
2-3, right? Or did I misread the hand?
Oh, yeah. What, did they both have a nut low?
I thought so, yeah.
I actually didn't look back. I have this.
Maybe I misread that
Yeah,
one.
ace. I think it's ace 6-4 out there. So, yeah, deuce 3 would have chopped the nut low. Mama Vel in the chat. She's finding friends. That's the beautiful thing about high-low in the 5-card community.
Yeah,
It is a community.
it is definitely a community. I mean, it's hard to go and play a 5-card game anywhere in the country where I don't know 70% of the table.
Right? Yeah, we think that poker itself is a small world and even smaller for the 5-card high-low folks.
Yeah, for those that haven't had a chance to play, I think give it a chance. Come on in. You will find a different level of enjoyment to poker. Playing the 5-card games, it is so much more entertaining. The characters are so much more enjoyable to be around. The table talk is not like anything you see.
Yeah.
And that actually holds true for all the mixed games. The mix, any of the mixed games as well.
Anymore, the only Hold'em games that talk smack are like maybe the big sky limit, where they're playing,
Correct,
25, 50, 100 or something like that because they know each other, right? So they can talk a little smack, and it's still.
I mean, I don't want to come to a poker game and sit in silence for 8 hours a day.
The 2-5 game and the 1-2 game, so grindy.
And then they get to the river and tank every time. Have you seen anybody tank in this entire
Not a
stream?
bit.
Not a bit.
And they're still chit-chatting.
Yeah.
You did this,
Yep.
but they're all. But traders are out doing competition.
And we managed to flop an ace with all three having the ace. 2-4 being best low draw now.
So why wouldn't you? So it gives a little bit of that.
Yeah, we'll see here if Rebecca takes a stab and check two here. Nope. Gonna check back. I think Barry's going to lead out here with aces up and
the deuce
deuce
four.
four. Yeah.
That way you catch up on the previous season.
Yeah. What did he? I think he smashed full pot there. It looks like. Pretty close. I don't know what JP's really thinking here. Yeah, you don't want to call with aces up very often on that spot. It's not a place you want to have to deal with a river bet. So anytime you're in a situation where you're in no man's land and your turn call is going to lead to the same decision on the river, where you're in no man's land, you're better to fold the turn than the river. So, you know, it's making those calls there just put you in the same spot on the river, and now you're going to have to make a much bigger call.
And see, I think that dynamic's so true in many of the poker games. So
it definitely is true.
Even if you don't play this game, listen to my man speak, because he's teaching some poker dynamics that everyone needs to know and practice.
Again, that comes back to what I said earlier too. You know, you have a plan for your hand.
Yeah.
If you're making that call, know what turns, what rivers you're calling before the river comes out. Know what rivers you're raising. Know what rivers you're folding. It's just that you have to have that dynamic of not playing each street independently. They need to be all one part of the plan.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't tell us that was what it was.
Becca opens up with the ace, king, king, 4. And Eric's going to get in there with the ace 2-3 combo.
Bump it up. A little three bet here.
3 bets in position. That's going to put Shawn in a weird spot with his ace, king, 2 hand.
And there's that ace, deuce 3 in the 3 bet.
But here's a situation where, you know, Shawn's on the button. He's going to get to see all the action happen before it gets to him, obviously, and that's going to help. I think Becca's probably going to get out of the way. Oh, no, she called the 300. I don't really much care for that call. Well, suited ace and the king, she can, yeah. Now, see, here's where things get dicey, right? She flops the nut flush draw, but bear in mind, the only cards that she wins with are the 9, jack, and king of spades, right? All the other ones are good for half. So your flush draw is automatically reduced because you're drawing to half of your outs are only for half the pot.
Uh-huh.
Now, she wouldn't mind seeing a 2 of spade.
Automatically gives you half.
Right. Yeah, the low spade gives the other players the half the pot. But you can trap 2 people in that spot with the nut low and get maximum pain on the river. It's always better to chop a big pot than to win a small one. In multi-way, we're talking about multi-way.
All right, we have the 7 of diamonds pairing the board here on the turn.
That's good for Becca's hand. In this particular case, if it's checked to her, I would not be surprised.
And Shawn's going to represent here on the button. It check to him, and he's going to fire.
Yes, he is.
33.45? Correct.
That should get rid of Becca's hand, but I wouldn't be surprised if Eric decides he's not given up quite yet. Even though he's drawing kind of dead to the low only, he seems like he's been willing to get in there a bit.
Yeah, and Becca does fold. Now it's over to Eric, where he takes a pretty lengthy sigh, and cards are in the muck.
Yeah, that's the old card funeral right there. Yeah, you look at it. Yeah,
I want to, but it's really it's really a bad decision.
I guess he didn't have the knit button to get rid of. He didn't have to show that bluff.
Yeah, our man Jacob. Shout out to Jacob, rocking the production room tonight. He's met Skins Poker in the chat. Says, "Be prepared. No gamble, no future."
Thank you so much.
That's right.
Preparation is the key to confidence, my friend.
Yeah, I can't state that enough. You know, preparation and having a plan for your hands is no substitute for it. You know, and one thing about five-card poker, more than any other form of poker, it is hard to hide your experience level in five-card poker. It's hard for people to not look at their cards, you know, in a way that indicates that they're comfortable.
Yeah.
Right? Because when you're not used to playing five cards,
that fifth card is a doozy to try to look at.
It's hard for them to squeeze the cards. People that, you know, if I don't know somebody and I'm watching and right away I see them squeeze their five cards and they have no, you know, looking at their hand and handling the situation. I don't know if they're good at poker or not, but I know they're comfortable in the game. And that usually says something.
Man, I'm a dealer, so I can handle a deck of cards, right? Been dealing for 15 to 18 years. Been playing PLO probably 10 years now, and I can still not do that perfect one-handed squeeze, and it drives me absolutely nuts.
So it's weird. It's just like somebody brand new to the game cannot hide the fact that they're new to the game.
Man, I see it so
most of these players could
much.
not hide the fact that they're not. Like, you know, if I sat down in the game and didn't know any one of them, I would know every one of these players is at least comfortable because of how they handle their cards, how they handle the situations in that regard.
I am shocked that poker players as a whole don't try to hide that better.
It's hard to
do.
do.
A new player just jumps in and like opens his mouth and you're like, wait a second, this cat is brand new.
People will tell you everything, everything you need to know if you just let them.
When I first played, I didn't want to tell anyone anything, right? Because I knew that the way I was looking at my cards was goofy, and I was just trying to hide.
Now, every now and then you'll get an online player that's not used to playing live.
True.
And it happens, but as generally speaking, you can gain a lot of information. Yeah. And information is vital. But this table has about as much talent as you're going to find on a five-card game. Usually there's a mix of newbies, good players, and everything in between, gamblers and grinders and all sorts. This is pretty high-level poker going on today.
And we're rocking the 5-5-10 level of Big O tonight.
With a $25 straddle. I think they've probably agreed mandatory.
Right. So, yeah, you're not going to find a lot of
that's
newbies
not the game
and
of
inexperience jumping in this one.
Also, if you're willing to get on stream, you're probably confident in your game as well. You don't find a lot of people wanting to get on stream if they don't know what they're doing. We have a set of deuces and...
Yeah, our new dealer here is Kmart. So we are rocking the 4-card flip here to get Kmart started. And I think we're still continuing the last nip button game. Yeah, Becca and JP, the hometown homies, still rocking the nip button.
Becca's not going to want to have that nip button.
No.
That was actually why I thought a couple hands ago she might fire when the 7 paired. You get that dynamic with the nip button. Sometimes people take an additional shot here or there just to get rid of it.
Yeah, it definitely looked like that first nip button game had some extra spice to it.
Yeah. Yeah, JP's been uncharacteristically quiet today. I don't feel like he's been involved in too many hands.
Yeah, a little bit card dead here for JP in the first, what are we, nearly 2 hours into this stream.
41 hands, moving along pretty good. You know, even though it takes a little bit longer to deal out the hands and to play the hand itself, when you remove the tanking aspect of the game, and taking 20 seconds for every decision, getting to the river and somebody tanking for 45 seconds, folding their hand, and then the guy after him tanking, like he couldn't think about what the hell he was going to do while he was tanking. You just don't ever see that.
Yeah, we talked about that anticipation skill set earlier. Seems like the no limit hold'em books have gone away from that for these guys because they don't do it very often.
Oh, you don't see it in this game. You get chided a bit.
And I will say,
in this game,
the tank check does have a purpose in Hold'em, more
yeah.
so than this.
Yeah, in this, your cards are really going to dictate things.
Yeah.
You're either going to have it or you're not going to have it.
You don't have to
You're
put on a
either gonna
presentation.
Bluff, right. You know, I, in a matter of fact, if I've bluffed, like one thing you won't see high-low players do. If I elect to bluff, like you've seen many of those bluffs happen, and the guy does call me, my hand's going to hit the muck immediately.
You're right. There's no presentation to it.
No, I'm not. When he raises me, I'm not going to hem and haw.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, oh, you got me. Because you know what? That's good advertising.
Yeah, you bet.
You know, I want some value for my bluff. You know, I want him to know that, you know,
I'm willing.
I'm willing. You know, I'm willing to put the bluff out there. So it's okay to get caught bluffing.
You betcha.
And if you're not getting caught bluffing, you're not bluffing enough.
You're not doing it enough. Let's see, who's going to win this mess here? We're going to check on the rivers.
I don't think anybody should.
Little skinny rabbit, yeah, 330 out there.
That's it.
Let's chop it.
Yeah, it's. Although, you know, that might have been a spot JP might have been able to get rid of the nip button.
Still holding it. We're down to heads up on the nip button game, and check for a skinny rabbit.
And, you know, I'm going to harass whichever one it is. You know, at least Greg didn't have to have 2 in a row because, you know, I might have never shut up if that happened. No, Greg's a tough customer. Everybody up here is putting on some good poker today.
That was rhetoric, sir.
Haven't played with Adrian before, but he's impressed me with his reading of situations and
shown
being
a few
willing,
impressive hands.
Being able to pick up pots he had no business winning. Just that's a sign of somebody that understands what's going on. Because if we're only winning the pots we're supposed to win, none of us would win.
Yeah, you'd be grinding out 5 blinds every week.
It'd be a circle.
That's
right?
a tough way to go.
Yeah.
The ripped out page.
Greg with an ace-3 combo. Doesn't like pairing the 3. 2-4 open-ended straight draw with some bad spades. Not a whole lot going for anybody here. Doesn't change much.
Yeah, diamonds doesn't really help anyone either.
Looks like, you know, Greg's going to pick up the naked ace diamonds. If a high diamond comes, he will 100% represent the nut flush.
Back up straight draw, back up 2 pair, and the ace of diamonds.
Well,
strong hand if nobody has anything.
Well, see, that's the thing, too. It's like Greg knows very well. It's been checked twice.
Right.
You know, he's not going to, let that check back a second time. Just like Hold'em or any other game, there's pots where nobody wants it, the orphan pots we talk about.
And there is an old school theory that says if it checks to the button twice, it's a penalty if you don't bet.
You know, that's okay. I'm okay with that. No, there's no way he's checking that back again when nobody wants it. You're going to pick up those pots, and you know you pick up 3 or 4 of those a day. That's a difference of a winning session and a losing session right there.
Now he's in trouble with it. We have this on video now.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
You know, it's also like we haven't seen hands collide, and when hands don't collide, you see the most skillful players win. And when you remove that aspect of unavoidable situations.
Having to rely on skill sets and understanding the situation.
You got Corey with an ace-2 combo, Becca with an ace-3 combo, Adrian also with an ace-2 combo. Suited aces for both of them. This is going to be an interesting little flop here. Both flop the nut low. 8s and 5s for Barry. I don't expect he'll get involved with that. Looks like we got a little bit of pot control happening here. Corey picking up the nut flush draw. And
16-9.
6-9 nut straight and the nut low. He's going to look for a full punishment here, except action from the other nut low and then punish him on the river, which is exactly what's going to happen here. He's going to target, in this case here, if he can rightfully ascertain that the other nut lows there, he's going to go for maximum pot value to quarter him and get half of that bet. If not, he would value bet and try to get called by, worse low, worse high in that case. But in this case, you're going to quarter either side, so it's maximum
Yeah, and you
pain.
can see that he
He
probably does recognize that. $1,200
Yeah.
out there, and he bet 1,200.
Yep, Adrian knows the situation. If he calls, he may just throw $600 in because he already knows he's getting quartered. Yeah, he
you heard the
knows.
disgruntlement.
Yeah, so here's the thing. In high-low, getting quartered is part of the game.
Yeah.
It's okay. There's times you're going to get quartered, and it is just a fundamental part of the game. A matter of fact, having half the pot like that, the whole goal of poker is to win money. In most other forms, you have to risk something to win something. In this game, the whole goal of the game is to risk next to nothing to try to win something. In the case of Corey, he locked up. He had one half locked up. There was no one card that could take both of his hands away, right? So in that case, he's risking nothing to win something.
If you don't check in before 2 a.m.
Free roll.
Good spot to be in when you know the person, and you saw Adrian. He knew exactly what was going on.
Yeah, he did.
And it's like.
Yeah, and that's a fun little spot just to watch as a viewer that these guys are pretty sharp. Adrian, he's like, okay, here we go.
Yeah, he knew 100% he was getting quartered in that hand. There was no way around it. But sometimes you just have to pay it off and see it. Yeah, you're a lot of times too. One of the skills in this game, which we haven't really seen much to this point in the stream, and I talked about betting sizing. When you have those naked nut lows, the last thing you want to be doing is potting it. If I have the naked nut low, I want to keep as many people in that hand as possible, right? I'm getting a little piece of all the money that goes in. So I would rather 4 people call $25 than 1 person call $100. Right?
Gotcha.
From a profit perspective, also from a cover your ass perspective, right? If I am getting quartered, I don't get hurt getting quartered with 4 people.
Takes a lot of that risk out.
Right. If I get quartered with 4 people, I'm breaking even. So I can control the quartering spots by doing that, which is a very important thing to be able to do.
There we go. Barry's on the board now. We are 2 hours into this mess, approaching the beginning of hour number 3. Barry's going to get a small scoop there, and we'll see if that can get him going.
Oh, it was here?
So let's see. What do we have? We have Corey up 2,700. Barry's starting to make a little headway. He was down close to 7 earlier. Right?
Yeah, I think he was rocking about a 3K stack, so you can see he's climbed up from there. Still plenty of stack to do some damage, get things moving.
I'm still waiting for the proverbial unavoidable spot where somebody flops top set and somebody flops the rapid nut flush draw, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, the cards have been a little bit quiet for a 5-card game.
Most of the big pots we've had have been from people
working
it. Yeah, exactly. Nobody has much of anything in this hand here. A bunch of napkins.
$794 rainbow here. Bottom set for Becca.
Not much happening. Bottom set in this game, every hand you have is a draw. Okay. Your made hand is a draw. You're drawing to a hand that keeps that, or your soft hand, which is a draw, is a draw. Oftentimes, bottom set in this game is a 1-out draw.
Right.
Right. You hardly ever know.
Don't want any callers.
Yeah, you never want action with bottom set.
She does pick up a caller and JP in the button, and this is going to be a battle of the nit buttons, by the way.
That might have had something to do with that call.
Yeah, King Jack 9-3 deuce. So
boy, now Becca wants to get rid of that nit button because that's not a good card for her hand. It completes the low, which basically makes her hand drawing dead to half and very vulnerable.
JP would rather hit a low than hit his card, right?
Exactly. Yeah, turns out to be fine, and Becca's going to get rid of that nip button if she remembers.
There, I think.
Yeah, I think she did, yep. So it looks like JP will probably, yep, there
we go. Yeah, handing out the quarters.
I'll tell you, that, you know, nothing feels worse than handing out those quarters.
I will say, JP did it without a blink. You know, he folded that hand knowing that he's going to have to eat those quarters and took it like a champ.
Yeah, it was lose 500 on the river or 150.
Yeah, you bet.
But a lot of times you'd rather lose the 500. Just hope.
You have 2 chips. Yeah. So you got the low, you get rid of the chip.
You get 2 chips instead of 1, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
They were talking about having 2 chips to get rid of 1 for the low or the high. I like the you must scoop.
Yeah.
The must scoop, that puts in bluff, a lot more bluffs in play when you do that.
Yeah, I think we saw a little bit of that in the first nip button game for sure.
Correct.
Some folks are splashing around when perhaps they wouldn't have otherwise.
Correct. Yeah, Barry coming in with an ace-3 combo. Corey with some mystery fold. JP with a 2-3 combo looking for an ace key card.
Greg might like this one. I don't know.
And we got some kings and queens. Hands don't like to see a whole lot of flops with kings in my hand. They're just so hard to play. And here we go. You spike the set of kings
with the ace on board,
and you're oh no, maybe not.
Let's see. Our flop's going to be ace king 7.
There we go.
Rainbow. So our graphics are off just a little bit.
So there we go. Ace king. So in this case, like even when you flop the set of kings, right?
What turn do you want to see?
There is so few turns that you actually want to see in this case. JP's got the 2-3-4 uncounterfeitable low draw.
And you have a 7 in your hand.
Yeah. You're holding 1 year, full house outs. A low card, a lot of money can go, okay, that's not a card you want to see with kings either. It turns out it's good here, but he's not going to know that. I suspect we'll see. Whoa,
he's going to fire away anyway here.
He's firing away. That's a card that usually pumps the brakes because everybody plays their ace, and when you get called on the flop, that's, yeah.
And just in case you're playing low, let's try to end this thing, and he was.
Yep, correct. JP not happy with that turn. See, that's a spot where, you know, with JP's hand, if a low card comes, and you can rightfully put that person on the hand that they have.
Right, the set of kings.
When they bet, you can just jam it down their throat because you're going to have a straight draw with your low card.
There's not a thing those kings can do.
And there's not a thing the kings can do but put it in and hope they get half. And then that river comes out and you make your straight and you scoop the whole pot. But you have to be pretty sure, when you do that, you have to be pretty sure that that's where their hand's at.
You know what it is?
No, because what I think it is.
You're right. Don't say it though.
I didn't say it.
You already know what it is.
It's definitely a lot different reading hands on the computer screen than it is from the table.
Right?
That's a different skill.
Hand number 47 of tonight's Big O Street. I'm RJ Dupree alongside my man Jeremy, helping us out with this Big O game, 5-card high-low game. Yeah, I meant to kind of point some things out for you earlier, and we've just been going at it. It is definitely easier when these bet numbers are here, so keep an eye on those.
It's not 1/8.
Obviously, I think that
And it's not 1/16. A lot of questions, I don't know.
And when that happens, it drives me crazy. So Adrian the Razor here, Barry going to come along for 100.
Speculative raise by Adrian, but he seemed to be playing post flop pretty good, so might want to mix it up a bit.
Barry's got a 4.
Goes check, check. Let's keep the exposure low here. now you're going to get a chance to pick off a couple streets of bluffs here. Yeah.
You can actually chop below here.
Oh yeah, that could hurt Adrian there.
Yeah, Quadzilla.
It's hard to-
Andy's holding those kings.
It's hard to put Barry on a 4 checking the flop.
Yeah, nice little sneaky check on the flop.
He raises and gets called. Yeah, gets showed in the bad news.
Yeah, a little min click there. Barry's going to pick up 585 in profit. Don't forget, folks, the Lone Star 50K Showdown coming at you this weekend, Saturday, January 10th at 10 a.m. That is a 50K guarantee for a $250 buy-in. We've done a couple of these in recent months, and now we've got a cool name with it. It's the Lone Star 50K Showdown twice this month. This weekend, Saturday, January 10th and January 31st.
Gotta play 2 cards out of your hand.
I was like, wait a minute, but then there's if
play
you,
the game
if you
whoever
split,
gets the most.
if you get a
At the
16,
end has to pay
it's no way
$500.
But you gotta play the wheel.
Yeah, checking back that 4 got him that little extra
Yes,
pay on
you
the river
betcha.
there.
Somebody else could have the flush.
If he bets the flop with the hand that Adrian had, he'd have been
It's
gone
over.
immediately. Yeah.
When you don't make that extra, what was it, 450 I think it was?
Yeah.
But the combinations of the cards.
Usually you'll find high-low players will generally lead out with that 4 in that spot. You don't want to let, kings and queens and hands like that check back and spike
bink it?
Yeah, and bink it.
Yeah, I definitely feel that way in regular PLO. And in regular PLO, you have to deal with the mid-range pairs as
Correct,
well, the
yeah.
8s and the 9s and
Yeah,
all that.
Barry following it up here with a 3-4s again. 4s full of 3s. Back-to-back hands with the 4. JP with the nut low draw and some diamonds.
Does that make sense? Why 14?
I think it's for next time.
Let's see if did Corey raise there?
Corey did raise 125.
Okay.
So Barry let out, makes the call. He's rocking quad 4s again.
What? No. 4's full of 3s. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think the turn was
Oh
a
yeah.
4. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Back-to-back quad 4s. Easy game. Easy game.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to play. Hard to play quads.
Barry's like, if I keep hanging on to these 4s, I'm gonna get out of this hole.
Can we see that?
Yeah, that's back-to-back hands.
You're not gonna tell us? Did you ever look at your hand?
Try to get rid of the dip button. He didn't have it.
So yeah, Barry was down heaps when he had 3K in his stack. Now he's got 5K in his stack, and he's making moves here.
No, we don't.
Yeah, you can get that back in one hand here.
I guess he lost the hand before.
Yeah, what happened?
I'm moving the card. Yeah.
I guess he lost the hand before.
Yeah, but there's only one.
Listen, you guys, we do have a $300
Do you have an input?
I lost it. I showed quad 4. I lost my
Oh, that hand or the hand before?
previous to that.
The hand
Can I get
before.
scans from you?
Yeah, it's always nice when which hand did your quad 4s you lose your knit button on.
Well, it was first quad 4.
Yeah, first one. Yeah, easy game. Shawn with an ace 2 3 king jack. This is a big hand, guys. This is what you're looking for in Big O right here.
All right.
3 Broadway, 3 wheel cards. It can. This hand, I'm willing to play against as many players for as much as
Okay.
you want to play. That's the hand I'm looking for because post flop play is super easy with
Promise
this.
not to check you a big hand if you do the same.
And he's got 2 suits, clubs and diamonds. Neither one of them ace high, but he's still gonna love it.
Yeah, anytime you have the board covered, it's just so many flops that there's only so few flops that you're not drawing to something of a nut hand.
A lot of midtown cards in the holdings here, so we see if we can connect something. Not much. Ace, 2, 6, 2 spades.
Not the best flop, but again, he flops the nut low, which, like I said, being able to take every flop combo and connect with your hand in some way makes your hand extremely strong.
All right, 8, deuce, 6. We pair the board on the turn, 6 of hearts.
Now Becca firing away here with the nut low and just ace king, right?
So she's going to jump out there.
She's a little bit behind right now. Shawn's 2 is
What
good.
does she need?
That's going to cost Becca maximum if she bets. I think she'll probably slow down here.
Yeah, she has absolutely nothing for the high, right?
Correct. Or she might choose her quartering. So, okay, that's not what she's doing. She's betting pretty hefty here. So this is a spot where I like a play called choosing my quartering. When
Right.
I know I'm going to get quartered, where I feel like that's a scenario, I'm going to bet a quarter pot and get called by the other low and only lose a small amount.
Right. Try to lose
Right.
200 instead of a pot bet,
Right. Try to lose the least I can in the situation.
or half of my 200.
Half of my 200.
Yeah.
Hard to make a pair. It's hard to make a pair.
But again, you have to know the player you're playing against to ascertain that they're going to have the low caliber hand as well. And when you know that, they're going to just call that most of the time.
And as soon as Becca got insta-called there, she felt a little bit of the pain, like, oh dear, I'm probably about to get quartered, and she does indeed. With the deuce will take the high.
Yeah, anytime you're stuck with the nut low and no component of the high, and you're in a heads-up situation, you should be in damage control mode.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Unless if they've called the turn and nothing has changed on the river, there's no reason to think they're now going to fold the river on that board texture. So go into damage control mode and try to reduce the amount you lose on the river bet.
All right, Shawn, he will take the 3/4 of that pot. He's 3K up in tonight's session here. Corey and Greg on the climb. That pot will knock Becca below 0, but still in.
So right now we have
Pretty
West
fine
Texas. West Texas is leading the charge there. With Denver and Phoenix coming behind. Well, technically, I guess you could call Greg Denver as well. He's originally from Denver as well.
There you go. Coming from all around the country and all around this fine spinning rock to play some poker here at Texas Card House, Dallas.
Yeah, it's a good game when you got people flying in from Mexico, Denver, West Texas, and Phoenix.
You betcha.
That's an indication of a good game to play.
And ultimate last action on the button.
JP with the ace-3 combo here, flopping the nut low draw. Oh, no, I guess our
yeah, it is King 9 deuce out there.
Incorrect graphic originally. Again, as I said earlier today, King 9 is the least likely flop to connect with people in this game. It's one of the ones that generally is hard to smash someone.
We could never do the live stream.
And Becca knows that, so she's going to usually attack those boards.
An attack she will hear on the turn. She's betting a bunch. We got about 1830 in this pot.
Wow, Eric's in a weird spot here because he's got top 2 and the nut flush draw, and picked up the 5-6 low draw. This is not a spot I think Becca wants to be in.
1,800 to bet here, all in from Becca.
I suspect she's going to get called.
We're going to get a call. Yep.
Yeah, with less than the pot size bet there, I think Eric's going to find a call here, and it's going to be bad news for Becca.
Yeah, and you see Becca peeking back at her cards like, uh-oh, what do we need here? All right, the 5 comes in here. It does
So
put a
kings
low
and
on the board.
fives, aces and kings for both of them, and
Nobody,
no low. So
nobody.
That's about the safest card in the deck for
buddy.
Becca. I mean, she dodged a bullet here. She knows it.
5 or a 6 there takes away Eric's low, and 5 on the river bails her out.
That's really about the best card in the deck for Becca at that point. With him having spades, the low draw as well.
Yeah, good to see it firing away.
Yeah, Becca didn't want to get called on that bet. That wasn't a value bet. That was assuredly a
get out of my pot,
yeah, bluff. I don't want to say a bluff, but it was functioning as a bluff because everything that calls that bet has that hand in bad shape.
I would much rather take this pot down.
Yeah. So that's, that one of the things too when we.
And of course, you play in this game right here, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Becca's game.
On Tuesdays we have the Big O game here.
Okay.
On Thursdays we have a Dramaha mixed game.
You bet.
Dramaha Deuce, Dramaha High, and Dramaha Doogie. One of my favorite forms of poker. Definitely for PLO people should always get involved in Dramaha. They tend to love it.
It does seem like a fun game. 1-2-5 pot limit Dramaha, and then they'll play 2-5 with a $10 straddle on the Big O.
Yep, $10 button straddle with ultimate last action on Big O in the Big O game. Now, one of the concepts too that we haven't really talked about here is the idea of protecting a hand.
Mm-hmm.
That is so much of a hold'em thing. You're protecting your hand. You're betting to protect your hand. In Big O, because of the combinations, you're seldom betting to protect your hand. You're betting, usually trying to get value for your hand. But when you are protecting your hand in that scenario, usually it turns your hand into a bluff. And I just simply mean that now everything that calls your bet is equal or better than the hand that you have. And that's kind of a situation you want to try to avoid in Big O. You don't run into that in Hold'em. If you have the best made hand, you're going to have the best hand most of the time.
Yeah, I think in Hold'em you sometimes refer to it as isolation, and in this game, isolation is not necessarily a good thing.
There's times we want to, where it removes ambiguity and makes the decisions easier. But you also have to consider, what you're going to get called by. I mean, we make profit by getting worse hands to call our bets, not better hands to call our bets. So, but in the case where Becca was basically 1,800 left, there was only one option, which was to put it in and hope for the fold. But she definitely didn't want the call. She wanted the fold there.
Well, happy to chop and still plugging along over there. She's got 2,500 in her stack.
Ace King 2-2 hand for Becca there. Raising it up.
It might influence the action.
I think Corey says I'll see a flop with you. And JP gambling a little bit here with the Ace 5-6 combo. That's a hand very hard to play. But with a nut flush draw in his hand, he's going to take a flop. Becca flopping top two, and Corey flopping the nut low draw and hearts. I expect this is a spot where Corey might get a little frisky. Oh, not anymore. He makes 3 kings, which is the worst thing that could happen. Becca checked, he checked, which was really good check back there with kings full. Corey knows what her range is there, and he's going to call this bet most likely, but he kept the pot small by not betting the turn.
Just in check call mode, and
Becca shows the nuts. Second nut, but close enough. Mo over there going go team mile high.
Go team mile high.
Again, Mo's
well represented here tonight.
Mo's Greg's better half. He said earlier she's awesome. She was a poker player as well.
Nice.
A fixed limit hold'em specialist, which is where my background came as well.
Yeah, and Colorado probably one of the better places for some of the fixed limit games, right?
Oh, back in the day, their 30-60 limit hold'em game with the 5100 was legendary. It was as good of a game as anywhere in the country.
Everybody facing one guy.
Greg over there probably disgusted seeing all these big pots and not having a whole lot of ammunition to...
Cursing the card decks.
Yeah, curse of the card deck. Sometimes nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, no, it's crazy that overall our cards have been a little quiet.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see that in here, even in tournaments.
Nothing you can do about that.
King 7-6, all hearts.
Got a queen high flush.
Corey's got
ace
the nut
high flush, and the nut low draw.
Oh, I
So-
know. Wow.
So here's an interesting spot is again picking your bet sizing. Corey's betting 400, which is pretty close to pot. He's not going to let anybody draw here. I would actually prefer a little bit smaller bet and let the low draw. Give him a reason to call. You know, you can. The low doesn't always get there.
Yeah.
You know, it's you can make some profit there.
See if you can pick up a friendly turn to make some money on it.
But now the flip side here is he got the hand to fold that he wanted to fold and the hand to call that he wanted to call.
Okay.
Right. So he folded out the low draw that's drawing to half and ends up getting a hand that's drawing dead to call.
Yeah, now Adrian's stuck with nothing but second
Now,
nut flush draw.
yeah, now I expect a little bit of pressure to try to get, you know, the 2 is a good card for him because if he was drawn to the nut low, that's not a good card for him. So Corey's going to bet maximum, I suspect. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Adrian's not going to pay that off with second nuts.
I'm glad the low came.
Yeah, Corey said he's glad the low
Yeah.
came because it makes it easier to fold your hand when you know your hand. If you are good, if Adrian is good there, he's only good for half the pot. So, you know.
Then you're stuck gambling
Right.
for what might be half.
Right. So you're either getting none of it or half of it. You know, at least when you're you know, when it's all high in that spot, if you're getting any of it, you're getting all of it.
And you didn't turn
And next to that low.
So I showed my hand.
I didn't see it.
I did.
Anybody else not see it?
We saw it.
I laid it right there.
Well, Shawn, you're going to get to see it on screen, so you know, they can't lie to you.
Right before the hand. I
Kind of hard to lie when you're on the stream because they're
That's
just going
right.
to watch. They're just going to watch it anyhow.
It's supposed to be before any.
I showed my hand. If I showed my hand,
That's not the same as turning your hip button.
Oh, he showed the hand but didn't turn the knit button in.
Oh, yeah, I saw him
Make a
fan it
roll
out
in,
there
Rebecca.
as if it did
I
kick
showed
the
my
net
hand-
button.
So our general rule is you have to show your hand and you have to get rid of your knit button before the first card is dealt on the next round.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If the cards are dealt before you get rid of your knit button, you keep your knit
show my
button.
hand.
You got to turn the button in before the next hand starts.
Yep. So he won the pot and didn't get rid of the knit button. So he's going to be a little salty if he ends up having to pay the.
Didn't get rid of it in time.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I said earlier or before.
That's right, Corey. We're going to win another pot.
Now, things are starting to even out now. We got 4 winners and 4 losers. Nobody really winning big and nobody getting crushed. Barry down 5K, but in this size of game, that's really one hand. I don't think he's too
You said like 5 hands
concerned about that.
Remember when I had that?
Can I show my hand?
And so she put the
There's got to be a time
put the
limit.
time limit at the start of the next.
No mercy, indeed.
10 jack flop. Boy, we got a set of jacks there, top set. But also holding a 3, that's never fun. This is, make no bones about it, this you want everybody to fold when you have this. You do not want to go to the big streets when you have top set on that board.
Top set in position. He'll put a little extra in there, but
Now he paired another card, completing a straight. Now,
yeah, the 9, not a fun card.
Go to Winter Park's my home mountain. So.
Ace, not a fun card.
So
we'll go check.
Yeah, at that point he's content to getting the showdown as cheap as possible. That's a spot where I think a lot of new players make massive errors, is they flop top set on a coordinated flush draw board or a low contemporary board with flush draw, and oftentimes there'll be a 2-to-1 dog with the nuts. All right, that's something that Hold'em players cannot grasp. They cannot grasp the idea that the best hand is not the best hand right now. The best hand is the hand that is favored to win by showdown. And flopping top set
After everybody started working.
is oftentimes a spot where you're, a 2-to-1 dog in this game with the nuts. That is a hard thing for a Hold'em player to get.
Yeah, that particular case might be the exact situation you were speaking of with him holding two other pairs on the board.
Yeah, he's blocking all of his full house outs. But luckily for him, he wasn't up against the nut flush draw with the wrap.
Yeah.
Right. Which case he would have been, in pretty bad shape.
Heads up, pot never got ballooned up. He'll take it.
Yep, happy to win. That's always anytime your hand's best component in this game is flopping top set, you have to question whether you want to be in the hand to start with.
It's a dangerous start.
It's a dangerous starting place because in this hand, in high-low or in any 5-card game, you want to have hands that have and attached to it. I have top set and the nut flush draw. I have the nut straight draw, nut low draw, and the nut low draw. I have 2 pair and a gutter ball and the nut flush draw. I want ands attached to my hand. I don't want it to stop with I have top set.
All right, Barry's going to come out swinging here. Ace, Jack, Deuce. Our flop.
Very disrespectful.
Yep, nut low draw and not much else going on for him there, right?
So we're going to get 2 callers here. Yeah, Barry jumping out of position, and he gets 2 customers. Big old Broadway card here on the turn.
So Eric got a set of jacks.
More Broadway and backdoor diamonds.
And Barry makes diamonds. I can't imagine he's too thrilled about it, but he might check call here. Yeah. That little tap was a disgusted tap, which, is usually an indication, not thrilled, but I'm not going anywhere either.
Yeah, that 10 high diamond ends up being second flush here.
Yep, it is. But, here's the thing with 5-card. Second flush and bottom flush are the same thing.
Right.
The 3 high flush and the king high flush are the same hand.
Nothing but emergency flush.
Well, 9 times out of 10, if somebody's betting the river, if your king high flush was good, your 3 high flush is good, right? They either have the ace high flush or they have the naked ace, but they're not betting the 10 high flush for value, right? So a lot of times people, they'll say, "Oh, how did you make that call with a straight on the flush board?" For instance, well, he's either got the nut flush or he doesn't. So it doesn't matter if it's the, if I say, "Would you have called with the king high flush?" and they say, "Yes, I would have called with the king high flush." Well, then the straight's the same as the king high flush.
I can beat the dry ace.
Right. It's they either have what they say they have or they don't. Now, every now and then you get a player that's skilled enough to value town people with middle flushes, and they're very hard to play against. In this game, it's a hard thing to combat.
I deal with that just playing 4-card. I see people that have the ability to do that, and I'm like, man, they're tough.
So here's the thing. The difference between 4-card and 5-card, there is a bigger difference between 4-card and 5-card than there is 2-card and 4-card. So the difference between the Hold'em and PLO is a smaller difference than PLO to 5-card.
Right, they're just
the combinations
the one, put out that much more stuff.
The one more card, the combination is exponential.
Yeah.
So there's a massive difference in your hand quality and hand strength from 4-card PLO to 5-card.
Look at Barry go. He's just down a couple grand now, by the way, after that last pot had some meat to it. Eric's going to take this one down.
Eric just stabbing at it, saying nobody's got anything. I'm going to win this one. And we're starting to see a little bit of shifting in the leaderboards.
Yeah, the leaders are coming down. Barry's going up.
Shawn's hanging in. That's a big winner so far today. Greg, again, you heard me say it earlier. The best players will find a way to win when there is very little meat to be had, right? Greg hasn't been in great situations today. He hasn't been in bad situations. He just hasn't been in a lot of situations. And yet you look up and he's got $1,000 profits in front of him, right? Picking up those couple pots that were checked to him twice and doing some things of that nature that good players do. So you always see that at the end of the day, even if it looks like they were never involved, they somehow end up with more chips than they started with.
Yeah, and I think early we saw some pretty skilled river bets from him that you had brought out some of the brilliance and what all he was thinking, and it worked kind of flawlessly.
Yeah, him and I play a very, very similar game. We've had a lot of in-depth conversations over the years, and we view the game through the same lens.
There you go.
And it's very seldom that he does something that shocks me, or I do something that shocks him because our thought process is so similar.
Sometimes I'll bring that up in the 2-5 games. Some people will gripe about the 2-5 hold'em games, how it's slowing down, or it's becoming nitty, or it looks Euro, or this or that. And I'm like, look, sometimes 9 players just sit down and read the same book, and that's kind of what we're getting to a little bit. And it seems to be less of that in these games.
There's a lot less information to be had in these games, right? In hold'em, there's a training site for everything. There's information, so here's the difference between hold'em and Big O. A bad player in hold'em still understands what he's doing. He just plays bad.
Right.
A bad player in Big O doesn't understand the fundamentals. So it would be like, if you could play a hold'em player that didn't know which order of hands won what. Right? It's that big of a difference.
That player would drill me.
Well, I always have a statement. It's hard to beat them when they don't know what they got. So, there's distinct differences here too. Like you saw Becca fold a hand with 2 pair in it. High hands and PLO games, you never see people fold, 2 pair hands. 2 pair hands in high-low are hands that you generally don't want to be playing unless the 2 pairs are connected in some way of making straights and other scenarios.
I think at times they could be a little bit of a sucker bet in hold or in PLO. If something breaks out and you're sitting there with 9s and 3s, I mean, do you really want to have 9s and 3s in your hand and all heck's breaking loose?
No, probably not. But if you run the hot and cold equity in PLO with just about any 2 pair, you're never in egregious shape. In this game, that's not the case.
Not good.
Yeah, the solvers will tell you don't even mess around.
Think about it.
We're good.
And, of course, our man Greg Vail over there in the 8th seat. Strategy materials from Greg Vail. Mama Vail reminding us.
As Mo is saying, let's see, I'm trying to, maybe she can remind me, it's doublesuited.net. Is that correct, Mo? Check out the 4-volume set. Also, if I recall, preferential buy it through the website, not on Amazon. It's a little better for the book writers.
There you go. We do have a 3-bet here pre-flop coming in from Adrian.
So if you remember early on, we were seeing a lot of 3-bets and 4-bets, and all those people lost their hand.
So now it's slowed down.
That slowed down, right? And this is the first 3-bet we've seen in probably an hour. And Mo, correct me if I'm wrong if it's not doublesuited.net.
Yeah, when I fly over, you can see all the
All right, we're going to see a flop 3 ways here. Shawn and Adrian still holding their nip button. Jack 5-7, rainbow.
See, the ace-ace hand gets really hard to play right here. You flopped an open into straight and second nut low draw. It's just you kind of feel like you're in no man's land here. You feel like you're obligated to continuation bet, but, you don't.
Well, if you knew that turn was coming.
Well, that's the card that you would kind of like to see, right?
The 4 of hearts.
But mind you, at this point in time, Shawn has the
nut low.
He has the nut low locked up, or not locked up, but he has the nut low, and he still has the draw to the high. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the 8.
So even though you have turned the nuts with the nut flush draw, it might be a spot for a little bit of pot control.
No. I expect he's going to probably put some pressure here.
Oh, it did check to him. I thought there was a lead out. I'm sorry.
No, he'll put a little pressure on with this hand. If he catches 2 ace-2s in here with his hand, he can make some good money on the river.
There we go.
Yeah. Given the fact that he's got the nut flush backup. If it was just the naked straight there, you would see damage control. Your middling straights with non-nut lows are spots where you should be treading cautiously, if nothing else.
He does get 1 caller from the ace-deuce, and now we pick up hearts. So he has the nut flushed now. but Shawn's still holding the ace deuce.
But now he can put maximum pressure on Shawn here because he knows he's not getting quartered. Before his nut straight can get quartered, right? Now he knows he's got the high locked up, and if he can get the low to fold, he'll take the whole pot.
Yeah, 3,000 out there.
Now, Shawn might find a fold here on this one. He was the original 3-better, which, remember what I said, it's usually easy to put people on 3 of the cards, which are often going to be ace, ace 2. So if he folds here, it's going to be because that he says he's got ace 2 as well, and his high is going to be better than mine. So this is a spot where I suspect Shawn will actually find a fold.
Yeah, Shawn does have deuce 6 in there for a backup straight, but
the deuce 6 helps, but he can't account for the ace of hearts. And you're getting potted on the river. The nut flush is what's potting you on that river, because you're going to get called by ace 2 and a random 7 high flush if that's what Shawn has. Oh, he
knows he's got a little gamble to it, but he does make the call.
Yeah. That's a tough call. You know, it's one of those spots because Shawn's not Adrian's not betting that river without the flush because he doesn't want to bet into the nut low that just has like random 7 high hearts, which is just going to check call in that spot.
And like you said, we haven't had a 3-bet in about an hour, and sure enough, it comes into play.
Yep. Which I thought that might have been the reason that he would have found a fold, but Shawn is not afraid to put some chips in the pot.
So nice call there. He'll split it up.
$9,000 pot.
190 in profit.
Yeah. So that's the thing that breaks people's heads right there. Remember what I said earlier. More people, not more money. Right?
Yeah.
If 3 people had called a $200 bet, it would have been more profit than both of them putting in $4,000. Right.
Will they take advantage of my good nature? All right, good.
And a lot of times when you see that pot bet like that,
you're just getting showed nut.
It's
later,
trying
always.
to get him out.
No, it's a lot in that spot. He's targeting the ace deuce, saying, if you got ace, if I have the hand I'm representing, I'm getting 3/4, so I'm going to go for all of it, right? If you fold the ace deuce, and I don't have it, that's beneficial for me,
right?
So it kind of serves two purposes, but you got to make them make that tough call, and that's a spot where, you're not going to call always. Given the action of the hand, I believed like the story that Adrian told should have worked. It all added up.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, and that leaves Adrian with his nip button here. He's the only one of these 5 players with a nip button. We'll see a flop 6, 7, 9.
Adrian with the nut low draw. Makes the nut low, and
Barry had a straight. Now
still
Eric's
has a straight.
got a
Eric's
straight.
got a 10 high straight. 10 jack. We got a 10 jack.
There it is.
Corey's got nut straight.
7-10 jack looking.
Yeah. So this is a spot that Corey bets his nut straight and second nut low here. I suspect Adrian will probably call here. He's got the gutter ball for the higher straight. Eric called. That I was a little surprised on.
Yeah, he's got queen 10 for the gutter ball up top.
He's got a straight, but not the nut straight, and doesn't have much of a low. But again, Corey makes a bet that gets the hand he wanted to fold, the nut low, right?
Is out of there.
Yeah. Again, didn't want to be put in that situation where I got no way to really win the high but a gutter ball, and I'm going to have to call the pot size here and then the pot size on the river. And then what happens if an ace or a deuce comes, you get counterfeited anyhow.
So yeah, Eric's going to make the call here and find the bad news. Corey's going to scoop. Jack 10's good for the high, ace 3.
Pips him on both sides, pips him by 1 on the straight and 1 on the low. That's the worst feeling when you get pipped by 1 on each.
Like, that is rude. 31 low, 1 better. Jack 10 nut straight over the second nut straight.
Are those $500 chips? Yeah.
You eyeballing?
Well, no, my eyes are really bad.
Corey up to almost 9K in front of him now.
It's kind of a.
Yeah, Corey
Diabetic, I got the
takes.
certain type of,
I think he just regained the lead over Shawn there in that pot. 3.8K in profit. Shawn about 3K in profit.
Barry no longer coming up, taking the rear up anymore.
Yeah, that knocks Eric down
Yeah.
to negative
For the first couple of days when
3.6.
I drive, I just feel the Starbucks and like light,
Barry's still on the climb.
traffic lights or everything.
So I said you can get dug in and you can climb out in this game.
I can't neatly.
Greg with ace, ace, queen, queen, 3. He's going to open for a raise for sure, which he does, 75.
That game's a fun game to play.
Barry's in the mood to gamble here now.
He's got the whole phone book in his hand. Deuce 4, 5, 8, 9.
That's right. Playing deuce to 7. Good single draw deuce to 7 hand right there. Adrian with the ace 2-2 combo. We can get a spicy flop here.
5, 6, 9. No one holding 7, 8.
5, 6 jack.
Yeah, I think definitely the 9 is
Oh,
out
is it?
there,
Is
so it'll
it
take
incorrect?
graphics a
Okay,
second.
there it
we
is.
go.
Yep, 5, 6, 9. All right, so now we have a nut low and we have a straight, right? 2, 4 straight. And
Yeah,
ace
Barry's
2
got
low.
the little straight.
Greg's got the nut flush draw. I don't suspect he's going to get too involved here unless multiple people are calling. He knows he's drawing to half the pot, and drawing to half the pot heads up's the one place you never want to be. Now, if multi-way, he might, yeah, he still elects to fold there. Oh, wow, Adrian wakes up with a raise here.
All right, bump it up.
And that's good spot. He feels good with the 2-2s in his hand with the straight and the nut low. Right now he's quartering Barry, right? They both have the same straight.
All right, king of diamonds here on the river. Doesn't change much.
See if he goes for a maximum pain here. If he does, he's putting him on the nut low as well and hoping the 2-4 will quarter him. Not expecting the 2-4 to call because the 2-4 may fold to a pot-sized bet here. So I suspect Barry's been pretty sticky, but I think he'll get away from this one. He runs into 7-8 and a better low. It's pretty easy to happen here. And he's taking his time. He's saying, well, shoot, if you have the 7-8, my 2-4 might be good for the low. But I don't suspect you're getting raised by the 7-8 straight on that board ever, unless the person has the ace-2, ace-4 in their hand. He's going to pay it off, get quartered. Yeah, I think that's a spot you do want to try to get away from.
There you go. So Adrian knew he had a chance at the quarter, and he finds it.
David's shouting out to Greg being the best Big O player in the game by far. He's definitely one of the best I've ever come across. Yeah, that hand's gonna hurt a little bit. I didn't see what the total number was, but I think it was a pretty big pot.
Yeah, that'll drop Barry back down to the basement, negative 4K.
Yeah.
But still 6K in his stack. Nice profit there for Adrian, 1.4K up. And go ahead and keep that knit button over there.
Adrian, like I said, he's the only person that I have not played extensively with on this stream. But I've liked what I've seen from him today.
Playing a mighty fine game.
Yeah, he's gotten maximum value in some spots and definitely won some pots he wasn't supposed to.
You need anything?
I'm good. Yep.
To lose the game or to lose the money?
to lose the button.
The 5 more.
Betting against yourself, Shawn?
I'd bet I'd bet
Yeah, let's see. We still have a few nits in there.
Shawn, can I get a
It's that bad, huh? It's that bad. I can't believe I'm playing that crap.
JP getting out of the way.
Come on. Mouth.
Sevens and eights. Right now, 2 pair, low board, ace 3 nut low for Barry. Barry's going to lead out. Greg's got the nut flush draw. Not much on the low component. All right, heads up with going to the turn. And the board pairs. Barry's going to lead back out. It's going to put Greg in a pretty bad spot there. He gets out of the way. Barry's been willing to mix it up. He hasn't been shy.
You've been up since 5 a.m.?
Corey's over there, not the first time he's been leading. A couple streams ago, I think he crushed it as well.
Wow. I can't wait till they start drug testing.
You're not 72 years old.
No, I understand. 5 a.m.
I might win every tournament if they start drug testing.
Right? I've never done a drug in my life. Unless you call it caffeine a drug.
Yeah.
What you call what?
Caffeine. Because I'm on about 19 shots right now.
Let's see here.
I love.
Believe it or not, I blasted even harder than that.
Guess nobody's cards are reading.
You know what I have? So you have.
You know that game, don't you?
We have some mystery hands on this one.
It played good.
Where's your game at?
No, I used to have one over at Hospital.
It's always fun when you have a little bit of mystery hand poker. No idea what the flop or the hands are.
A $25 bomb fight.
Oh, okay.
You think there'd be a regular Big O game here in Dallas? You think are they all private?
They have them around.
They're all scattered around. It used to be all over here. One time we
When
played.
the fort opened up here, and so basically,
I don't know if we're having problems with the card scanners.
How rude. Yes, we are.
It's online mostly.
The greatest black chip bounty tournament in all the land on Tuesday nights here at Texas Card House Dallas. We only had 33 players tonight, so that's down a little bit compared to what we usually get. But $100 black chip bounties. Every time you knock out a player, you get $100. Only 33 players tonight, and still they had $3,000 up top. So it's a pretty good tournament. It is indeed the greatest black chip bounty tournament in all the land here on Tuesday night, so come check it out.
Yeah.
Nicky Wheeler and Johnny Manziel's grandfather.
Right, sure.
All right, Greg, Adrian, Shawn, and Corey, the winners thus far.
You playing that big game over Tom?
Is that where you live?
I could get anybody in
User QQ,
They play online.
Yeah,
ready to carry the heavyweight belt, he
I
says.
see that.
That's where the doctor.
Talking a little smack in the chat there.
They'd rather play at home.
Becca with an ace-3 combo coming in. Greg with a ace-2-3, 8-10 combo.
What happened?
Mandatory call there, letting people come in behind. And the big blind just checking it.
Is that you? How? Through Nathan?
All right, couple
Eric,
spades. We know
yeah.
Corey's got a spade.
Eric's got the nut flush draw. And Greg's got the uncounterfeitable nut low draw. And a gutter ball for the straight. He won't be going anywhere, I don't think.
It's just saying what I was saying about that Mr.
Oh, he got out of the way.
It ain't hard to get on it if it is 28 playing, but as soon as he quits, the whole game down. So if you're on the wait list,
Eric will just have to win a small pot.
You really have to be willing to start the games, and then he'll jump in, and then you get lucky.
How does Nathan have the hookups on all the cruise ships?
Eric's got sweet vest tonight. I feel like I need a vest in here a little bit. Our temperature's dropping, but JP knows how to rock a vest once in a while, but not tonight.
Yeah, JP is like the old school poker player. Give me the cowboy hat and the belt buckle.
That's
the
right. He'll
boots.
rock those rodeo vests.
That's right. The old rodeo guy.
it's everything besides Disney.
Yeah, JP's got some stories. Never a dull day. When
I got a couple of rodeo buddies, and
Celebrity cruise.
yeah, their patio stories get a little crazy.
Some are really nice.
Yeah, I guarantee you, he's lived a life.
He does. I get the.
Yeah, he's good. Nathan's really. I mean, it's.
Yeah, but you gotta
He
get
usually has a pretty big fan club on here in the chat.
Yeah,
I haven't seen.
it's taking it easy on him tonight. There's been a couple of people rooting for JP, and
Like, yeah, but I got to gamble. The truth is,
of course Becca.
Nathan was on
So,
the
commentators, do you think you can play Big O for a living? If so, how much bankroll do you need? Well, I guess what I'll say that absolutely, it's one of the most profitable games, and I've played for a living playing Big O for a long time. As much as it comes to a bankroll, well, that depends on how good you are, right? I mean, if you're a losing player, there's not a big enough bankroll alive to do it.
And what stakes are available to you, right? Is that a thing?
Well, yes. Obviously it is. But I'm a nit when it comes to bankroll management.
Yeah.
I've
And I think you need to be.
I've always been a nit when it comes to bankroll management. Even though it's one of the more low variance games there is, it's hard for good players to have long downswings in Big O. Unlike PLO, where you can play perfect, for months and just get absolutely crushed. That doesn't happen for skilled Big O players. You don't see very many downswings at all. So they can get by with a smaller bankroll than other games. But I'm not gonna. I'm a bankroll nit, so I'm the last person.
Right.
Yeah.
And playing 5-5-10. How many opportunities do you have to go play 5-5-10 Big O?
Well, we play several times a week. I play 5-5-10 regularly. So it's, this is a little deeper than our normal 5-5-10 game. The Tuesday game is a 5-5-10 game that we have.
Yep.
If anybody wants to get involved with that,
Yeah, we
they
showed
can
that off earlier. We'll show it off again real quick for you.
put that up there. That's Becca's game. And it's 2-5 with a mandatory 10 on the button with ultimate last action. I think the minimum buy-in is 300.
Yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays, and that's right here at Texas Card House, Dallas.
2,000 max, match the stack.
They're giving him 2,500 in free play and paying for my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're paying him to get on the boat.
Nathan takes a lot of cruises.
I prefer to have at least 100 buy-ins for any game I play, which is like I consider to be a bit nitty.
Right? Yeah. You'll hear a lot of PLO players, 4-card players will say 100, but some will say 50 or 60, but they will also put that 50 or 60 with an asterisk and say, be prepared to run out once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it, if it's your primary source of income and that's what you do,
you don't want to
you have to be right. You have to be more judicious than if it's a secondary income and you're working as well, right? And you can replenish your bankroll. For me, it's just more of a comfort. Even though I see very few downswings when it comes to high-low, it's still a matter of comfort. It's a matter of comfort to not worry about it.
I know I quit a job one time with $13,000 in the sock drawer.
I gotta try to scoop this one.
I made it for about 11 months before I decided I had to go back to work. But it was fun. It was fun 11 months. Went to Florida a couple times, piddled around down there. And
Yeah, I grew up in Florida. Why does Big O have less variance than PLO? Well, I'm actually glad you asked. Largely because Big O allows you to risk nothing to win something. You can wait till you have a portion of the pot locked in, free rolling the other side, before you start committing large amounts of money. So when you take a bad beat, you're often getting a quarter of your money back. So if you were able to play PLO and every time you took a bad beat, you were getting a portion of your money back,
that could come in handy.
How much easier would the game become?
Yeah.
Right. So that's one of the main reasons.
So just by mathematics itself, that's less variance.
Plus, when you're having 5 cards, 5-card players look for spots where they get their money in free rolling to a better hand. You do that in 4-card as well, but you're less likely to have the nut straight with the nut flush draw, the nut straight with a higher, higher straight draw.
Enough to pay the bills.
Where'd you say you lived in Mexico?
I lived in Puerto Vallarta for 4.5 years. Now I live in Guadalajara.
Greg's wife is the best.
Same state.
User QQ's going to check your pulse here before too long. We appreciate all the questions in the chat.
If I had, of course, it's a 9. So suspect. It just did it by itself. If I had a 9, I just
There already been.
If you it wasn't from the dealer, then
9 of hearts, everybody, 9 of hearts.
Otherwise, I'd flip up every 9 of hearts I ever had.
Back to the action here at the table. Got a whole bunch of napkins coming up right now.
Come see you all the time?
Mo. Yeah,
Is it a thumbs up with double-suited-poker.net or double-suited?
Yeah, just be creative.
Yeah.
Have a restaurant bar. So the plan when we did that is for me to be
Shawn with some aces here.
Double suited in one message.
Picks up the nut spades.
After the dot in another message.
Corey with not a whole lot going on here.
He wants to raise.
I didn't want to just
Shawn betting a little small, I guess it was a small pot to start with.
Rocking this Jack 9-4 flop. Both players kind of missed out.
So I was given the old address. Doublesuitedpoker.com. Okay, that appears to be the
doublesuitedpoker.com. And of course, that is the resources provided by Mr. Greg Vail, author of several books in regards to PLO, or Big O, pardon me.
Big O, PLO8.
Yeah, it's not exactly indicative of being big.
I know, exactly.
It is indicative
It needs to be high. It really needs to be a whole lot higher to be effective.
Yeah, you got to build those 100 buy-ins. It's always interesting to see, bankroll strategies, and you see some of the big wigs, especially in the old days. It's talking, Brunson and Todd Brunson. I remember seeing him sometimes on ESPN talking about bankroll strategy and the psychology of poker itself. And do you save enough money, or do you save enough money to bigger game? You know what I mean? And some of that
That's
psychology,
a big thing,
it's
right.
always a big deal.
For me, like I said, I'm the worst person to talk to about bankroll just because.
Well, no, I think you might be
I
the
like
best.
to be at peace.
Yeah.
I like to be at peace, with all the. I don't want to be worrying about that stuff.
I think I heard Todd one time in one of those interviews talk about how sometimes he feels like he's never at peace because he may just go jump in a bigger game. And it definitely questions, are you comfortable?
Yeah, being out of your comfort zone is not where you want to be as a poker player. Yeah. So Adrian here with an ace-2-4 combo, and Shawn with a suited ace of clubs, but he likes to have 4 clubs here. Why have 2 when you can have 4?
That's a bunch.
Yeah.
5, or it's going to be 125 if you rounded that
I
up.
mean, it's an awkward, the way it was explained that you guys were doing it was 100, it was 4X and then
Right in the middle.
however many wins.
Right in the middle. There we go.
I guess we're going to go.
It's not a normal house rule.
All 3 players holding the knit button here. See if we can cook up something exciting for you.
So they're saying make 120.
Let's see here if Adrian. Yeah, he's gonna raise. Call.
They got to get it right.
What's mine? Parlay.
Might not like it though.
Eric flops the nut straight, and Adrian flops the nut low. I think Eric will tread pretty lightly here. Flopping the 8 high straight's never what you really want to do in this game. You're dead to half, and there's hardly any runouts that you're really thrilled with. He seems to know that.
He will bet here on a turn that looks somewhat safe.
Yeah, not much has changed there. He didn't pick up any flush draws, makes things a little easier to deal with.
But I always thought it would be a fun thing to be like, at every hour, whoever, if there was a way to keep track of VPIP and be like, you're the lowest you're on. Yeah? Which encourage people that if your card dead.
Yeah, it's nothing really changes here. We're just gonna bet call and chop it up.
1140 out there to chop up. I think when people ask me, we'll hit this bankroll strategy philosophy one more time. When people ask me about bankroll strategy, my favorite answer is to say whatever you come up with, stick with it and be honest with yourself. Because if you're not honest with yourself, if you're cheating a little bit, then it's destined to doom.
You have to be honest with yourself. You have to track things incessantly. Yeah. We're looking now at Corey's jumped over and leading now with a 3.5K win. It seems to be a pretty even 4 winners, 4 losers today. Nobody crushing it, nobody getting crushed. Let's see if we can change that here. Let's put some voodoo out there.
Yeah, we need some spicy cards. We still got probably about 2 hours remaining in this stream tonight, and still plenty of time.
Still waiting for the unavoidable chaos. Hand. Yeah, I want some chaos. You know, a few streams ago, we had somebody flop on a deuce 9 board, had 2-2-9 in his hand, and got none of it. What other game can you flop quads with and get none of it? Let's root for something like that.
Yeah, that was a monster. That was a highlight.
That was poor Ned. Shout out to Ned. You took that one pretty hard.
Highlight on the in the stream world.
That was like the last hand of the stream too. Yeah, pretty close. Corey coming in with the ace-2 combo, and let's see. Nobody that's really going to want to get too involved here, I don't think. Queen high hearts for Barry. So in the second nut flushed. Barry's going to go ahead and lead out. I mean, Eric's going to lead out. Yeah, Barry doesn't seem to me like the kind of guy that is just going to get out of your way.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready to play a little bit.
Eric feels a little better now, makes the wheel. Knows he has a part of this pot locked up no matter what comes.
Yeah, and Barry doesn't have a whole heck of a lot working there. Still just a queen high flush draw, right?
Yep. No, he has the queen high flush. He has a second nut flush, but he also knows.
Oh, there's 3.
Yeah, he also knows now that with the low come out there, he can gets half. Yeah, the backdoor steel wheel was special
nasty.
On a 2-2-9 board to make a steel wheel. That's when you're, you know.
And he knew it.
And by the way, that was Corey. Corey, who's leading today, was the person that went the backdoor steel wheel.
And it took the quads a little while to call. He's like,
Ned knew what happened.
Yeah,
he knew his quads. He put it in there.
And he's like, this is dumb. I just got smoked.
Yep. Sometimes no matter, it's like when you got that hand, what can they have?
Yeah.
It's a bad feeling.
Man, business is good in West Texas.
Yeah, West Texas, you know, cleaning up today.
Exactly.
Now, if he's winning,
Let's go. Let's
No,
go.
no, it's a whole different game. It's a whole different game if he's winning.
Mo said it was great for the stream.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was great for the stream. It wasn't so good when you're the person that flopped quads.
Yeah, we'll take another one of those highlights if we can get it, though.
Yep, we'll take it. I'm here for it when I'm on this side of the screen. Barry with an ace-2 combo. Rebecca with an ace-2 combo. Eric with an ace-king-king. So we might see a little, we got a 3-bet for 545 from Barry here.
Time stand.
See, Rebecca's looking, she might, she got out of the way with the ace-2-3 combo there.
45.
Kind of surprised she didn't want to take a flop, but
How long is it though? Is it quick? How long is the drive? 15? 15
yeah, Becca kind of wished she had her hand now.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, she's very happy she folded because Barry just, oh,
Six,
never mind.
seven.
They corrected the flop.
Let's see, 3, 4, 5. So
Got a wheel.
Yeah,
wheel
Barry's,
6.
Barry's got 6, 7, and
Yep.
the wheel. Yeah.
Yeah, Becca avoided disaster with that.
Oh, I would have gotten chopped up.
Yeah, it's a
Here,
good-
Becca's like, oh, I feel good about that
Good
fold
time
now.
to let that cutoff
Now,
hand go. Yeah.
I can tell you this. Becca's not one to fold that hand very often. She doesn't fold those premium hands too often. But when the 3-bet comes in, and again you've announced 3/5 of your hand, those hands shrink up quite a bit because now
Gotcha.
you're competing in the same realm. So if you assume the other person has ace-2 or ace-2-3 as well, you're looking at your remaining 2 cards to determine whether your hand has premium value. So you'd rather have like an ace-king-jack 2-3 in that spot or
And then
something
you
to that
can
effect.
then you can decide that you might be in a quarter type situation and you just don't want to mess with it.
Well, yeah, when your high component of the hand isn't going to compete well against their high component, that's when you want to get out of it.
You've got in trouble right there, Rebecca?
Yeah.
You have 2 pairs?
Yeah, good answer to that question.
So sometimes you just have to look at the remaining portion of your hand and say versus his range and my range, with the other 2 cards.
All 5 of them play.
All 5 of them, all 5 matter. And so we have a nut low flop by Corey. Not much going on there. Greg's going to peel 1 here. He's going to pair the 5, it looked like. Oh, no. Flop's different than... Yeah, there we go. They're getting it corrected now. All right, this is a spot I think Greg might just... Yeah, he'll continue here with the queens. The ace-5 or the queens. Now he's not...
Hello, trips on the board now.
Yeah.
Duck, duck, deuce on the board, so queens will get the high. Let's give Corey the low. Of course, we had a massive final table last night to the even bigger one. Up top, we had 84,000. And don't forget, our Friday night tournaments have changed just a little bit. We're now moving on to these Funky Fridays. 15,000 guarantee. That is $5,000 more than the previous guarantee. That's going to be a $200 buy-in, 20-minute levels, 30K starting stack, and you can get 50K added on for that $50. Thus, we call it the Funky Fridays. That'll be this Friday at 6 p.m. and beyond.
So we got some pretty good sized stacks brewing here. 3 people over 7K.
That's right. I didn't even use
I was gonna say the first 2 hours of Shawn's day is coming up with jokes.
Got that West Texas accent going
Yeah, we
on
do.
there. I like Barry's accent.
Yeah, my line for the European folks is that a San Angelo accent, but I have to come up with something different for these guys because it's liable to be a San Angelo accent.
Yeah, Becca coming in with a premium hand. Ace Queen 10 2 4. That's a big hand. 3 Broadway, 3 wheel.
You've been picking on me a long
2
time.
suits.
Usually my Euro friends say, "What the heck is San Angelo?"
Well, that's something we haven't seen but once today. The Rays taking down the blinds. Not something you see very often in Big O. People like to get in there and mix it up a bit. It's not uncommon to have six people to a flop.
Yeah, taking it down, huh? Give me 5 cards.
Yeah, it's a little depressing when you wake up with a premium, dynamically playable hand and then everybody folds.
And I couldn't imagine being dealt 5 cards and being a little bit card dead. That's got to be frustrating, right?
It can be very frustrating when you're card dead, but
you're like, man,
it's not as frustrating as getting premium, and bricking every flop. That gets a little frustrating too.
I remember back when I was a young lad, I had a PLO session where I went card dead for the first time, playing 4 cards, card dead, and I was just mind blown. I was like, how can you give me that many cards and I can't play a hand?
Got Barry coming in here with a pair of kings and the ace-3 combo with a suited ace. Becca in there with a little bit of a gambly hand with some nut spades. Eric with a good premium low rundown. A little bit for everybody here. This pot could balloon up a little bit. Becca's going to get out of the way.
What is the mixed frame? You had a chance to look at that.
All right. The race 250, 3 players.
Nut flush draw for Barry and top pair.
Top
top
set.
2. Top set. Yeah. Second nut low draw.
Pretty good flop.
That Eric's going to like this flop a lot as well. He's going to have the straight wrap and the nut low draw. And you saw right away that the check in that spot. That's going to get some. That could get some action right here from Barry. For Barry, hard to put somebody on kings full the way that played. Has to bet here. Eric's gonna oblige a call here with the wrap and nut low draw.
8 of diamonds.
Little shout out to Nathan in the chat there.
Yeah, double pairs the board now.
Making it a little harder to have what he's representing, but that's exactly what he has. I wouldn't hate a check right here.
Yeah, he's got that stinking 8 in his own hand.
It's hard for them to have anything, so going for max value here is kind of hard. And Eric might have been obliged to turn his hand into a bluff if check 2 there. Hard to make any money on a king 8-8-6-6 flop board.
Nathan in the chat saying, good job of announcing, Jeremy. We appreciate that. Thank you for the shout out. They love you, man.
Nathan's been known to play this game a time or two.
Yeah, that question again for the second time tonight. What's considered the best Big O hand? He talked about that opening the show a little bit tonight. And it's always a fun debate.
Yeah, it's a debatable situation where ace 2-3 double suited is widely considered the best hand, but if I have to play a hand to completion, I would prefer ace king jack 2-3 double suited hand because they're going to connect with a lot more boards and make it a lot easier to play post flop. So the deeper I am, the less I'm going to remove the more I'm going to remove the power of having one pair. I'm not trying to win a big pot with one pair. And if we're shorter, where stack the pot ratios are small, then I would prefer the ace 2-3 hand. But that's not a factual thing. That's a debatable, just a feel from playing.
Barry used to be a good guy. You wouldn't know that.
Good guy, man.
You're a way better guy about 6 years ago when you started playing with it. And you got good. And crushing it.
Nut low, ace 2 for Becca. I expect she'll take a shot here. Oh, jeez. going into damage mode.
If he loses, I hope I lose like he did last night.
Yeah, you're never folding an ace, ace two pre-flop.
Can I get a iced tea with one sweet and low, please? With sweet and low.
Greg firing away there with 8-6. Becca's going to now have the nut low with 9s and 6s.
Yeah, that's Corey favorite hand right there.
And that'll give her the green light here to fire at Greg. And
she blasts away. Greg's not liking that
and
spot.
that's a terrible card for Greg.
Yeah.
I was playing a green game.
But he may find a call here because Becca doesn't usually check the nut low in that spot. And by doing so, he may feel his second nut
31
low.
can hang.
Right. But he knows his high has no value at this point. So the question is whether he's going to put enough value in chopping this. I suspect he'll fold. Yeah, for half the pot, he's going to fold. I'm interested what Greg would have done in that spot had Becca checked. If Becca had checked there,
yeah.
I suspect he would probably try to realize equity by checking back in that spot. There's nothing to really be gained, but he may have tried to blast her off the same low, feeling that she has an ace-3 as well the way it played. May get her off of that.
Well, Becca's hanging in there. She's up a couple of trips to Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, we see that. Happy meal or two.
Yeah, I feel like she hasn't made a hand all night, right? She's been in that spot a couple of times where she's just kind of had to make some hay with it.
Yeah. Sometimes the best you can do is just not win, not lose. You know, that's sometimes the best you can do.
And would you want to start a game that nobody else?
But she did avoid losing quite a bit by getting rid of the ace-2-3 hand, which is not something you see people do very often. She read the spot and decided she didn't want to play out of position in that spot, and it turned out to be a wise decision for her. That could be the difference between winning today and losing.
Yeah, and on the flip side of that,
Becca flops. Hold on, 3-2. Yeah, flops the full house. She's going to put maximum pressure on.
Yeah, 3-3 deuce. Yeah, on the flip side of that, you talked about how that could be the downside of 3-betting in this game. So there goes ace deuce 3, right?
A matter of fact, if he doesn't 3-bet that hand, he gets half of Becca's stack. But by doing so, he announced, this is what I have. Now I can make a decision based on that information. And more so in this game than any other game, it is almost always a certain combination of hands. They're not out of line. They're not doing it with pocket nines. They're not doing it with a suited connector like in Hold'em.
Right.
That's not how people operate in this game. So when they do 3-bet or 4-bet, it narrows the range so much that you can play perfectly. You almost force your opponent to play perfect, which is the last thing I ever want to do is force my opponent to make appropriate decisions.
8 here on the turn, and that's fairly spicy because now Shawn has the best vote.
Yep, and that's going to hurt Becca a bit there. And she does, if Eric folds, her 6-7 low is good.
Shawn does come out swinging here on the river. Becca checks. And it is a pot-sized bet from Shawn.
So she has bottom boat, which you're not feeling good about, and a 6-7 low, which you're not feeling good about. But the question is, does the person have 3-8 with a better low? Ace-4 would be the nut low right now. Ace-6 would beat her. Ace-4 would beat her. Uh-oh.
All right, it looks like...
Okay, so I thought for a second she was going to muck the winner there.
All right, it looks like she made the call and does find out she got trumped on her boat, but the low will hang in there for the emergency chop.
Yep, emergency low. She's smiling right there because she knows she dodged a bullet there. There's nothing better than when you know, you can get out with the 6-7 or the Ace-7 low, something to that effect.
Yeah, I'm RJ Dupree coming at you from Texas Card House, Dallas.
Emergency.
Make sure you click subscribe and hit that like button for us. I'm alongside my partner tonight, Mr. Jeremy. He's helping us with this Big O stream. TCH Live shooting a lot of streams at you here lately. Some final tables, big final tables. Last night we gave away $84,000 to the winner of the even bigger one. And streams coming at you from various locations in Houston, Rio Grande Valley, and as always, right here in Dallas.
I encourage all the listeners to go ahead and reach out to Becca and get involved in some Big O or Dramaha, either one of them. Maybe one day we'll manage to get a Dramaha game on the stream. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, you bet. And right there, you can see Becca's game 1 p.m. on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Big O on Tuesdays, Dramaha game on Thursdays. Come check it out. Get back to hand number 78
You're
here.
my side chick, Rebecca.
Becca's the side chick.
You're still my side chick. You're still the side chick. The way you screwed me that last 10, I don't know. I'm good.
All right, Shawn.
No, that's it. Yes. I didn't
That
say
was funny.
Other words.
Yeah, he coulda used the
nobody's
scoop.
nobody's too interested in this pot. Some will just fire out.
Let's see.
All right, I got
Or we're
I can't believe that checks through.
We're gonna
Somebody's got to
painfully-
fire there and just take it.
Painfully checks around.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have liked to seen the Ace-4 fire there. Nobody has the nut low. If they had the nut low, they would have bet at some point in that hand. So you kind of have the green light to try to take that pot away.
I had a green light pot a couple weeks ago that I was so proud of. Because I got stuck, and then I played PLO much later than I usually do, right? Almost an all-nighter, and I don't do that stuff anymore. So I almost pull this all-nighter, and I get back to even, and I'm like, dude, I'm going home. Like, it is past my bedtime. And sure enough, there's about a $200, $250 pot out there that is just green light. And I was like, shoot, I might as well take this before I go. So I throw $80 out there, take it down. I was like, thank you, boys. I'm leaving. That's my profit.
Well, you know,
and I was so proud of that pot.
If you think about it, if you do that, 2 times in a day,
Yeah,
you
right.
grab, the $80, the $100, the $200 pot a couple times a day. That's $300-400 of profit
Sure.
difference every day. You have to find those spots. You can't let them go by. And if you get called again, that's okay. Advertising's fine. They're good. They're good spots to get called bluffing too, because it didn't cost you much. It's good advertising for low cost.
Absolutely. And like you said, crucial to your chip stack, crucial to your bankroll.
For sure.
Fire away.
Yeah, this looks like a whole bunch of napkins. Shawn has aces, but those aren't very premium. That was a pretty good flop for his hand, though.
For Jack 8-9 hanging in there.
We should create a movie. Bring back buffet. Bring the buffet.
Yeah, Shawn's going to take this one down, I'm sure. Eric's going to call with top 2. I don't. That's such a hard hand to play in that spot. You're really looking for a queen or a 10. Now, with the board pairing here, Shawn's going to fire one more time because he's the one representing that hand. It's just going to be hard to play.
And Eric gave a check that demonstrated about what he had there. So Shawn will bet and take it down, 420 in profit.
And his aces and 7s turn out to be good.
Not really.
Shoot, that's a good question. What am I up to nowadays? Let's see. I think I'm 47. 47, class of 96 in high school, class of 02 in college. So I guess the math checks out. I think I'm 47.
Yeah, and I'm 52 now.
There we go. Yeah, same ballpark.
Goes by quick. I thought it was going to take longer to get old.
Man, you ain't
We're
kidding.
rounding up. The second raise, we're not. So we'll help you out.
All right, that'll do it for K-Cup. He's out of there.
New dealer should be coming in with a 4-card bomb pot.
K-Cup, mighty fine job for us tonight, spinning those cards.
West Texas leading the lead here. Both of them over 3K. Now we need you know, it looks like Dallas is, you know, taking it in the wrong end on this today. Yeah, you know, Becca's a little above water, JP's a little below, but nobody winning from the Dallas area.
So how you doing, Jeremy?
Greg, you know, hanging in there with a small profit.
No, because I've done it 3 times.
Barry's dug out of the hole a little bit more now. It's down to 2K again, so he's climbed up a little bit as well.
You don't like the finger oversized chip, like you don't like that rule?
Yeah, there's K-Cup in the chat. I thought I saw you earlier, but
Oh yeah.
it threw me off seeing you on screen, and then I was like, I don't know if that's him or not.
I'm the same way.
Indeed. Thanks for swinging by.
Like if I had that, I'd try to suck it off. I wouldn't.
Let's see here. We got 4-card bomb pot.
Or double
I just
it.
want to try it either to get change or get rid of it.
Yeah.
They go everywhere. They don't take. I go all around. The game's in a row.
Yeah, we really haven't seen any carnage on bomb pots either, and usually,
Yeah, right?
yeah, that's usually a
Bomb
spot
pots,
where,
they've been on their best behavior.
yeah,
Place is doing like a big old weekend.
yeah, it's a place usually, you know, that bomb pots. There's always a debate whether bomb pots are good for the game or not, and you know, I can be swayed either direction on
Yeah,
that.
I feel the same
Yeah.
way.
I think it kills a lot of games. But in the bigger games, I think they're fine. But in the smaller games, I don't think the bomb pots are good.
We'll hold it. You spread the bottom.
Let's see, we got a naked ace of hearts, not much going on.
Too rich.
Set of queens
Set
for
of queens.
Becca.
Yeah. And no one holding hearts here.
So Becca's got a set of queens on both boards. Is that really a $25 bet and call? That doesn't feel like something Becca normally would do.
And now that board with all the hearts paired for her, so
Queen's
now
full,
she's
yeah.
got a green light
Yeah.
indeed.
There's that country club game you're playing. What's the stakes on that?
Shoot, I've been playing poker off and on for, gosh, I guess it's been 2008, 2009 when I started, and I only had to play poker exclusively for a living for about a year. I've been fortunate enough to deal the cards for. What am I up
you
to?
You wouldn't want to see me dealing cards. I can barely shuffle
Gosh,
a deck. True story.
I've been dealing cards since 06 with a couple of breaks in there. Went and played poker for a little over a year, whatever that was. Then I went and taught 7th grade for a year. That was exciting.
That sounds fun. What class?
Yeah, I did 7th grade social studies, Eastern Hemisphere geography, and I coached 8th grade girls basketball. And then they said I had to go do a lot more education, and I had to go do some master's work to complete my certification. And I said, you know what, I'm going to go back to sleeping in and poker.
It would
Leave
be
me
an
alone.
interesting time to be teaching social studies.
Man, it was a hot mess. It was
Becca coming in with an ace-3 combo.
every bit of the hot mess you think it is. It was that.
I think there's a girl at your game that came over from
Yeah, a whole bunch of napkins here. Barry's going to get involved with the suited ace-king.
Oh, both of you.
Eric with the ace-2-4 combo. Becca with some nut spades. That's going to be a huge flop for Becca there. She's going to flop a pair, the nut flush draw, nut low draw.
Pretty good flop.
Eric's going to flop a bad flush draw and a second nut low. So that could get a little, you know, these are the spots where, you know, you want to let somebody make a mistake. You know, and just going into pot mode is not the way to let somebody make a mistake. You want to make a bet that the worst flush draw can call, that the worst low draw that can call, you know, and get themselves in a situation that they make it further into the hand and can allow them to make a mistake.
Amber T in the chat. Appreciate the kind words. Giving the commentators. Nice little compliment. And don't forget, coming up for this first half of the year, we have the Triple Crown, $15,000 guaranteed. It is a free roll. So if you final table each of the following, the Thursday Night Deep Stack, the Funky Friday, and the Saturday here at Texas Card House Dallas, that's 3 different tournaments that we run every week, most every week. Thursday Deep Stack, Funky Friday, Saturday the big one, or even select 50K events. If you final table all 3 of those, you qualify for the $15,000 guaranteed free roll Triple Crown tournament coming up. What is 6-1? That would be
between
June 1st.
it says between 1-1 and 6-1. So if you final those 3 anytime between that?
Anytime between that, yeah. You have 6 months to complete that little
The trifecta?
trifecta, and then you will compete on the 15K free roll Sunday, June 7th.
We have a hand developing here, an ace-2 combo with an ace-ace-3 combo. This is the old proverbial queens versus ace-king.
Bad timing.
Shawn again 3-betting his aces, which I personally, I get excited when people 3-bet.
Right.
I'm very happy when I get 3-bet. I just feel like I have so much more information to work from. Now in a tournament, I like the 3-bets a lot more, but in deeper cash games, it's hard to get value when you make it. Like Shawn smashes this a bit here. Oh no, I thought he had nut, I thought there was nut diamonds on board, but I guess not.
King 7 Queen.
Yeah, nut
yeah, it
diamonds.
does look like 2 diamonds.
Yeah, it's hard to get paid after the 3-bet. But if I haven't mentioned before, Shawn is just an absolute tournament crusher. He's been on an absolute tear. He played, I think, 6 tournaments last week and final tabled 3 of them and won 2 of them.
I think that's where I recognize Shawn.
Yeah, he's a tournament beast. And Shawn can get in there and mix it up with any of them. He has all the moves in the book. He's not afraid to put chips in when it's time to put some chips in or when it's not time to. I
think the players that get good at this particular structure would obviously be able to handle the tournament streets.
You know, tournaments are so different than the cash games, especially in Big O. It's because you're playing so short in comparison to what you're used to playing. Makes your decisions completely different. Makes aces hands a lot more valuable. The shorter you are, the more value they have.
A little more of a grip it, rip it style in the tournaments
sure.
that you won't see here.
You have more fold equity too. People will fold premium hands in tournaments that they'll never fold in cash games.
Yeah, John in the chat reminding myself and others that you can be an EMT in 3 months. Well, I'm proud of you guys. And yes, it is very rewarding.
And here we go, quad queens.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's see, no straight flush. Yeah, that's going to be hard to make any money in this hand. The hardest hand to make any money on in Big O is top quads, where the pair is the top pair on board. You want to have quad 5s on rather
bottom
than
quads, middle
bottom
quads.
middle quads.
So he makes money out of that top quad.
Right. It is hard to make money out of top quads. They can't have anything.
What else you got down there?
You can luck out when get quads versus top full. You can make some money.
And he does show it off. Quads are good.
Yep. Gets rid of that nip button.
Yeah. Shout out to all the EMTs out there. A lot of EMTs in our chat tonight, checking out some Congress or high-low.
Nathan piping in there that Shawn's a everything crusher, which tends to track with everything I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I'm lying. I said I'm 100% lying. Love this shot.
Have you, let's see, have you ever ridden in an ambulance?
I have not.
Yeah, I have once. I passed out, smooth out, dehydrated, working out in a gym, a fancy little gym, with club membership. Lights went out. I was all dehydrated. Thankfully it was nothing too serious, but of course the people in the gym freaked out and they kicked me out and had the ambulance come and get me. And stuck me with a couple of IVs, so the EMTs helped me out that day, and I still made it to work on time, so it was good.
Oh, there you go. Hopefully, knock on wood, it won't be anytime soon.
Yeah, let's hydrate and take care of ourselves a little bit better.
Not much going on for anybody on this board. Greg's going to stab at it, and whoa.
There we go. JP's here. He says,
JP,
I've been quiet all night. Let's do something.
Yeah, that's not the spot I expect JP to get involved in. This should give the green light for a full maximum bet here.
So maybe his other card is a 3?
Probably a 3, but I expect that Greg's going to go maximum the way that one. He picks up the nut flush draw there. That should be square in the range. He doesn't want to show the hand. It hurts Greg's soul to show hands. He does not believe in. He believes very much that information is money, and he doesn't like giving it away. We agree on a lot of things, but I do show hands more than some people. I like to, it's more of a psychology thing. If I'm encouraging people to fold, I want them to know that, hey, keep folding. Or, if I'm not getting action, I want to, I might want to needle a little bit. I will use that a little more than a lot of people do.
I very rarely show, but if I feel the purpose to, I will.
But it's obviously a little bit of table dynamics.
Or if I'm in a nit button game.
Yeah.
Rebecca just throws that crap away, and right. Huh?
Shawn's needling Becca for folding that ace-deuce-3 combo.
And a berry.
Got to pick on her when he thought he had that scoop, and the emergency low got him. And now he gets to pick on her on that one.
Yep. A little salty over that 6-7 nut low.
Yeah.
JP with an ace, king-jack 9 combo.
She did the right thing.
The suited clubs versus suited ace 3. This could.
Here we go.
This could get interesting.
And we get all spades, 7 high.
And normally this would be a mandatory bet for JP representing the nut flush, but with the low already out there, it's not the time to dry ace.
And let's see, the best low here is Corey, right, with the 31. And, of course, the deuce comes out, so.
Yep.
I haven't really. I haven't talked to her much at all.
Now it's really the best low.
Not that active.
Yeah, he's pretty well in good shape. There's not much action to be had there. It makes JP a little sick that the 3 spades come and they're all low cards. If it's a 2 high card, 1 low card, JP's going to blast away and take the pot down.
Yeah, I think you could see JP giving that exact speech to his man.
I could hear it, or I could feel it.
I like to sleep about 8 hours a day, then 8 at night.
I see what you did there. It took me a second. Well done, sir.
Thanks for joining us tonight. Still over 100 live viewers at this hour. Coming at you from Texas Card House, Dallas. It's the Big O stream. I'm RJ Dupree alongside my man Jeremy. Jeremy helping us out with the Big O stream tonight.
It is a lot different sitting on this side of the panel, watching it from the screen. Yeah,
this room can definitely be a little different.
It's definitely a different game.
And yeah, I think it's when I first started doing this, one of the things I found fascinating is that sometimes just as a whole the cards are on fire, and sometimes as a whole the cards are a little bit chill. And tonight I think we've experienced a game where the cards are a little bit chill.
The cards have been chill. There's not been train wrecks that have happened.
Yeah.
But because of that, we've seen more big bluffs than we normally see in this game.
We get to see the beauty of the game.
Yeah. There's been a lot of creative, use of information.
We didn't see nothing.
And I've said a few times, I think Adrian has used that information well today.
Probably time to borrow something.
Yeah. Start doing this.
Remember Greg? Like a lost it. I was there the day we lost it.
Becca's a little bit above now. Corey pacing the way with 3,500. Not a bad couple hours of work. Greg somehow up 1,000, and I don't feel like I've seen three hands.
Right.
I mean, he got the last one through. Was able to double barrel and win that pot.
It's kind of on the up and up climb.
Yeah, here comes an ace-2-3 combo for Greg. Gonna call and mandatory call to let the people behind once there was already a limper there. That's pulling in as many people as he can into the pot with that hand. Doesn't have a real good high component. So the more people, the better for him. And that's a pretty good flop for him. He's going to flop the nut low and a flush draw. This is a spot where he may lead out in pot to get clear. What he's doing here is trying to clear up the non-nut flushes. So if he can clear up the non-nut flushes and promote his 7-high flush with his nut low, there's a lot of value for that.
Which there's one in the hand here.
Right. It's hard.
There's two in the hand, actually.
Yeah. There's all the spades are almost out. So he's going to. He got rid of the flush draws he needs.
Yeah. There was three in the hand. There were.
Yeah. Now Becca. Okay, so he's got a wheel now. He's got a part locked up no matter what. Oh, that's not the card he wanted to see. It still doesn't change anything for him, but not the card he wanted to see.
3, 4, 5.
He still has a wheel. Becca's not going to do anything out of line here. See, Greg bet $50 into the 430. He's trying to force Becca to call with some random non-wheel hand. And she knows what he's doing. She's not going to call the $50.
About like what she has.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's laughing because he knows, and she knows what the down bet means, and she's not going to pay it off. But it still sucks because you're $50 into a $400 pot. You hate to fold.
MMA Car Addict, what's up, buddy? One of our very favorites in the chat. Appreciate the love, even on Big O night. He's a regular.
At the very end.
I guess I'll get you the whole thing.
Well, so far it doesn't look like my over/under of somebody getting to negative 10K.
Yeah.
The cards aren't cooperating with
Taking
me
it
here.
easy on them. So here, this is always a fun question. Why is it called Big O and sometimes Congress?
There is no game called Congress. Let's wipe it from the face of the earth. If you go to the World Series and say, "Show me the Congress game," they'll say, "What's that?"
Yeah.
Congress is what it's been called in the little Dallas corridor from Dallas to Oklahoma. But Big O is high-low 5-card.
Back when it really popped up along the Red River, Choctaw, down here in Dallas and all that, I remember it as being called Congress, and I was like, what the heck is that?
So Mo's asking a question. So Greg and I have this running thing. The greatest thing ever in Big O is the down bet bluff.
The $50 into 900.
Yeah, where they've seen you do it so many times that you're trying to get paid with the nuts on when they can't have anything. And so I've gotten the down bet bluff through. And nothing in the world feels better than that. Betting betting $50 into a $1,000 pot and watching somebody fold a set because they don't want to give you the $50. That's the best feeling in the world.
Buddies that are really in the whole thing have a vote. I've reached out to all of them.
JP going to pick up Skinny Rabbit 255 in profit.
I think so. So they have a voting right. So I
Still an hour and a half left here, and so we'll see if some different players can get hot down the stretch here.
We got some Big O players watching the stream there. Sean and Mark are both avid Big O players.
There's a certain criteria that's written that you got to stand the test of time. You have to be 40 years old. But it's hard. I mean, how do you compare somebody like Matt Savage or Lon McCarron?
Yeah, hello, Sean and Mark. Good to see you guys in the chat.
Industry hall. At least every other year, an industry person.
An industry hall.
Yeah, industry every other year.
Because you can, I mean, you can
It's
make
such a bottleneck right now. So many people deserve to be in.
You can make a legendary
Well, they all have to
contribution
play.
to poker and
They all have to
play
play.
hands.
They
Like,
don't play.
So you notice that table is chatting away. Everybody's talking. They're talking about everything from politics to current events. Something you just don't get at the other tables.
Right? Yeah.
Corey with some ace 7-7 combo.
I still say if you put down those phones, this game could be social, even hold 'em.
I would like to think it's possible. It should be. It should be a social game.
Right? Yeah. But we've all turned into robots
Robots,
with
yeah.
our phones.
Yep.
Four, five, six, 2 diamonds. Here's a top set for Barry.
Adrian's got nut diamonds. And even though he's only drawn to half, I suspect from what I've seen, he wants to play a little bit. Yeah.
He is holding the 9-7 there for
Gutter ball as well.
yeah, a little bit of equity on the move
Yeah.
up. And there it is, by the way.
Now he'll feel good about this spot. Pray and 2 people have the nut low. It doesn't work out that way, but that's what he's hoping for.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, 2
Barry.
people have 9-7.
Barry let out.
But Barry's jumping out there.
Oddly enough, Barry's in good shape versus these 2 hands. They both have a high component with no low component. And he's drawing to the high with the set of 6s and has the low pretty much locked up minus counterfeiting here.
So you're saying if Barry could pair this board here, it's going to be a nice pot for
Yeah.
him.
Well, no, the set, yeah, it would. He probably can't get called though. If he almost would rather it not pair and get the full pot size quarter 2 people here, but he won't matter. He won't mind either way. He's going to win the spot.
to be able to do that, I think that is very, very admirable. I mean, it's the same thing when your first cash, I was
Corey's not thrilled about the 9-7 because he feels like he's up against the nut low with the diamond redraw and he's getting free rolled here.
Hey, Grandpa.
maybe up 21.
So even though he's got the nuts, he might fold. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
this is something that a hold'em player will never understand. You know, I've got the nuts and I'm folding, and correctly so. You know, and nothing. There was no value to be had for his hand, and on the river he loses all of it.
9
anyhow.
of diamonds here, so the
now
flush
it's a
draw
chop.
comes home.
So actually, this is where Adrian gets a chance to win the pot now. Barry's not going to feel good about the 2-3 low, and with now the nut flush, you can see him shaking his head. That's the telltale sign that
That I don't have ace deuce.
that I can't. You know, I'm not going to be able to call. Again, the power of you know, having the nut flush where you can't be quartered, and you can now. He couldn't do that with the straight,
Right?
right? And he can't do it before the river.
Nice pot there for Adrian, 1,000 in profit, and he gets rid of his nip button with the scoop.
Again, another hand that Adrian played that I felt like he played very well. He didn't raise his nuts. He let the situation come to where it changes, and he can then jam the river and cause the low to fold, which was non-nut low.
I would like your opinion on this one.
A lot of fun chit-chat in the chat. Omaha Dealer says he's going to stack you tomorrow night. And Sean says, good commentary. Thanks, Jeremy, for getting on the mic.
Omaha Dealer, I'm assuming that's Zach. And if that's Zach, it won't be the first time he stacks me. It won't be the last time he stacks me.
I think he was just way ahead of the curve. He had more natural cards.
And I'm pretty sure that's Zach. The only person in my life I ever tried the 4-bet pot
He gets
pot
spotted
bluff
everybody in the world.
in a pot limit game on. Didn't work out so well for me.
I read his autobiography. One by Nolan.
Yeah, Nolan's a bad.
I did a buyout.
Oh, I see.
Beck with an ace-3 combo. We got Eric coming in with an ace-2 combo, ace-2 king-king.
How is he gonna
And
deal
JP with some random, who knows.
Would he have cured the drug?
I assume he's got an ace in his hand there.
Can't go on that same path.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, there, some premium hands there. Ace, king, 10, 2, 5, and everybody's going to like this a little bit. Becca can get in some trouble on the wrong flops here.
Yeah, right.
All right, we got queen 6, 7, 2 diamonds.
He was a stick up. He was a stick up. Yeah.
That is not close.
I'm just saying with his talent,
Queen 6, 7.
so far ahead of everybody at the curve.
Eric gonna fire out a bet here
Yeah, I love it.
of $1,000, huh? No, JP not getting rid of his hand. Oh, let's see, yeah.
The big game. We grew up in Amarillo.
So JP's winning this pot now, but he's not gonna like it. Oh no, that's not the.
Ooh, king of
Is it
hearts.
king or ace?
King of hearts here on the turn,
Okay, there
not
we
the
go.
ace.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a spicy card for Eric because he now has top set.
So it was always PLO.
Boy.
Back in the game.
Ah,
Back in the
JP.
day, whatever.
JP getting in there. Ace, deuce, fives, 5 high diamonds here.
You don't have to.
Says he wants to see a river for $1,000. 5 of hearts. Kings.
That gets him half the pot. JP got bailed out there on the river. I don't like the flop call or the turn call there.
So ace, deuce will get there for the low.
Ace deuce for the low, 9 high flush for Eric.
For lack of a better, but that he was.
I mean, it's one thing if you could be assured that you're
Definitely had a little gamble to it.
Yeah, you're 5 high. JP, once JP starts down the path, he doesn't diverge. So if he starts down the path that he's going to play the hand, he's going to play the hand to completion.
It's hard to tell because it's all.
Well, and he was right about that 5 high diamond draw being live.
The 5 high diamond draw was
Near
live.
the end of his life, he'd probably be worthless.
So if you actually ran the numbers, it wouldn't look as bad as it did. But in real time, you never expect your 5 high flush to be live.
Definitely had some gamble to it.
Yep.
Love to see it.
Like I said, if JP, if he starts down, he's going to put him in. He's going to put him in. And he has, and oddly, JP hasn't been involved in too many hands at all today. So, I think sometimes what happens is you sit around for 2 hours and you're card dead, card dead, and eventually you want to, you're sick of getting punched. You want to knock somebody in the nose.
I can't be bored on stream. What the heck?
I think somebody should really interview Billy and maybe not even release it for 10 years because he knows so much. But.
So don't they both have ace-2 for the low? I believe he had ace-3, right?
Yeah, I thought it was 31 for
unless our graphics were wrong.
Yeah, I thought 31 was in the hand of Mr. Eric. He had a set of kings, 9, 3 of hearts.
Yeah, 9. Well, maybe it was. Maybe I misread the graphics. I can't remember. If it was ace-2, then he would have quartered him.
Oh yeah, could have been a quarter there. Maybe that's what.
Yeah, maybe that's why JP's down 25.
Yeah, that's what JP was talking about.
Yeah.
Pardon us.
Yeah, I misread that. Greg with the ace, king, queen, 3 hand. Gonna get in there. This could get a little spicy. Shawn with the ace-2 diamond hand. And JP with some mystery cards again.
Yeah, Thomas, our graphics have been throwing us some curveballs. They usually do a pretty good job, but last night and tonight both, we've had to keep an eye on it. And so yeah, we have missed a couple of those curveballs.
See, this is a spot where I don't know if Greg's going to want a continuation bet or not. No, he doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he likes to hear that. Chop it up.
No good.
Yeah, you're happy that one checks down.
We'll chop this little one. Shout out to our man Eric in the box. He's going to be our closer tonight. One of the Pacific Northwest's finest, brought to us.
Shout out to all the dealers today. They've all been doing a good job today. I haven't seen any mistakes, or they've been doing a bang-up job today.
Yeah, and sometimes you guys see some shows, I would imagine.
It happens a lot more in
the 5-card high-low structure.
Games. Yeah, yeah.
And don't forget this Saturday, January 10th, it's the Lone Star 50K Showdown. That is our $250 buy-in. That's 40K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 50K guarantee for a $250 buy-in. We've done this a couple times in the past, and it has gotten large. This month, we're doing it twice, January 10th, which is this Saturday, and Saturday, January 31st. Come check it out. Make you some money.
Get you some.
Oh, my.
Greg coming in with a speculative 2-3-4 hand in position on the button. Knowing he's not getting 3-bet too often here, he can open up the range a little bit. Getting rid of that nip button, maybe. Nope.
I can't believe he's done. I can't believe you're done.
He does get rid of it.
That sounds to me like you're paying for more.
I feel like earlier they made him keep it in that spot.
Yeah, I thought they did too. Yeah.
So I was keeping an eye on that.
Yeah.
He knocked me out. I'm always ready for a nap.
That'd be pretty sweet if he snuck it in there. Oh no, got rid of it.
Yeah, that's right.
Take a nap on the drive home.
I don't even want to drive anything else. Huh?
Can you just sleep?
With my shades on, I can.
Looks like our man Adrian bringing in a touch of luck. One of the fine masseuse ladies we have running around here at Texas Card House, Dallas.
Shawn limping in with a real speculative hand. I don't much like that one. You know, when you're playing, high component hands, generally speaking, a good rule of thumb is you want 4 cards, 9 or higher.
Okay.
Rather than having the 7-8 in there is not where you want to be at.
Midtown is rough in this game.
Midtown is rough. Yeah.
And sure enough, we get an uptown flop here. Ace, Queen, 10. 2 clubs.
Not much going on for anybody here. Couple bad non-nut club draws. Well, there you go.
We're just going to put Broadway on the board,
Yep,
so anyone with 2 pairs got Broadway.
No problem. I don't really like the $300 bet here. I mean, you're just, getting called by exactly your hand.
And it could be all 3 of them here with Greg's mystery card, but nope, mystery card is not a participant, so we'll chop it up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a spot where you might be like throw $25 out there and hope a 9-10 calls you.
Right. All right, we're looking at about an hour remaining here down the stretch. There's a good look at those stacks. Eric and Barry still trying to climb out. JP down a little bit. Becca, Greg, Adrian up just a little. And Corey and Shawn in the penthouses. They're up nearly $3,000 tonight.
Yeah, West Texas is, beating everybody up.
Corey and Shawn, the West Texas guys, leading the way tonight.
Adrian coming in for a raise with ace 2-2. Becca with an ace 3 Broadway rundown. That's a nice hand to play with. A lot of good things can happen there. Not on that flop.
Yeah, 3, 10, 4, 2 spades here. Adrian rocking the ace, deuce, deuce.
I expect Becca's just going to get out of the way with the 2-pair here. There's no reason to get involved. There's no turns you want to see. Yeah.
Talked about that pretty hand when you could get 4 cards over the 9 with the wheel card.
That's always nice. Yeah.
You get that ugly old flop.
Yeah,
makes it easy to play.
Becca's not going to make that mistake there, even though she knows her high hand is probably good. There's just no turn and river she's going to be able to put money in with. And one of the big mistakes new players make is they make that flop and then they want to see a turn. So you spend that extra bet calling the flop, and then you inevitably end up folding almost every turn. If you're going to end up folding anyhow, fold right then.
Yeah. And I think it's neat to think about in regular PLO structure, you think of just pre-flop strategies, hands with connectivity, with big flush draws. And in this one, not only do you want connectivity, but you want the wheel connectivity and the Broadway connectivity.
Correct. Yeah, you definitely want hands that can. I hear so many players say, well, I don't. What I don't like about Big O is I don't like chopping pots. The biggest misconception is the goal isn't to chop pots. The goal is to scoop pots, right? So you want to play hands that can win both the high and the low.
Have scoopability.
Scoopability is paramount to success in high-low.
And that's also where you get a lot of your 3/4, I would imagine.
Absolutely.
Pre-flop selection comes
Again,
into play.
risk nothing to win something, right? If I can quarter somebody where I have nut, I'm risking nothing to win something.
All right, fun little hand here. Hand 95. We got 3 players, 160.
Adrian with the premium ace deuce hand. Corey with an ace 2 4 5 run down. JP in there gambling.
All right. 10, 5, 5 the flop.
Corey flopping 3 5s. Adrian's going to continuation bet here. Yeah, small 100 bet to see where he is.
Corey's going to bump it up here with that loose 5.
Yep. Adrian says, not so fast. I got the backdoor low draw. And he doesn't like to see that card. And he's got 2 pairs, the 6s and the aces for making a bigger boat. But this hand should be over now.
Yeah, I didn't mind trying to peel one on after the flop, but now it's pretty much a dead end. Unless he's feeling spicy. We like spicy.
We do like spicy. Turns out that it's not a real spicy spot to be in. Whoa.
Does make the call.
Doesn't believe him.
Looking for some spice. Aces or 6s. 8 of hearts, no help. So now he's holding 2 pair aces and 5s. And like you said, if he doesn't believe him, we'll see how this goes.
So here's the thing. I don't like calling the turn and folding the river. If nothing changed from the turn to the river, you should have folded the turn.
And the 8 of hearts does put the low out there, but does that really change much?
Not when you're drawing to the ace 6. I don't think that was his primary goal. I don't think that was his primary goal. I think I've been saying all day. I thought Adrian is played some flawless poker. This hand could have been avoided just by folding the flop and moving on.
Little boat 5 deuce, and the 41 will be the best low. Yeah.
So one of the things you see a lot of people.
And Adrian did bink a 9 in that spot early in the stream.
Yes, he did.
Remember?
He did.
That was very profitable.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
One of the things you see a lot of times that one of the bigger mistakes people make is taking a really good hand too far. A lot of times you start with
guilty.
You start with ace 2, and you just get a bad flop, and you don't want to get rid of it because it's such a good hand, right? but it's advantageous to get out of the way of the spots when you have a good hand and just get the bad flop. It's okay to raise up pre-flop and then just say, I'm done, check fold, move on. It's part of the game.
Adrian took a little hit there. He's below zero, $35.
What's your grandkids call you?
And of course, Corey, that helped him out. He's up now $5,500. He is our leader tonight.
Not the first time I've seen that from Corey. Corey's one of those guys that likes to play the game. He likes to get in there. He likes to gamble it. He always has a good attitude. You never see him cross. He's fun to play with.
My kind of guy. See some flops and be a pleasant player to play with.
Absolutely. Adrian with the ace, king, jack, deuce combo, and Greg with the ace, 3, 5. Some good starting hands here.
Scan, please, for me, Adrian. What? Thank you very much. What?
I suspect this is a spot that Greg could get in a little bit of trouble on. You know, he just watched the last hand and watched Adrian spew off a bit, and might have him thinking he's a bit on tilt, and he's just going to smash this board.
All right, Adrian's going to lead out here on the flop.
Hey, you're the one that brought her to lunch.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
We went to Mexican sugar, Mexican restaurant.
And that is a jack. No one holding king 10. Everybody with just a bunch of pieces.
Yeah, so ace, jack right now, right? And nothing changes from there to the river. They're going to chop it up unless somebody takes a stab at this pot. I suspect this is a spot where Greg could lead out. He can represent the hand more credibly than Adrian can here. But that look does not look like he's going to check back and try to realize his equity, I believe. Yeah.
Check, check. 2-pair equity. They both got the same 2 pairs.
Yeah. Sometimes you realize the line when you get to that spot, the bluff doesn't make sense. And the line you've taken does not equate to what you're now saying. And sometimes at that point, it's just better to check back and hope you get all the pot or part of the pot.
Like Amanda, if I need to drive my car out to Vegas or drive it back from Vegas or something like that. I heard her to do that.
Becca hanging around even now. Corey just cleaning up.
5 players currently hanging on to a knit button. We'll see if anyone gets active courtesy of their knit button. And of course, you see that by these red dots next to their name.
Yeah, not a whole lot of nits on the table. It seems like we had a lot of 5-way, 4-way action today.
Yeah, I think earlier we mentioned there was one no flop.
Yep. We've had one raise and take it down. It's hard with the 3-blind structure for people not to want to see flops.
3 blinds.
Adrian with another premium hand. That's a big one right there, guys. The ace, 2, 3, jack, queen with nut clubs.
Yeah, there we go.
Against some pretty garbage hands and random stuff.
All right, 4, 5, 9.
It's a big flop for Adrian.
Barry's going to have bottom 2 and open-ended.
Got a wheel wrap for Adrian there. He's going to like that.
No, when I was younger, I played pretty good pool. I was probably.
Barry's gonna lead out here with 4s and 5s and a 3-6 straight draw.
I could beat them, but if they could really play, I could never play. You know what I mean? One of those kinds.
This is a kind of a dangerous spot to navigate right here.
All right, King of Hearts here.
Adrian picks up a gut shot with the wheel wraps. He's not going to be folding this hand at any point. He's going to make a straight with an ace, 2, 3, 6, or a 10.
Yeah, and exactly the strength of that hand coming into play here is
I'm taking off the really big scores playing pool.
I don't expect him to fold here. There's too much scoopability.
You see all those outs at the top of your screen, and actually, most of them are gone according to this fancy schmancy technology.
And there he goes.
But he does find a deuce.
Well, it sends up for half the pot because Barry's going to have a 3-6 straight, right? Yeah, Barry makes the straight, and he makes the wheel. I think Barry will probably check back right here, or he goes for the whole pot.
2,900 out there.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. He's like, there's no way Adrian has the ace 3-6. He's not going to check that, so I got the green light to go.
All right. And a quick call there from Adrian, so we'll chop this one up.
And 6,500 goes in the pot, and they profit $130.
Chop, chop.
Again, goes back to the earliest thing I said. More people is better than more money. Drawing to half heads up is.
But that is another beautiful aspect of the game when you can try to smash that pot, right?
Yeah, well, you've seen it a couple times where people have folded a nut hand on that spot because the line adds up to a nut hand. You don't want to lose half of your stack when you cannot, you've got no equity on the other side of the pot. Those are, obviously the hand that Adrian had, he's drawing to the high and the low with his hand. So he's never, there's no hand that really has him in bad shape. So he's accepting all action with that one.
That would really freak people out, wouldn't it?
That's what I hear.
But again, that's one of the key concepts that you get is bluffing's a little different in high-low. We've seen like traditional bluffs where too much information was given away pre-flop and hands were able to be stolen, more like a PLO hand. But you get bluffs like this where you're trying to bluff somebody off of their half of the pot when you've got one half locked up. You're actually free rolling your bluff. So if they call, you didn't lose anything with your bluff, right? So you have no exposure when you're bluffing, which is
by Adrian checking. Barry felt like he was exactly in
right.
that
Adrian
position.
can't check ace 3-6 there, which is the only hand that can scoop.
Right.
I mean that can 3/4 him. So that's the green light to to try and get rid of a different hand.
Yeah, there's no money into it. And if you're really, really good, nobody wants to play you anyway.
You got to almost spot yourself.
Let's see, we got an ace 2-8-8 combo. We've got some. Nobody's got okay, nut spades for Adrian. Yeah, he just binked the turn with nut again. Oh, that's a 6 of spades.
Yeah, 6 of spades pairs the board here.
Yeah, that could change things a bit. Barry, Barry taking a stab at this one.
Jumping out there. He's got 2 pairs in his hand. That's 2 opportunities for a full house.
But Adrian has said, I'm not folding. If you've noticed, Adrian has said, I'm not folding to Barry. That's he might fold to somebody. He's not folding to Barry right now.
All right, and the 4 hits the river here.
Yeah, that's.
So Adrian actually is going to scoop here.
Yeah, he's scooping. Yeah.
Flush for the high, ace deuce for the low.
Yeah, as a general rule of thumb.
And for a second there, I forgot he had a flush, but I thought he was scooping with the 8s, which would have been cool.
No, he had the ace high flush.
And the kings were in Barry hand. Okay.
But as a general rule of thumb, flushes on paired boards have a real decreased value in 5-card compared to any other game. So you don't see a lot of times people calling with flushes on paired boards.
I just play online.
And then if he didn't have the nut low draw to back it up, he probably would have just folded the turn.
Hold'em guy trying to play with more cards.
The nut flush out there. He already has nut flush, but the board's paired.
So many cards here. What do I do?
So you don't like go go like play this and then go get really bored playing Hold'em after playing?
It is
with
pretty
five?
boring. The tournaments are different, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about playing 5-card and then going back to playing Hold'em.
Yeah.
It is so hard to do. You can go from playing Hold'em to Big O, but going from playing Big O to Hold'em, it's like watching paint dry.
I don't recognize Adrian as a player I've seen a lot, but I do feel like I've seen him before.
I'm pretty sure Adrian won the first Millionaire Maker.
Okay.
Yeah, if I recall.
You'll never miss it. There you go.
So he knows what he's doing. Shawn in there with ace 2, JP with a 2-3 looking for an ace.
I mean, actually, I feel the same way.
Corey flopping the best hand with a pair of queens.
Well, and that would explain why he still enjoys to play a tournament once in a while.
Probably so. Yeah. Yeah, not much going on there.
Obviously, yeah. Y'all wouldn't check if y'all could beat that. What? Oh, you're trying to trap somebody.
Corey gonna have to take it down with a pair, huh?
Yeah, he says it's all I got, but I'll take it if it's good.
Sometimes you just have to take the pot.
That's it, sir.
Yeah, they were talking about before the stream.
Yeah.
Adrian was wanting to get a slow roll in on Greg.
Yeah.
I said I'm all for it.
I don't have it.
Now everybody has a little smile on their face as the term slow roll pops up again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Adrian's shooting for getting one over on Greg. And
When we have the same hand, I was like saying, that's no good, that's no good. Oh my God, my buddy got slow rolls.
yeah, good slow roll is, it has to be the right person.
It's fun for the stream.
It has to be. Some people don't take it very well, for sure.
It's usually best when you know each other, but occasionally I saw the best slow roll probably in history in a room where one of the least hospitable players in the room took it, and there was cuss words involved, and it was fantastic.
Adrian with an ace-3 combo, and Greg getting involved with the Broadway rundown. Some king-high diamonds there. See, Greg's hand key card is looking for a jack, and Barry's holding 2 of the jacks. So if a jack flops, you could find some fireworks that end up happening. That's going to be over pretty quick.
He gets a count and everything else, and finally turns over aces.
So Greg checked the flop with the kings full of 4s. Lets a low draw get there on the turn to try to get some value. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to take it.
Take it down, 240 in profit.
Yeah.
And my particular slow roll story, the one seat in this room, the one seat, like I said, not a hospitable person. He was not well liked. And in this particular room, it was customary that when you had a full house, you said boat bia, and so this guy says boat bia, and he's in the one seat. He starts raking that pot in, and the 3 seat stands up. He says, "You're gonna have to get that pot out, bigger boat bia," and it was fantastic. And of course, that guy being the not so hospitable guy that he was, he did not take it well, and the entire room loved it.
Yeah, if you're not well liked, it can be enjoyable for other people.
If it's a red or black ace, go ahead and take it.
Yeah, you have to be careful slow rolling people.
Yeah, and most of the time when we see it on stream and in these rooms, most of the time everybody knows each other.
Correct.
But occasionally you'll see one. Somebody wants to sting, but not very often. Usually in fun, no sting intended.
There's Corey with a good start in the ace-deuce combo hand against ace premium aces high hand. This is one of those odd cases where aces are actually usually a slight dog to the ace-2 combo.
Speak for yourself.
And all these 8s come out. That's Barry. He's got an 8.
Becca's not going to like that flop at all. Corey's probably going to get out of the way as well, yeah. What is Shawn doing? Shawn is just binking a full house, no problem. I'll just turn 5's full.
And Quadzilla.
Quads. Oh, yeah, no problem, Shawn. Living right, buddy.
Runner quads here for Shawn.
So can he get any money out of this hand?
And
so this is where betting comes in. He can't get a whole lot out of a naked 8 here, but given the fact that there's 2 pairs, he can get a call if he doesn't go for too much.
1,000 in it.
I bet 500. Going for half pot. I mean, even as much as Barry has been willing to call off, that's not the person or the spot you're going to call off.
And of course, there is a low on that board as well for Barry to consider. The old dry 8, not very strong.
Not very strong. I mean, you have to assume when Shawn calls the flop bet that he has
at
a
least
hand.
an 8 or a low.
Right. It turns out he didn't really have a hand. He just had position and knew that it was running 5-5. It's an easy game when you know what the run out is.
Quads are good.
Quads are good. Yeah. Until you run into the guy with quad 8s. Yeah, we haven't even seen a full house over full house or full house quads to full house yet today, which is
I don't think we have.
Usually run into that at some
And we
point.
mentioned earlier that in this game, of course, the deck has 52 cards in it, and it takes 48 to play this game.
Yep, you have 40 dealt up to the players, 5 for the flop, 3 for the burns.
Yeah, so that is pretty near all of them. So if you start talking about combos of how the sickness can happen, it's definitely out there.
It can, for sure. We haven't seen set over, we haven't seen the sets today. And that's usually where your carnage happens, is people flopping sets of kings or queens, and then bad things happen. But we haven't seen that today. Adrian with ace-3 again. Shawn with an ace-3 combo. Barry with something.
He's got something over there.
Yeah. He's in there looking for 2 key cards. When you have a 3-4, you really need an ace and a deuce. And
Well, he found a deuce, but he got 2 of them.
You basically are only 4% to flop the ace and the deuce. Now, you can increase the odds of flopping an ace and deuce by having an ace and a deuce in your hand. Then you flop it every time. That's pretty standard.
Yeah. The ace-deuce magnets, they call it.
Yeah. Quickest way to flop 2 pairs to start with ace-deuce in your hand. Ace is good for the high. No low.
And backdoor net low for third out of 6
So right now, it looks like Corey's beating everybody up, and Eric and Barry are throwing the party right now.
What's the floor market say?
Adrian creeping back up again. Greg hanging in there, 1,000 winner.
Quarter on the button. One day I walked in and boys, we're going to play a quarter to 300 on the button.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So he'd have like 300 on the button, all this thing flipping, and he'd pop.
Well, we got Corey with over 10K in front of him, and Shawn with almost 9K. So if we can get some hands to crash.
Yeah, we still got 4 players with a stack size over 6,000.
Yep.
And Barry right there close. and he's stuck. So he's going to be looking for
I kind of hope things keep breaking.
somewhere where he can use those chips.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if Barry added on.
He had tens and threes.
There's Greg with the ace-2-3 combo, 5.
And the guy moves all in.
Coming in for a small raise, encouraging people to call behind him. This is a hand you want as many players in the pot as possible. You don't want to take that hand heads up. Probably the most misplayed hand in all of high-low is a wheel.
Ace, deuce, 3, 3, 5.
Yeah, but you see people 3-bet, 4-bet those hands, and they don't play great in heads-up spots. They play much better in multi-way pots.
Well, here we go. He's got it cooked up. 5 ways to this flop. 5-9-9, the flop.
Yeah, nobody's going to be thrilled about that flop. The first bluffer is going to win this one.
Deuce of spades here.
I would like a little stab at that one somewhere. Okay, you're going to make a wheel now. Greg's going to make a wheel.
3, 4, 6, 7 might actually be the high here. Is that Adrian?
Louis.
3-6. Yeah, 3-6 is the high if Adrian can call it. I don't think that hand's going to call here though. Oh, Greg only bet 100, so yeah. What is Rebecca calling?
Yeah,
Do we have a misread on
I
Becca's
feel
hand?
like it's a misread.
Yeah,
It did not-
Becca's not calling with a pair of
Sixes.
sixes, and she's not calling with an ace-6 low. That can't be right. Especially with a $100 down bet, which is designed to get calls from naked 3 of a kinds and stuff like that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Becca entertained that river bet.
Yeah, I suspect that was a misscan. Seems to happen occasionally. I watched back the last stream, and there were a few hands where my hands were just wrong on the.
Yeah, our table does a pretty good job. It's definitely more difficult when there's 5 cards out for the table.
Sure.
But last night it was a little slow, and like someone in the chat earlier said, technology. Indeed, this fancy software can definitely go awry once in a while. But our man Jacob in the production room, he does a pretty good job keeping up with it.
There's a lot of work back there.
Man, they got the hard part.
Yep.
We just have to sit here and talk.
Yeah, fill up time and tell a bunch of lies and see how it goes.
Sounds like a poker game.
That's right.
Make a hand. They don't know what they have. You
Corey with ace, deuce, 3 coming in.
can't get paid. It seems like you never make a hand.
Eric with some queens getting involved.
All right. Cocktails?
Shot.
I'd much rather play with.
All the aces out. 4 people in, 4 aces in the hands.
We know the kryptonite.
Eric's going to flop a Broadway wrap. Going to lead right in. I expect Greg's going to call this here, actually looking for a club. You're going to see right here, Greg's hand. He's not really calling for the 2 pair. That's the backup. He's hoping for a big club here.
And he did flop 3 pair here, so a little extra backup equity.
A little extra backup. Yeah, it's not going to really like that, picking up the low draw there as well. Not going to like a low card coming there.
Yeah, and Eric's Broadway 3 card picking up hearts here.
I actually still like a call. I think Greg's going to fold here, but I actually like a call. There's enough ways to scoop this pot between the 10, the jack, the 5, and all high clubs. But he's gonna get rid of it, which is reasonable. He's not expecting the 2 pair hand. It's hard to make the call on the river.
I ain't gonna say nothing, Corey. I ain't gonna tell you.
But I don't mind a call there. Figuring that your 9, the queen, the king of clubs are also part of your outs that you're going to be drawing to. It would have been a lot easier if it wasn't a low card on the turn, because that takes all the low clubs out of play for you.
Well, help when you don't.
Barry, JP, Becca hanging on to the knit buttons.
Now that you brought it up,
Was that a deal or?
Ah, I'm not a balloon at this table, man. You get popped.
Gotta line it up, you know?
Balloon's got no chance around here.
Right.
I heard a pot. Shawn's going to bump it up. 125 to go here from Shawn. Ace, Jack, Jack, Deuce, 3. Nut diamonds, a lovely hand. We'll go to flop 4 ways. We get a queen, queen, 4. Barry's holding the queen. Barry's been getting some trips on some of these flops. Sometimes it goes really well, sometimes not so much.
Close the line on Texas Tech.
I don't know. I didn't look.
This time he'll take it down. No resistance. 380 in profit.
Oh, 3.
All right, did you want to?
All right, off to hand 106. Down the stretch we go in tonight's Big O stream. Coming at you from Texas Card House, Dallas.
Only 3 or 7. Mel, would you like to?
Finally got it.
So 106 hands, you said?
106, yep.
It's pretty good pace. Nobody's taking a lot of time today.
Y'all can do this at home.
Mo says get rid of the knit button and make it mandatory slow rolls.
Yeah, we can do both.
They're not exclusive, mutually exclusive here, Mo. We can do both.
Yeah.
Get rid of mine.
All right, Corey flops Broadway with 2 of the aces in his hand. I'm sorry, Broadway draw, sorry. Ace king. Barry turns the flush, but Corey's got the nut flush card in his hand, so I expect Corey is not going to let this get through. Perfect example of a mandatory naked ace bluff.
Have either one of y'all looked? Have either one of y'all
Barry isn't buying it yet. And this is a mandatory pot for Corey.
Corey trying to take advantage of your good nature.
Corey waved the white flag.
He did. Check on the
Oh
river.
no! You got it. Your story has to go. Your story has to go. Makes sense.
When you got one ace in your hand?
Don't start the story and stop.
And he knew it. He knew he stopped it.
He also, I suspect he's very aware that Barry's not one to want to fold. Barry's shown the propensity to be able to
be a little
call.
sticky over there. Yeah.
Yep. He might have decided that was money well spent, saved. But I'm pretty much sure if I raise that turn, I'm going to have to follow up on the river. I'm not going to give up at that point.
If I'd have potted on the river, he'd have folded this sucker in a minute, though.
You afraid he had the nut?
Sean's needling him now, saying, "Are you afraid he had the nuts? You got the ace of spades in your hand."
Yeah.
Talking part now.
Well played, Sean. Well played.
Now you're telling the truth. Now you're telling the truth.
Yeah, Corey started the story and then didn't finish it.
That's what I'm saying.
Sean with ace 3. A number of times today we've had aces versus ace 2 combos has been quite often. 10-10 Jack-Jack combo. JP's speculating here with that one. And Corey hits the dangler, as does Adrian.
Yeah, Adrian with the
4-6 flops the full house.
He's got the fill-up kicker already.
Yeah, I suspect the gas pedal is going to get pushed right here with the nut low redraw here. He can either just flat this and play it out, or he can.
Yeah, he's flopped a boat with the 6-4. He's got 2 overs with the ace queen and nut low draw.
And nut low draw. This is a spot that you kind of like to be in. You accept all action here. I don't mind flatting. I don't mind raising. Okay, that's in position. You have some options there.
And a queen. So that's Adrian's over.
Yeah. See, the thing is here. This is going to kill action. He's going to almost have to check back or bet small here. You don't want to run off a nut low draw if that's what Corey has, or if he has a naked 4. So, you know.
Goes with 500 here. Or looks like 425, pardon me.
That gets called. That's good. And if he's lucky, the low will get here, and Corey will make the second nut low. Oh, that's not the low he wanted to have happen. Okay, chop it up.
Yeah,
Corey's
the low card that Corey needed.
Yep. Corey's not going to fold, and Adrian's not going to fold. This is going to end in a chop. But I like the play on the turn. He gets the call from a hand that's drawing stone cold dead. And really, he's drawing to 3 2s for half the pot. That's action you'll take all day.
I have all the cards on that board.
I think Adrian said of all the cards, that's the one I didn't
He sure
want.
does.
Yep.
Queen 4-6 deuce.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one card. One card Adrian didn't want to see roll off.
Yeah, the deuce or the ace, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, tough to get chopped up there, deuce or ace.
He doesn't care. He doesn't even care if an ace rolls off. He's going to quarter him with the 2-6. Or no, he's not. He's going to. Yeah, that'll end up being a chop. That's only 2 cards he doesn't want to see.
All right, let's see who's on the move here as down the stretch we go. Still about 30 minutes remaining in this Big O stream, coming at you from Texas Card House, Dallas. I'm RJ Dupree alongside my man Jeremy, helping us out with the Big O commentating tonight.
Yeah, Corey's trying to make $1,000 an hour. Not a bad,
Yeah.
not a bad gig.
That helps the old stat sheet.
Helps the old hourly rate.
Yeah.
Shawn folding the 2-2-3 combo. Greg opening up for a bigger raise here with all high hand component, which is indicative of the fact that you want to build a big enough pot that you're going to be pushing when you make your hand to try to get heads up post flop spots. So that's going to be a hand where you're wanting to build a bigger pot, so when you hit, you can apply maximum pressure on. You're not trying to take it multi-way and pull in a bunch of people with that one.
So it is a sense of isolation that you talked about earlier, that every now and then it does pop up.
Your high component hands, you want to build pots such that you can apply maximum pressure when you get to them. You're not trying to chop up multiple people. It becomes more of a PLO hand. But in this particular case, we have Rebecca with a premium ace-2, king-10 hand as well. Eric in there with a king-2-3 hand, needs an ace, and there's no aces in the deck.
Jack 5-7, 2 diamonds.
Greg's now going to flop the nut flush draw here, but it's a low component board, so he could do a lot of different ways. He could put maximum pressure on here, or he could turn it into a pull now that it's a nut flush draw. And try to get multiple calls. But it's the nut flush draw is always remove some of the power when there's a low component out there. Eric going for
big pot brewing here. Eric's going to bump it up with his
Greg all in.
Jack.
Greg's not having it.
Greg has ripped it now, 5,210 his bet.
Eric's not going to like the sound of that. You don't want to get ripped in with when you have the second nut flush draw. And he doesn't know. He would not hate his hand so much right now if he knew the 2-3 was live.
And Becca over there considering things with a 10 high flush draw and ace deuce.
She's not considering anything.
I wonder if
she'll find a fold here. She knows Greg ripping there. Oh, she caught me a liar.
She's gonna rip it here.
She's ripping it with a naked nut low draw because she knows her diamonds aren't good. So she's really got the 9. She knows a 9 for a gutter ball is what her hand has, and the low draw. Turns out her low draw is good, so it's not going to be in near as bad of shape. But here's the $15,000 pot we've been waiting for. Not the spot I actually expected Becca to get involved in.
There we go. We got one cooked up. 3 players.
I'm actually quite surprised at this. Well, I guess she only
had
2,000.
2,000 of the bet.
So here is one of the fundamental problems of playing split pot poker. You don't want to be short enough that you make decisions based on your stack size.
Right.
Because you end up making calls that are suspect. Now, it turns out it won't be bad, and she can actually scoop the pot with an offsuit 9. So, she's not in bad shape. But given the action, your diamonds are never going to be good in that spot. And usually you can expect Greg to have an ace-2 combo with his hand. So you're going to see ace-2 of diamonds there so often. But the thing is if Becca doesn't hold the 2 of diamonds in her hand, I think she folds. Right. It's so easy for Greg to have specifically ace-2 of diamonds.
All right.
But you're holding it makes a 3-card combo for him to have that hand.
And a deuce or 3 would counterfeit Eric's low draw. So that gives 81, an emergency low draw for Becca.
All right, queens and jacks for the high, and ace deuce for the low. Oh no, she runner spades. Okay, Becca scoops the
she'll
main
scoop
pot.
the main.
Scoops the main pot, and Greg will scoop the side pot. Eric's counterfeited on the
And
low.
then Eric's on the rough end of this one as he gets wamboozled in both pots.
Yeah. Well, Eric was a little bit out of line on leading on that board texture. You
jumped out there and went for it in a spicy spot.
The problem is you have a whole bunch of ways to lose hands. You have the second nut flush draw. You're not going to be thrilled when you get action with that. You have the third nut low draw. You're not going to be thrilled when you get action with that. The only upside is when you get all in, you're not going to have to make a decision on, when you make one part of your hand.
3,000, 32, 30.
So that'll jump Becca up right there, spiking the runner spades.
Yeah, Becca's happy she had the deuce of diamonds in her hand to kind of go after that.
It always helps. The back doors matter. They happen quite frequently.
Not spot.
Boy, Shawn's been spot on his needling today.
We all get about it.
Nice hand. Not a nice hand. Nice pot, Becca. Nice pot.
Nice pot.
Yeah, Shawn's are really good at sliding in comment here or there. And just like that, Becca goes from, big, a little bit behind.
Been hanging around even all night. Now she's up 5K.
So you asked her, they said, do you consider the 2 diamonds Becca has as blockers?
We'll give her time to stack it.
Yes and no. Blockers are not really a thing in 5-card. The entire deck's out. The only thing it's doing is removing 2 of the nut flush for the nut flush draw. But the diamonds themselves are dead. And given the fact that she doesn't have a high component on it, it's not blocking anything. She doesn't, it's not blocking, protecting her high hand. So I don't really consider. I don't like the term blockers too much in 5-card.
Queen.
But yes, it reduces the likelihood that the other person will make the nut flush. But if you don't have a high hand, you can't beat top pair anyhow. It doesn't really matter if you're blocking the nut flush or not. So we're back at it again with two ace-2 hands, a ace-2-3 premium, and an ace-2, and another one. Rebecca's got a big starting hand with 4 Broadway and the ace-2 combo with a nut flush draw. Eric all in with the 3-4-5-5-5. Did I see that right?
Yeah, he's after that big pot. He had $145 remaining.
I'm rooting for you, Eric.
So now
I'm rooting for you.
He's going to rip it pretty much in the blind, and boy, did he get a doozy. 5-5-5-4-3, the hand for Eric.
Kind of hard to make a wheel when there's 3 ace-2s out there. Oh, he flops a set of 5s. Easy game, easy game. But Becca flopped a big hand here. She's got the backdoor nut low draw and the wrap for the straight. So an 8, a 10, a queen. We'll give her the straight. Or king.
Yeah, and Eric obviously cannot improve. To quads.
Becca picks up the nut low draw. Barry now picks up the flush draw on the nut low draw and is open-ended with the 8-10, the 7-8-10 bottom end wraps. Always have to be a little bit cautious of the bottom end wrap in 5 card. It'll get you into some unfortunate situations. But once you pick up the flush draw and nut low draw, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, and Adrian.
And right here we're
coming in for 1,000.
I was going to say in back-to-back hands, we have some hands brewing here. Adrian's got top 2 pair in the nut low draw with a wheel wrap.
Yeah.
So everybody legitimately has hands that they can go to war with. I would not be surprised if this pot. There's some cards that could really. Oh, Becca's going to get out of the way. I'm surprised she makes that fold after the previous hand. I guess.
Yeah, she could have closed the action there for 1,000, and the queen hits. That would have been all nuts. Becca. Yeah.
Yep, I kind of liked Becca's hand there in that spot with the nut low draw and the topside wrap.
So Barry now with the 10-8 straight.
And the nut low, he's going to quarter Adrian and should be able to get maximum value here.
Well, meet my hand.
Adrian's not getting away from this particular one. The back low or... Oh, no, I'm sorry, the low didn't come in. No more money to be made here. There's the card funeral.
Yeah.
That's universal. We all do it. We look at it like, how did I lose this hand?
Said, how did I miss?
I had top 2 in the nut low draw. How did that happen? I had the ace of clubs in my hand. I could represent clubs. Yeah, I kind of wish Becca, closing the action there. I think that should be a call for Becca in that spot with the Broadway wrap and the nut low draw.
Yeah, and then she just mentioned, you're welcome, Barry.
By default.
Yeah.
What are you doing for the nickname?
And it looks like Eric steps away for a moment. We'll see if he wants to jump back in here.
So I set the over under earlier on negative 10K.
We found one.
We found it. Yep. That sounded like what should be around.
And it looks like Eric will call it a night.
See if we have somebody coming in to fill in for Eric. Maybe Ned's first up, maybe.
Doesn't want to reload here with just, probably 20 minutes remaining here on the stream.
Yeah. Don't want to reload if,
Well,
I lose 3,000 about 30 minutes.
You don't feel like you're going to play well when you do.
And then what happened?
Yeah, the line hit. How does Vegas know?
Yeah, we set that line good, didn't we, Mo?
That was the rule of the game.
Yeah,
Hit it right on the. That's a
right
push.
on the
that was
number.
my over and under. Over under. We're pushing. 100. Yeah, with this crew, Mo, we could see another 10K.
That hand, can I have that hand?
Greg with ace 3-3 double suited. gonna like that hand, and Corey with the Broadway high component.
You made a good
I
fold.
have nut low and open-ended, but I had no
You didn't have open-ended, Becky. You had a wrap.
open-ended to get there.
I'm pretty sure you had the Queen 10
Yeah.
King, the 3/4 top
Yep,
side.
yep.
He had clubs. He had 10 high clubs, didn't you?
No.
No, we had a straight.
He missed
We had
clubs.
an inferior
The clubs
straight.
didn't come. I have clubs, but they didn't come.
Set of aces for Greg here. He's going to take this as low variance as possible on an all low board.
I had ace, deuce, king.
$100 on the turn.
It feels better with the 4 coming in. Got 2 3s in his hand. Incredibly represented
I'm the only
3/5.
loser in this game. I'm down 4,000. Y'all tell me what y'all want me to do.
I don't
You are
care.
not the only loser, sir. I'm.
Oh, okay.
And Eric's a loser.
I'm losing.
Well, now we're talking about it. Who's the biggest loser?
Yeah, I think JP has lost the knit game here.
I'll tell you what's fair. Just throw a $50 splash pot in the middle.
Split the dip. That's fair.
That's fair. $50. Throw $50 out in the middle,
call it
and
good.
now you have a chance to win it. You're the button.
Now you have a chance to win your money back.
Alright.
And you're the button.
That's a
Yep.
reasonable compliment.
That's a good compliment.
There you go. So we lost a player during the knit button game.
Yeah.
So they were trying to debate how to handle that.
Somebody narrates my life.
I guess he had probably the remaining net button.
Yeah,
It's
so now
unfair
he's
to
the only
JP.
one left. So they're going to splash a
Right.
pot $50 and call it good.
Yep. That seems like a fair resolution
Now
to
win it back,
that.
JP. Now win it back. man.
And JP can win his own money back here.
Scan, please, JP. Thank you.
How often are we streaming Big O? We had one last month, I believe, or
Yeah, it
previous month, like
seems like
every 2 months, 3 months.
once a quarter
Yeah, once
is
a
a
quarter.
fair answer, I think.
That sounds about right, Shawn. About once a quarter.
How much?
Yeah, I was really surprised it came out tonight. This is back-to-back weeks that the 5-10 quarter game didn't play, because last week we had the holiday employee stream, and then tonight we're having the Big O. So the big quarter guys sitting out a couple of weeks. We're just letting them.
They got to share the love.
That's
a little.
right. We're just letting them get warmed up for when they do come back for the new year.
Here's Greg flopping 3 of a kind nut low draw. Complete the nut low. JP's not going to go any further here with that.
Man, JP's trying to get in there, and man, he cannot find any holdings connecting for him.
Sometimes the cards don't cooperate.
Yeah, you can tell he's itching and ready to get in there, and
Best you can do in those spots, just try to keep it, keep
Yep.
it cool. Don't blow up on any one given hand. Just,
doing a good job just fighting it off.
Just keep fighting it off, and eventually, if you last long enough, something good happens. Sometimes it's just a war of attrition. So what do we have right now? We have Corey around 5K up, Becca 4.5, Shawn 3.5, Greg up 1.8.
If I don't get there for 2, if I don't check in by 2, I check in at 5. And play at 11.
Right there, 75 more.
But you can see in that one hand how everything changed.
Man.
In one hand you went from down to the chip leader pretty much in one
A
hand.
lot of sticking and moving all night, sticking and moving, and then boom.
And then sometimes you decide I'm gambling and I'm going for it.
I don't think yeah, maybe 75 all the way up. 75 mainly all the way up.
Yeah.
75 more.
But go right up here and hit the toll road, and it takes you on this side.
Here's Greg with a premium ace 2 hand with nut diamonds. Adrian will probably accept some action with the ace king 10 nut spades. Corey's getting out of the way with the 2-3 combo. You haven't seen many people in there today with the 2-3 combos. A lot of times you get a little more action on those.
No matter, even if you have no intention of dipping out on it, you have to.
And again, Greg flops a top set. This time he's got a little backup with the wheel draw.
And there's the flop deuce 3 needed.
Yeah. That would have been a really good flop.
fold the top and bottom just down.
What rich people problem? I don't know.
Then I get told,
They let you know how many toll tags you can get.
I'm in Dallas every week.
I agree, Shawn. Once a quarter does sound way too low.
Because you don't have a toll tag?
Yeah, we gotta get this party turned up. Get some people playing some 5-card high-low.
You can do that with
Big O in the house.
That's right.
You know, we're gonna suspend your license. We're gonna do this, but
I
they're
thought they
private.
really
They
cracked down
can't
on
do
that.
that. They can't do it. It's a privately owned road. They have no
They
authority.
need the money,
They
Barry.
don't have no
need
authority
the money.
over a private
They need the
citizen.
money.
Yeah, they rob the shit out of people.
I could have sworn that you couldn't get your card registered if you had outstanding bills
I
now.
promise. I ain't paid them.
Hearing the table talk's always an interesting
You learn. The
with
more
this
you know.
with this crew.
Can I get everybody?
I love this thing. That's
It's privately
Can I get
owned.
everybody rescheduled, please?
We got
that
your
they've done that.
15,000 right now, sir. How would you like to pay it?
It's not a government entity.
All right, folds around to the small blind here. Adrian gonna bump it up.
He hasn't been shy on that one.
Yeah,
Try to take advantage of Barry with that loan.
Looks like
And Corey wakes up with ace too. No problem.
It was a good place.
5-9 deuce, 2 spades.
Does he do that one?
Flop 2 pair and the nut flush draw. Not it looks like a great flop, but it's not really what you're wanting to see.
You don't love it.
You don't love it. Barry's got the nut low draw.
And a speech. All right, here's the speech play.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what line Corey takes right here. Just gonna flat. Yeah.
you got a nip button on this?
Yeah, I think Corey can do a lot of different things in that spot. He can, you can make a flat here. You can raise here. You can fold. There's a lot of things you can do.
So Adrian takes the train. He's out of there. So we're going to be heads up on the turn between Barry and Corey.
Oh, really?
I think Barry's going to put on some maximum pressure
Yeah,
now.
7 of clubs. Nice little low card here for Barry.
It's going to make it hard for Corey to continue now. He knows he's dead to half at this point. Yeah, I expect. Yeah, that's the tough thing. Like I said, that hand looks huge on the flop. He flops 2 pair in the nut flush draw, but over half the turn's going to have you drawn dead to half.
Yeah. I heard something about that.
And drawing to half heads up is the cardinal sin.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun.
No, you cannot profit in a hand drawing for half the pot in a heads up pot.
I was like, it was a Marine that did this. A Marine in Virginia did this.
So Greg's been on the slow climb over there. He's up nearly 2K now.
Slowly, you kind of haven't even noticed it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right? Picking up a pot here and there, and I think he might have won a little bit on the side pot in the big hand Becca won. He might have won a little bit in the side pot on that one because she only had like 2,000, right? And he scooped the side.
Yep.
So I suspect he won a little bit of. He lost the main, won the side. So no harm, no foul.
Well, I got a ticket going like 93 or 94 in Arizona.
And I feel like they each had about 5K, right?
They did.
Yeah. And so she had 2,100, I believe. So
Yeah.
plenty in that side pot.
So he probably made $1,000 profit in the hand, even though he lost the main pot.
Because I got it locked in at Cruise, locked in at like 94.
But that's also if he gave you a ticket for 100 or whatever.
Yeah.
All you have to do is take a picture of it.
All right, we have the nut flush draw for Corey here,
Well, that means
Give me a ticket for
and the straight draw.
you get away with that.
We have a top set of
Yeah.
tens. This could get a little spicy,
Slow down.
although I don't really like the top set of tens playing this hand here very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it could be literally.
Yeah,
He does have the Queen 9 move up, but yeah, he's probably not loving it.
It's not.
I mean, all of
Oh, that's a bad
And
card.
now his top
But
set.
see, he's going to think that's a good card because that counterfeits the low draw. And if I know JP is going to pot it here, then he's dead.
And he is not going to like the news here. He's going to need
Well,
a straight.
he picked up hearts.
Tens.
He picked up hearts as well.
Okay, heart or straight.
Yeah.
Hearts.
6, that'll do.
Yep, so they make the straight.
9-10 will be a straight there.
$5,000 worth of fun. And I flopped the nuts.
Live 5's good for half the pot.
Huh?
Oh, ace jack. Corey's
Oh,
flush hit.
Corey's got the flush.
Okay, I knew I was missing something there. The spade come out to give Corey's flush.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now.
I wasn't really thrilled with that's not the board texture that I want to get involved with top set. I mean, you know, if I'm betting it out on the flop, I'm pot controlling it, looking for a clean turn. Once I get to a clean turn, then my hand is going to be a favorite to most of the draws.
And maybe if his stack was profitable and a little more,
deeper, it would have been a different. Well, JP if he's going to play the hand, he's going to play the hand.
Right.
It's he's either going to pot it and play the hand out and say beat my hand, or not. It's not going to be in
big
between.
flop deserves big pots, and he's going to go with it.
Yep. He's gonna make you pay maximum. Just a stylistic difference.
If I would have bet the rear, he'd have folded.
He's still mad he didn't bet the naked spade. I am actually very shocked, Corey. Corey, he told the story well and then decided, it ain't going to work. And now he's convinced it will.
Well, you notice Shawn was the instigator here, bringing this topic back up.
Sean's never going to miss an opportunity to, needle anybody.
They do it all the time in that big ass game.
Oh, I know. I know you're routinely full of shit. I know.
Adrian flops a big hand here with nut flush draw and nut low draw. This should be a pulling bet. It's a small bet designed to get people in. Oh no, he went 200. I kind of prefer in this particular case. I want everybody calling because any hand I make is going to be a nut hand.
Take it down, Adrian.
Figure out what the story is. Then tell it. Don't worry about nothing.
Who's that?
He's gonna have a stroke. That's how he's gonna go.
What?
I ain't gonna say. What's the ruling on it?
I thought that's what you said, but I didn't.
There's a website where you can make your own predictions. You can bet on it. Read about it.
Oh, really?
You really hate Lubbock, wasn't he?
Come on, Becca. Let's get Dallas ahead here. Take over the West Texas crowd there. Win a pot here.
We could never do a live stream with BJ in the game.
You'll lose your whole. You'll have 5-6K in your stack and lose it all in one hand, and they'll be meeting when you're walking out the door.
Cashing out $50.
That's my kind of game.
That's me.
You get stacked for 5K. They needle you as you're walking out the door.
I didn't have to go to the cage.
Barry seems like got a lot of good fun on the table.
Yeah, Barry's having a good time. Love to see it.
I'm not trying to catch up.
Greg raising up the ace-3 combo
He
again.
definitely seems like a pleasant guy to have at the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you guys doing a bomb pot or
If y'all want to do a bomb pot,
high card or anything?
All right, it looks like that's the last hand of Big O.
You're going to end the stream with a bomb pot? Is that?
Maybe. It looks like they're debating here. They're throwing something out there. Let's do it.
High bomb pot?
Yep.
Five cards.
I don't think we can on the stream.
1, 2, 3,
Let's talk about the
4, 5, 6.
$100 4-card high bomb pot.
Okay.
$100. Yeah, we got a $100 bomb pot here. We could have some.
Yeah, that's plenty of.
Yeah.
Plenty of starter to see if anything happens. 4-card double board bomb pot.
Yeah, Mo. I don't think we had a bullpen here. We're coming to the end, I believe.
All right, last hand of the evening. Each player threw $100 out there. We're gonna do a double board bomb pot. There's already $600 in it.
So I think 15K was the biggest pot of the day. Let's see if we can beat that here.
Yeah, thanks to all of you guys joining us in the chat. Thank you, Mo. We enjoyed hanging out with you tonight and appreciate the kind words. And we will see if there's any chaos here in this bomb pot to end the evening, as players have most of their chips racked up. See if they're in the mood to gamble.
Well, there is a 3 for Greg and a 3 for Becca.
That does freak everybody out.
Man. King Jack 10-7. Kind of the best straight draws, but really not a lot going on here.
Yeah, not a lot.
Not that one.
It would have been 2.
That 9 will move up. He's just letting the table read it.
So
So-
Corey with 9s full of queens.
And Greg with Jack 5.
Yeah, I don't think Greg can call a bet here when.
Well, Greg's going to throw a bet out there.
Oh, Greg bet. Okay.
Oh, he's got a straight, pardon me. 3-4. 3-4 is better than Jack 5.
Yep.
3-4.
Yeah, and he knows nobody has 7-8. That would have already been bet.
Ah.
And 9 full.
Just 9 full.
All right, kind of a dusty bomb pot to complete our evening, but that is it. And that will conclude our Big O stream for tonight. Thank you guys so much for checking us out. Make sure you got subscribe clicked so you don't want to miss anything TCH Live is sending your way. I'm RJ Dupree alongside Mr. Jeremy, who joined us tonight for this Big O stream. Jeremy, thanks a lot, buddy. You were great.
It was a lot of fun, guys. A lot of fun.
You bet. And from TCH Live, we will see you Saturday night in time for this one. We'll have the final table of the Lone Star 50K Showdown. Saturday night, that's a $250 buy-in, 50K guarantee. I'm RJ Dupree. See you then. Good night. TCH.